Hello, everybody. And just make sure everything's working. We pull up everything. What's up, finalisty? First. What's up, JMP? Hello, TSM Jake Paul. Nice name. Been so long. What's up, Fiery Kaku? Hello, Vec. You might not remember me. What do you mean? I'm trying to remember. Should I? TSM Jake Paul. Let me look at your chat history. 2021. Wait a second. Okay, so you've probably changed your username since then. Stone Chinaman from TF2. A long time. I don't remember you specifically, but clearly, I mean, you know, you chatted like 5 years ago, so thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Appreciate it. Maybe I'm old, my memory is, you know, but I appreciate it anyway. You know, clearly you're an OG. You still play Dota every once in a while. I haven't played Dota in a couple weeks, but I still play Dota once in a while. I played new update. Let's check Paradox build. Check this Paradox build. Yo, Ref, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Love you too. That's Ref, everybody. He was behind the scenes on the Death Slam stuff a lot. So if you guys enjoyed the tournament, you know, thank him as well. All right, let's look at this Swapical Paradox. Okay, headshot booster, high velocity, Mystic expansion. I feel like Mystic expansion is like not needed. Let's see. What is the skill build on this? 2 points carbine, max wall, max ult. Opening rounds makes sense. Long range. I mean, this is essentially a carbine build, right? And then Alk Fire. Alk Fire is probably fine. I mean, honestly, it doesn't look like a bad build at all. Late game, Spirit Burn, Tank Buster. Sure. I haven't played Paradox at all, but this looks fine to me. Overall. Yo, thank you for the $3, Jordan. Appreciate your work for the gaming community. I appreciate you. What's up, Astarde? Or Astarde. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Let me think. Is there anything missing? Not having decay here. Do you have decay? You have it here in utility. Okay. Well, it's you know, you have pretty much identified most of the good items on Paradox, I believe. I'm trying to think if there's anything super missing. One thing that you don't have that could definitely be useful is oh, never mind. You have it here. I was gonna say crippling, but you have crippling here. Vacuum web is kind of funny though. So vacuum web Paradox is kind of funny. It's something to experiment with, but I don't think it's that good. I think you've identified most of the broken items, to be honest. It looks like a pretty good build. Ido is playing on DFN, is he? Hey, let me see. I don't think he is, but maybe he's subbing. Let me look.
Task, Saf, and together all sticking around as a squad, bringing in Hoot, Saint, and Jamside. They definitely showed that one of the lacky things they had in the past was their macro play. It was a thing of the past because they...
Is it build made to be flexible? Yeah, I mean, it looks like a good build for sure. I don't have much to say, to be honest. I think you've identified all the like very like good / broken items, and yeah. Even a new patch, Spellslinger plus Toxic, guys. It seems funny. It's good. Spellslinger and Toxic are both really good on guys. The stream title is playing DFN with melee creeps. Oh yeah. I was told they needed a sub.
The new Hydronation, because they have changed their roster once again.
Shocking.
Yeah, well, who would have guessed? That is going to be very interesting when we see it later on today.
Okay, we'll obviously dig a little bit into that.
Why isn't TF2 Boomers playing at DFN? Well, we don't have 6 players right now, so we only have 4 players, so we're trialing right now. As soon as we get a roster, I'm down to join DFN. Previously, we weren't playing at DFN mostly due to Vegas not wanting to play. So that's the reason why we took such a long break from DFN, which was definitely a mistake. But yeah, right now we're trialing people. Was Aster playing? Who knows, man?
This is the biggest patch we've had since the game has really come out, honestly, like in terms of like the most significant changes. The map isn't that decisively changed, but the changing item mechanics really has a huge impact on any MOBA, and Deadlock is no exception. So the fact that now, crucially, your item slots are not constricted to one of the 3 item types.
How do you think the trials yesterday went? It wasn't yesterday, it was Monday, but the trials went pretty good Monday.
I think
was my main in TF2 Soldier.
Hardcore commitment, but I think we will see a
decent
lot
on
of players
Catlin,
building,
true.
like all in on 2 types.
Who the fuck is Murlocs?
Like, you know, for,
I
like,
guess we'll
just
see.
bullet damage and
It's a European team.
like that. So I think we'll see more
What's up,
hard
Lucas?
builds in, like, if you're a carry, you might be like full on glass cannon, all damage and very little sustain or survivability. And I'm just curious to see like how the different builds come out. I think that's going to be probably the biggest.
Oracle, can I
from
join
this
your
patch,
team?
is just the
Sorry,
radically
Plasma.
different perspective you can take.
We only
on
take
the
people
item,
that are
which really
initiate
does just
or
change
below.
everything.
Not Oracle.
I kind of want to call it the Burger
Good
King
logo.
patch. Now that might
Sure.
not necessarily register. when it comes
Bro
to
wants
you,
to call it
because
the
you can
Burger
have it your
King
way. You
patch.
can build full Spirit if you want, even though you're Abrams. You can build full Life, even though you're a Viper. You can build the way you want to.
The
and
Burger
thing is,
King
I think
patch.
with that
The
change,
fuck?
it actually brings around a lot of strategy and a lot of like counterplay when it comes to items that previously kind of didn't exist.
You're initiate 0? Alright, you're in.
Yeah, I think that's
You're in. We don't even need to do trials anymore. We found our player.
For those wondering,
I wish we got Rocket / Shaky jumping in Deadlock. Mobility might be too OP. We might get it eventually. Who knows? The mobility would be pretty OP. It would need to be very situational.
Visual upgrades.
I was Gold Nova and CS good. Do you think you have a chance for TF2 Boomers? Oh, that's a little bit too high rank. If you were like Silver, you would probably have a chance. But Gold Nova, I don't know, man.
Out there, the cursed apple is being fleshed out.
I'm not sure.
Awesome, so hopefully we get a chance to enjoy and appreciate that as we go through art passes over a number of different stuff, and also you know, soul orbs as well. Quickly,
You don't have Deadlock? Can I join? Perfect. That's exactly what we need, actually.
Talk about our draft, but
How did the Naked and Spooky trials go? I think they went well. We obviously need to see more because it was only, you know, we only played essentially like 4 games.
We already talked about
And like 3.5 games, really.
Changed.
We're playing in the FNNA, so it's the new Hydronation roster, melee creeps, and I believe LARP Lords.
Yeah, I think like the last thing in lane.
Did you see the new super light mantle jump tank? Yeah, I did. It's pretty
out of the
situational, but it's
plastic
good.
creep, and it's not vulnerable.
I was
to being
practicing it
attacked, and
yesterday.
you know, the light comes on and you can.
We need a prediction today if we see Fiskate Abrams.
The quality of. You can also like see you have like wall.
What's up, Flammable?
Nearby, essentially, so you can.
Oh,
see
you guys are not in
exactly
it
where
this
they are
week.
And their health without.
How's your team
actually
doing,
seeing them,
Flammable?
so
How's
just
1-1 doing
more
right now?
Quality of life. Honestly, I just think the feel of the patch is like maybe something that won't.
Didn't
be
LARP Lords
as
disband?
obvious
Nah, they like
to just
reformed.
watch, but when you just hop in and play, the game feels so much tighter. It really is. Feels like it's moving.
Hydra and
towards a more
Valhalla?
polished
Who's
state.
Valhalla?
Like the hit registration feels really good.
You got a 2 weeks
Fast
break?
design
Okay.
feels good.
Is Valhalla
A lot
just
of
LARP
great
Lords?
feedback
Because I'm
for
pretty
the
sure
past
it's LARP
few-
Lords.
There's been a few changes.
Did
in, like, some
Naken
of the
leave
movement
LARP Lords
mechanics,
or
so
we kicked?
There's like too much. for us to,
I
like,
think essentially
truly
what
cover
happened is
in
LARP
terms
Lords
of, like,
reformed
just
without
discussing it all.
Naked.
I just think it's gonna
So
be exciting to
for
see
whatever
some of the
reason, they
best
didn't
players
want to
in the
keep
game
playing
really
with
show us,
Naked,
like, how
and
it's done
so
in
yeah,
some
he
patches.
got dropped
Thankfully,
essentially.
on this very channel, this very Deadlock Fight Night channel, our good friend ZP
Playing ranked,
sat
testing new
down
patch.
and
That's
gave an
fair.
awesome breakdown actually over a pretty extended bit of content for between rounds, which I think is really worth checking out.
I think,
jumped in there
yeah.
and
I mean, New Patch is a movie. What do you think about? What do you guys think about New Patch Flammable in Europe? What are your overall thoughts? I'm curious.
What I love about this
If you had to give feedback on the new patch, what do you think is good? What do you think is bad?
Shows us a lot of the sort of ins and outs and sort of how they work.
Four Naked, second time tapping him, yeah. Have you seen the Express Shop Shiv builds? Yeah. What's the Dota equivalent in terms of Deadlock rank? Since I'm Archon and Deadlock. Archon and Deadlock is probably like right about Archon and Dota as well.
You're catching up or you're interested coming back to the game, not sure what's been going on. That is your first
Low value
step.
items in yellows, I
Check it
think.
out, and you won't be
As in the yellows are not good.
Speak.
Itemization right now is weird,
I've
kind
never
of.
seen ZP that happy in his life.
I think that there's still a lot of exploration to be made. But obviously, I think it's gonna be weird for us, right? Because I mean, you've probably played. I have like 2,000 hours. I have like over 2,000 hours on the previous patch, right? And so we've been using the same itemization system for like a year. And so the fact that it's completely changed, it definitely feels weird. So I think that's normal. You can literally skip tier 1 and tier 2, go for tier 3 straight. It feels like this at least. Interesting. I feel like there's a lot of strong tier 2s though. I agree tier 1s are a bit weak, but at the same time they build into the tier 3, so maybe it's fine.
But this Murlocs roster is one, to me at least, is
Would you like to see a tier 4 jungle camp?
Yeah,
maybe. I'd be down for like a new objective. You don't like lack of healing reduction? I feel like there's a ton of healing reduction. It's all just locked behind expensive items. Is that what you mean? Because I feel like in terms of overall healing reduction, there's more than there was before. It's just locked behind expensive items.
But yeah, I think they're obviously going to be in a very tough position here up against.
It's really fun. You can build full gun vitality spirit build now. Yeah, true.
And then play in high-level matches consistently over the course of these last months. But at least for us, it's a chance to, dive into what else EU has to offer. It is nice to not see Abraham's 1 win and VP every single week to bring in some new blood.
I feel like I don't bring as much carry potential with Lash than before. Really, I think Lash is really strong.
Chose not to invite 1 win.
You can buy the kit for 1250 before encounter some heroes with shit ton of healing like Kelvin. That's true.
Selecting our teams, but 1 win back to the drawing board after weapon.
Personally, what I would like to see is, so now I think heroes like Kelvin should be superior. Yeah. I think that's like a balance thing, but here's my perspective on this while they're going over the rosters and stuff. My perspective on this is, and you guys can tell me whether you agree or disagree, but I think that if you're a healing hero, the fact that people can buy, could buy before like Decay and Healbane for 1250 each, and essentially your healing was very, very countered, felt bad. I think anti-heal is something that you should have to invest in. So I kind of like the way that the anti-heal items are now. I just think that the healing might need to be nerfed a little bit early game for the healing heroes, a little bit further. It was already nerfed. Every healing was nerfed with this patch, but maybe it needs to be nerfed a little bit further, because essentially the way that I see anti-heal before it was basically just a checkbox of like, okay, do we have a couple decays? Do we have some Healbane? Do we have toxic bullets on our team? But I kind of feel like it should be one of those things that like you should go like to counter specifically like if they have healing on their team. So yeah. Yeah, it's like a knife round ref. That's exactly what it is, yeah.
Like lead me to think like, oh, maybe this hero or that hero is gonna be better. But to be honest,
I think anti-heal items shouldn't be that expensive, but have scaling with spirit.
I feel like we really have no idea.
I don't like that.
It's gonna be like teams maybe looking towards comfort, looking towards confidence. I mean, I don't think even.
I think that items that counter a specific playstyle should be expensive in general. Whether it's anti-heal, whether it's anti-gun, whether it's anti... There should be some cheap options that are not that good. For example, Healbane. It fits that. But I don't, I don't think that you should... I don't think you should be able to counter a playstyle for cheap.
Like, seriously, in the course of the whole...
Spirit scaling and it feels good now. Yeah, they did do it with, like, Healing Nova and Locket and all that stuff, yeah. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of doing that to anti-heal, though. I don't know.
Kind of increasing your heavy melee distance.
E2 item skill into late good.
Feels like that's kind of
yeah, I feel like that's kind of bad though in a way. I don't know.
Well, he came really heavily back into things just last week. I mean, we had that week off where we saw a lot.
I mean, Decay does scale though with Spirit. That is true. Decay scales with Spirit and it's super broken.
Being like in these top 3 picks, and then we go into like the next week. And
Healbane just feels bad.
Like first pick or like top 2 pick for somebody.
I feel like Healbane is good. It's like 7 Spirit, 35% anti-heal for like 1600, and it heals you when you get a kill. I don't know. I don't think the item feels bad.
Carry, which was really good against Holiday, really good against Warden, which
should scale damage.
Quite a bit more. So not
to scale anti-heal numbers.
But honestly,
do you know Karku from Overwatch? Isn't that guy like an Ana player or something? I've definitely seen him. Yeah. Why? Might have a 25k damage with Decay. Yeah. The style of YouTube videos. Wouldn't know though. I got a Viper now. The capacitor makes metal skin useless. Disarming Hex is a great purchase. Disarming Hex is pretty good. Obviously, if she gets debuff remover, she removes it. But if you have multiple disarming hexes, fire rate slows, stuff like that. Plated armor is very good.
Being so effective at shutting down, this lasso.
Old Leech was like do spirit damage once and apply 70% anti-heal. Yeah. I don't like that.
Worse, but for Paradox, they still felt stronger because obviously, if you rescue beam the paradoxical swap,
keep the YouTube videos coming. I love them. Thank you guys. As you guys can see, here you guys tell me in the chat, but like I don't know how many of you watch my YouTube videos regularly, but I've been uploading a lot more. I've been trying to just kind of upload like pretty much a video a day in the past couple of days, and obviously it's shorter and stuff like that, but yeah. Yeah, I agree, Wyatt. I considered that. So I used to do that initially. It was hard to find people to work with, though. A lot of people were just like not that interested, I think, because I tried to like work with people back in like August/September when I was like a lot smaller, and I think a lot of people just didn't want to work with me. And I was like, okay. And so like, for example, I did like the Cat Girl Ivy guide, for those that remember, but yeah. The thing is, we didn't play a single storm on new patch, so we got to figure out what is superior and what is inferior. Just my thought from ranked. No, that's fair, Flammable. I wanted to hear your thoughts. I'm not trying to counter. So interesting. So you think your overall thoughts about items are itemization's a bit weird. Tier 1 items and Tier 1 and Tier 2 feel a bit weak in general. You can just skip to Tier 3 a lot of the time. And you think you'd like to see anti-heal buffed with the anti-heal scaling with Spirit to an extent. Interesting thoughts. Okay, that's fair.
I find it surprising that that's for you, but okay.
This is the patch of Jam side right now.
So what's looking? Shiv, first pick. I'm really surprised we haven't seen a Geist yet. Do people really like not think Geist is Super Thanos? As well as Yamato. I'm surprised we haven't seen Geist or Yamato for either team. These heroes and pubs feel insane. I don't know. Flammable. I've also only played like 3 scrims on the new patch, so I don't know either. I'm not sure what we're gonna see tonight in Fight Night. I'm interested to see it, but I feel like Geist and Yamato are like super strong. Yamato feels shit in pubs, really? Every time I see Yamato, I'm like, holy fuck, this hero's like, I don't know.
It's worth mentioning that Mercurial Magnum, for those that don't know, it reloads your clip for you.
Only thing you felt was missing was playstyle tips. Okay, that's a good feedback, Igor. Thank you. Maybe a video showing the guide would be a nice addition. Okay, yeah.
And obviously it
that's fair.
increases your base bullet damage. You know,
this is the first DFN since the update. Yeah. Yamato should be really strong. Yeah, I agree. I think Yamato's really strong. The Locket buff is also insane for Yamato because she's a good she's a good like abuser of Locket because she like ults and then she can lock it right away without any anti-heal on her. The only change guys Malice, yeah. I think Yamato Locket is just like crazy. Locket in general is just kind of a goated item.
Grab a bit more front line at this phase of the draft.
Mercury Mag is the issue. Yeah, the Merc Mag item is kind of insane. I mean, I totally see the Wraith pick. Like Wraith is insane.
They have pretty good damage. Vindicta can be flex, I think, to be.
Now that I think about it, Vindicta might also be a pretty good like Mercurial Magnum buyer.
I like that call out. Yamato though.
Locket is crazy overall. Yeah, 100%.
Still incredibly strong.
Sinclair seems strong. I haven't played him at all.
Because of the percent health the Crow does. I remember I was watching a game from Hoot actually.
I'm really surprised that we saw Holiday pick this early because it feels like Holiday is just overall like weaker than Paradox in my opinion in this patch. And so I would have like I wouldn't have been surprised to see Paradox first. Obviously pick heroes are still strong, but I feel like if you just I don't know, Rescue Beam is like accessible, like more accessible now I feel almost because it builds out of healing right. And I feel like I'm not sure. Locket scale with Spirit, yeah, it does.
Definitely still
does.
That's a bit scary for her.
So if you have a lot of Spirit and you have like healing booster, you're healing like a million with Locket.
Staving off a lot of those effects with Shadow Transformation.
Paradox are just crazy with Express Shot, yeah, 100%. Abrahams would love a Mo pick here. I mean, I think Geist makes sense. As far as Mo, I think Mo's like okay against their team, but I don't think it's really that good. Plus, if you pick Mo into the enemy team, Mo can get his ult cancelled by Lasso. He can get his ult stolen by Sinclair. It's just not like that good against Yamato. If she's playing smart, she's just gonna ult before you grab her. I don't think Mo looks that good. Calico is interesting. Gives you a little bit more front line. I will say it doesn't really look like that good of a Calico game specifically, but the map presence is pretty good, and her laning stage is still decent. I do like the pocket pick here. I'm really surprised that Murlocs were able to go this late with the pocket pick. I think it's really good against the guys, really good against the Shiv here, decent against the Calico. You know, if you ult Shiv nowadays, like they need Divine Barrier. If you ult Shiv, he's just like, he's done for, bro.
Supports, if they're going to get picked, are going to be in the last pick, but with Calvin and Viscous Band, you know, maybe you grab an Ivy, right? It can still be that hybrid fighting character where not really too much as a true support.
The item dashboard, this extension will be updated, guys, by the way, eventually.
Yeah.
But until now, what I'd recommend, so I have the Deadlock dashboard enabled, what I'd recommend is that you guys just like disable it, right? So you simply boom. Just disable it for now. Yeah, no Ivy is also surprising to me. Last pick for Murlocs here. It does look like a pretty decent Lash game. I guess we'll see.
Arctic Blast can obviously still be a very strong pickup when it comes to him, helping that extra burst damage that you can do, and then you still have, you know, some decent survivability. But the Haze on the other side.
Yeah. We're gonna talk about focus lane.
Lash is so fun. Yeah, Lash is hella fun. I love playing Lash.
Yeah. Obviously, Hayes now.
When was the last time we've seen Hayes? I mean, I kind of like the Hayes pick here. I don't even hate it. Hayes can take Vindicta out of flight. She can stop the lash hold and stuff. She can stop the lash hold. I don't know. I don't think it's bad. I will say Hayes does get one shot by a lot of the enemy team here, but this is not like to be a carry Hayes, right? This is not to be a carry Hayes. So this is just for the pick potential, cancel lash hold, stuff like that.
Hello, you muted.
Yeah, I think in
Yeah,
general,
I know.
being able to
I was
build,
just
like,
finishing my
no
thought
strong
on
ability at all
stream.
is also a huge buff for
With the Hayes last pick, you know.
build like all gun items, and that kind of like maybe you build bullet lifesteal, but it feels like that's a hero that didn't.
Gonna be that hate crime
Holiday
focus
first
lens
pick?
build. I'm not sure we'll see focus lens build. I think it's just gonna be
Holiday
roaming.
Sinclair?
Yeah. So the first pick was Shiv, and then Holiday Sinclair response. Yeah.
Free to go all in
Interesting.
Whatever, honestly, any character, right? Like, but Hayes has always been that, like.
I think focus lens is like if you buy debuff remover, which like you're gonna buy against the Abraham's team on a lot of your heroes probably if you're building optimally. Focus lens is pretty shit because it's just hard countered by debuff remover. The only time focus lens is good is you get one specific timing where you go in, you get focus lens before they get debuff remover as a response, and you kill someone.
Abraham's
That's literally the only
is,
situation in which I think the item is good.
Start the initiation on them. It's a lot harder for them to like,
Submersion
play
team,
their
I
way
think.
out of it with stamina, with dashes. You're gonna have such a big mobility
Yeah.
advantage on them.
I think it's gonna be interesting to see.
Weigh in on which draft.
I like the Hayes last pick here just because like you now have another way to counter the lash hold, right? If this Hayes plays really smart, she can cancel a lot of these lash holds if she keeps her dagger for it until he gets unstoppable. So yeah, we'll see.
A lot of really strong laners, a lot of.
It's also a very
fantastic
strong
play
ultimate
potential
for
on this
Hayes,
draft,
but it's not
where I
very
feel like
good to
Murlocs
copy for
need to
Sinclair.
play more for like a counter initiation perspective, but
Yeah. Sinclair obviously doesn't want to steal Hayes ult. It's
It's
useless.
Shiv and Geist. So I think it's if Shiv and Geist are having really strong games and they're creating a lot of space on the map,
Did-
and they're too hard to initiate on for Murlocs. I think
Did Jake
Abraham's
just
are in a
say?
great spot, but if those two
Did
heroes have
Jake
rough
just say
games,
that Abraham's doesn't
maybe
have that much of a
Murlocs
front
can run a
line?
little bit more rampant on the
When
map
they have
and
Shiv,
get
Geist,
a little bit
and
more,
Calico?
They have
Holiday,
the
I think,
front line.
Sinclair, Lash,
You look
these,
up
like,
front line in the
playmaking catch heroes are
dictionary and
gonna be
it's
pretty
those
crucial,
three fucking
when it comes to
characters.
fights against
All right.
Abrahams.
Here's
There we have it,
the.
folks. We are moments away from jumping in. You'll notice that everybody gets 400 souls to start the game now. And the mini map there down the bottom can indicate the patron.
Why does Viper have a 60% win rate in pubs? Viper is kind of insane. Dispatch.
I am terrible at him, and I've won every game I played as him.
Yeah, it does seem. First of all, it's her. Thank you. But
yeah,
anyhow,
sorry.
yeah. The split shot armor piercing bug definitely made, but that's been fixed. So that shouldn't really be an issue anymore. Why does everyone call Viper at him? I don't know. So looking at the lanes here, we've got Wraith Calico versus Sinclair Vindicta, Shiv Paradox, which we know to be a pretty strong lane in the mid lane, versus Holiday Holiday Yamato. I mean, that's also very strong. I'm surprised we didn't see. Was Mirage banned? I forget. If
No, I don't
Mirage is
think so.
unbanned, unpicked, that's kind of surprising to me because he feels really strong still. And like, can you show the player names? Yep. Here, I'll hold the alt here. So on the left side, we have the Abraham's team, which is very well-known players within the EU, I think, right? Together, Hoot, Tass, Jamside, Saint Maxim, Saf, like everybody knows these guys. And on the right side, it seems to be more like up-and-coming players. I've seen some of these guys' names in matchmaking, like watching games or whatever. Maybe some Europeans in the chat can elaborate, but we've got Quilt, Ray, Can't Say Meow, Atsugi, Palmson, and Kekars. I'm sure they're all good players, but definitely more like up-and-coming. Just E6 EU players, yeah. So Yamato going down in the mid lane. Not a great start. Especially when you put the Yamato Holiday lane, you wouldn't, you don't expect them to.
He's just box stealing.
But like I was saying, like
It's a good
Holiday's laning
idea.
stage it's still strong, but it's just, it's just it does all the heroes that relied on like big amounts of burst to kill people in lane just got slightly weaker because everybody has more health. Nice to see new names in DFN, yeah. World flamed me in ranked. Well, I mean, he's a European. What do you expect? I thought... Well, actually, is there a lot of flaming in European ranked? I just hear that it's like toxic or whatever. I don't actually know. Okay. I feel like in NA, most of the time, it's like actually like there's nothing happening in the pubs.
I call people a see you next Tuesday at least once a day.
All right.
It's bad.
All right. I didn't want to like insult Europeans by saying that like you know that you guys were all flaming each other or whatever, but like you guys seem to be all in agreement that you guys flame each other. So I think it's not even an insult at this point. It's not even an insult. It's just a fact.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair. Much love at the same time, right?
No, no, it's
much love at the same time, you know. Oh, okay. No, it's just there's no love.
It's how we get stuff done, though.
Focus says any just yaps about their day or whatever. That's kind of true. There's some people that are like, "Hey guys, how's your day been?" Have you ever seen that in Europe?
No.
No. That's why Europe is better. You guys are locked in on hating each other, and he's like, "Yo, how was your day?" Oh!
Oh my god! Oh my god! You were watching Saint's dagger there?
Yeah.
That was that was ridiculous.
Yo, there's a fucking burger box. Oh!
Oh my god! All right, I'm sticking on Saint for this game.
All right. Well, I guess you know that lane is not going well. You know what's funny is that the pocket and the lash are actually not even like that far behind at all. If they're not even behind at all, like what is this? Look at the souls difference. Saint has 2 kills. The lash is only 200 behind him. They must have gotten denied a bunch or something. Like what? Early kills mean 0. Yeah, but like, I mean, I know that they don't mean much, but yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I actually don't have too many issues with Russians specifically. Like, Europe's toxic, but I wouldn't say that's because of like Russians. I think it's just every time you hear somebody be toxic, they sound Eastern European. Yeah. It's like some of them are from, you know, like Romania or Estonia.
Oh,
but it's just like they all get roped into just being Russian because they sound Russian or they speak Russian.
Yo, 5-minute haze rotation here to take the mid tower. Or try to take the mid tower. Looks like Paradox will die, but they'll probably just get the tower, so like who cares, I guess. Meanwhile, Geist is trying to defend her tower at 1v2, and I mean she's thwarted the offense for a little bit, so it's fine. It's pretty smart. You leave the guys here. She's got healing right. She's got healing right, spirit shielding, so she's going like full defense here. Full defense, 2 points in drain. Just essentially building to be like undiveable, it kind of looks like. So she can keep holding this tower for a little bit. Interesting.
Sinclair looks like he's going to be bad.
What is Lash building? So Lash has headshot booster, monster rounds, and QSR. It's pretty similar to, and then he goes burst. I mean, this is pretty similar to what I do. I usually don't build headshot booster just because from a slot perspective, but it's obviously a very good item, so you can definitely build this item on Lash, and it's very good. As far as the skill build, looks pretty similar to my skill build too. Bit of a skirmish here on the side lane. 3v3. As Holiday and Paradox have both made their way. Healing Nova used. This is a full green Geist build with extra regen, Healing Nova, and Spirit Shielding. And just headshot booster.
It's a great rabbit. Rave jumped in with ultimate. They're about to dive on the Vindicta, and then the rabbit catches 2 of them.
Okay. I mean, so far, you know, I would say that the early momentum is very clearly in favor of Abraham's. We're going to see a dive here on one of the side lanes against the Pocket Holiday. Maybe not a dive, but they have 0 tower damage, but they're going to start to get some, maybe. Pocket trying to defend this tower. Spirit shielding procced on the side of Hoot. What's the cooldown on this? 40 seconds. Okay, I was like, can you cheese Spirit Shielding and proc it on yourself with guys? But no, the damage has to be done from enemy heroes.
I
Support
think
guys.
There's a lot of healing Novas.
Yeah, healing Nova seems quite strong.
4 at the moment. And if they don't have Healing Nova, they have Healing Right. Which is probably going to go into Healing Nova. This is Ranger's wet dream of a meta right here.
Yeah. I don't know if it's his wet dream, but, you know, this is what happened on BNB when we saw this, you know, and I think it's probably about time that Healing Nova, I mean, I've been asking this for a long time, but it's probably about time that we put a cap on Healing Nova, as in, like, hey, you know, if you've been healed by a Healing Nova, you can't get healed by another for a little bit, just like Mech has in Dota. I don't think you should be able to, like...
Diminishing returns.
It's not diminishing. It's like, if you've been healed by a mech in Dota, you can't be healed by another one for 60 seconds. Or a certain amount of time. And so it should be like that for Healing Nova, too. Like, you shouldn't be able to get healed by 3 Healing Novas, if that makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Remember the one time BNB rushed 5 Healing Novas? Yeah. Now Healing Nova doesn't have the stats that it used to, but the healing on it, you know, scales with Spirit, and also anti-heal early is just worse because you don't have the option of getting decay at 1250 anymore. So overall, like, yeah, but 8k lead, you know, 3 towers to 2 towers, 3 towers, sorry, to 1. Because it looks like Yamato's gonna get hunted down in her own jungle, and if you're a Vindicta and you've got 5k net worth at 9 minutes and 1 kill to your name, this is kind of like worst case scenario for you. As we see Abraham's 8k lead. And it looks like this is looking pretty, like, already very dire for the side of whatever their name was. I forget. Murlocs, yeah. Murlocs, they're looking, grasping at anything. But none of them have any momentum, really.
You got earn in 20 seconds.
Yeah, so this will be comeback earn, so that's the best news for them. But even comeback earn, you know, the thing is, like, first earn doesn't really give that much money. So even if you give it to them, even if they get the comeback earn, as long as you're farming their map while they're doing that, like, you're really not gonna, it's not gonna put them back in the game much.
Split push the Walker on the other side.
Yep.
It's like they're gonna just throw everybody towards doing the and it's not that much money anyway.
They're going on the Vindicta here. Big Bunny, though. Last ult to counter initiate. On to 2. Can they clean them up? Big slam. Saf goes down. Saint Maxim as well as Jamside. Whoa, okay, wait a second.
Interesting.
Okay, but the urn was brought back to even with that, at least. That's the silver lining, but
he's running, but he's getting chased.
That's a massive, massive play from the side of Murlocs. They really needed that. If they weren't able to get that, the game would have run out of their hands very quickly. But because, you know, when you're down 10, 12k early, it feels almost impossible to fight. But when you're down 5k, you can fight. So now they've managed to, you know, get it in a place that's more reasonable. Together here, you know, abusing Prox essentially off his gun with a backstabber headhunter. You turn his back to him, you're not going to have a good time. And people always turn their back.
Shiv loves back shots.
Sure.
Sorry, giving back shots.
Sure.
Different.
So it looks like they're going to go for this Urn.
Express shot.
Urn is being given.
All the rage.
On Paradox?
Yeah, but also Shiv. Shiv right click.
I'm not sure if it's that good, to be honest. I think it's fine, but, like, I think it's mostly just funny on Shiv. I don't think it's actually that insane on Shiv. Because you're shooting, like, a decent amount. I think Express Shot is one of those, like, items that's, like, really good, but, like, situationally on, like, certain very specific heroes.
Yeah, I mean, on Paradox it's good. Double carbine.
I think this Backstabber item you can buy on pretty much any hero if you want. And it's very good. It just gives, like, too much for the money. Like, it just does 100 damage, essentially. Gives you good stats. Like, the damage per second should be reduced, significantly. Or the cooldown should be increased significantly. I'd like to see the
interactions for footsteps as well. Like, footstep noises, does that count? Like, Paradox's clicking carbine, or...
Yeah,
like,
it's hard to say.
That are coming towards you.
It definitely just seems like just way overstated. But it's a cool item. It's a cool item. Dice fighting for her life here. Oh my god. Dice already has Fury Trans, by the way. Dies to the pocket though, counterfrag. But they are down 10k, and it is, you know, becoming a bit dire. Lash fighting in mid. What does Lash have? Healbane, Enchanters. Yeah, this looks like my Lash build.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people are sort of building more towards vitality first. Some
yeah, vitality is still, you know, very important, of course. A lot of people forgetting that. You know, myself included to an extent, in the sense that a lot of the builds that I've made recently have not been very vitality focused. Now, to be fair, like I've released like an Ivy build and a Lash build. To be fair, like those heroes have, you know, survivability in the sense that they're both flying. They don't need to be as tanky as other heroes. For example, on Shiv, you need to be pretty sturdy, right? Because you're a big target. Why does everyone have monster rounds? Monster rounds is a good item. I don't think everyone has it though. This guy doesn't have it. This guy has it. I feel like there's really not that many people that have it. I'm looking right now.
Yeah, Paradox has it.
There's like 4 people that have it on the server. It's like a third of the server. I don't think it's that crazy.
Like 3 people in a row have it. That's basically it.
Monster round is also bugged still. I don't think it's bugged anymore, but I haven't tested it. Could be wrong. Sinclair trying to make a play. Desperation. It's smelling of desperation at the moment. Gets executed. Together right now, 8-0 on the Shiv, 16k. Making the hero look completely broken, which it probably is, but also he just got kind of the dream start. Buys bullet lifesteal now.
You like
Murlocs a new team? I'm not sure, yeah. I think opening rounds is pretty good because it's kind of hard to get weapon damage in the tier 2 category. I think opening rounds is a decent option for that, especially when you consider the fact it gives you 7 spirit power, so characters that benefit from the spirit, you know, really like it. We're gonna see buffs enter and spawn. Looking for a swap on the right side. Holiday gets swapped. He's probably just gonna insta-die, yeah. Paradox went for an early counterspell, by the way.
I see, Lash. Swap's not ready.
Probably for the Lash and the Yamato. I mean, it's actually a really good counterspell game. You can counterspell Lash ult, Pocket ult, and Yamato Power Slash, and Lasso. There's a lot of really good things to counterspell.
Glass swap. He missed.
Yep, guy's still alive. Haven't seen her use Fury Trans yet. But I mean, it's a lot of bullet lifesteal. And the fire rate and bullet resist when you use it too, I mean, you just pop that shit and you're just gonna... Silences you for 6 seconds. I will say the silence is kind of unfortunate, but like, man, you fucking shred. It's so good for sieging, actually. Wait. I haven't bought this item once. And it kind of looks like Fury Trance. It's a tier 3 or a tier 3 green item that's upgrades from bullet lifesteal.
I tried it on Warden.
I think it's a decent item. I mean, this game is kind of over. 30k lead for Abrahams. They kind of just ran away with it. And, you know, I mean, I know that Europe has this issue right now where, you know, the gap between the top teams and, like, you know, teams of, like, good players that are, like, new is forming. And well, the gap has already formed, but the gap is like solidifying. Meaning, you know, if you're VP Abrahams, 1 win, you're feeling pretty good. And then all the other teams that are kind of behind them it's very difficult to breach the gap, right?
Yeah.
In NA, I feel like there is a little bit of that, but I feel like it's not as prominent. But there's obviously like you know, definitely a gap. I feel like in the EU, it's really starting to become like an issue, in the sense that it's the one of the problems with competitive deadlock, or it's not really a problem. It's just like that's just the state of the scene. Is there's not really a tier 2 scene or anything, right? In the sense that it's pretty much all or nothing. Like the only tournaments are
like a tier 4 prize pool, basically.
Yeah, people are playing for small prize pools, but there's not really like smaller tournaments to kind of like foster growth in smaller teams, if that makes sense. Or not a lot. There's some in NA here and there, but they're kind of like very small, and they're usually like the format is like you just play 1 series. But, you know, obviously, like, that makes it harder for kind of up-and-coming teams to kind of, like, stick together, form, and have fun, while also improving. Is Express Shot banned from the FN? I don't think it's banned. I don't think I think most of the Express Shot bugs were fixed. Almost 40k lead. Yeah, this game's over. We need ESEA deadlock. I mean, leagues will come in time. It's very early in you know, obviously what I'm doing with like the tournament of the Death Slam and all that stuff is you know, is really cool, and I'm really excited about it. But I also understand that it's very early in deadlock to be kind of building that stuff. But I'd rather start, you know, working on doing that type of stuff with the community and get a feel for it, see how people like it.
Oh yeah, by the way, did I tell you the news?
No.
I might have entered.
Oh, you entered. Nice. For the EU one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I didn't know what to put for a role because I'm just like...
Well,
it's not like I can play anything. It's... I can maybe play anything, question mark?
Okay.
I'm not good at anything. I am the jack of all trades, master of none.
Okay. I mean, yeah, for EU, we have more than enough applicants to make 8 teams. I think we've had a lot less applicants for EU than NA. I think probably because partly the way that it was announced, and also the fact that I probably have less reach in EU.
Yeah.
But we still have like more than enough to make like an 8-team tournament happen. What's the rank cap for you? There's no rank, but like you know, judging by how the NA one went, depending on, I mean, essentially we adapt to the applications, right? So if most of our applicants are emissary, it'll be emissary. If most of our applicants are oracle, it'll be that, right? So we kind of have to just deal with whatever we get. I don't know currently what the average rank of applicants is, but if NA is anything to go on by, it'll probably be somewhere around oracle. As I say this, you know,
fortitudes we're gonna see
this game or tonight, you mean?
Just in general, like I mean, on
it looks like we see a lot of fortitude. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's still a really strong item for sure. I'm surprised we haven't seen a single rescue beam, but obviously when you're this far ahead, I guess maybe you don't need it. But
no need. You're tanky enough, even if you do get caught, nobody can kill you.
Yeah, yeah. Do you think Valve will invest in a professional ceiling directly, considering they moved away from it in Dota? We'll see. I think that this is, to me, it feels pretty clear that right now, Deadlock is kind of Valve's love child, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like a lot of efforts are being put at Valve headquarters on Deadlock. Like, I don't feel like this is like some small project that they've got like a small team on or whatever. To me, it feels like a lot of people are working on Deadlock, and a lot of people are excited about Deadlock at Valve. And so I would guess that they will probably invest in a competitive scene early, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see something like the International happen for Deadlock, or if it's just at the International along Dota, for example.
At least a TO will want to do that. Like, even if Valve don't do it, I can see a Blast being like, we're going to make, you know, like almost try to inflate it and force it to be the major or whatever it will be. We got the the Esports World Cup can come in and do the same thing, but yeah, it's what the beta or alpha, whatever you want to call it, has been out a year, and I've said this a few times. Deadlock has not made a penny. It's made no money. It's
made negative millions of dollars.
Yeah, exactly, right? So it's like
probably negative like tens of millions of dollars if we're being realistic. So yeah, you'd love to see a Blast tournament. Quality would be insane. Yeah. I mean, I'm really excited to see just in general what's going to happen. Unfortunate that this game was kind of a stomp 21-minute game. Not ideal. Still, you know, props for Murlocs. It's not easy to show up against one of the top teams and play against them, right? So props to Murlocs. Good try from them. I'm sure that they can learn a lot from reviewing this match, and it's good to see new names in Fight Night anyway. We get a little build review in between games. Shiv build from Ardit. All right, let's take a look here. Okay, Trophy Collector, by the way, is like actually terrible on Shiv, in my opinion. Well, I think in general the item is like bait, but like especially on Shiv, like on Shiv, I feel like you'd much rather get anything else. So yeah, I wouldn't really buy this item. Also, I love how you go from early to late. Like there's no in between. Like where it's just early, late, boom. Okay, so you should use Backstabber, almost guaranteed. I think Backstabber is very strong. I'd recommend doing that. As far as green items, getting just extra health, I think building into Fortitude is an option. Warpstone is quite strong, so I don't hate the Warpstone here. If you're gonna build gun, considering K-Dash also, like especially if you're building extra stamina already, I would consider K-Dash potentially, but unless you prefer just going straight into stamina mastery. More like mid and late. No Mystic regen. You don't need Mystic regen, it really depends on the lane. Let's see. I mean, Express Shot, I think that this item on Shiv is like, it's good. I haven't tested it. I think it's like kind of bait, to be honest. Because like, the part about Express Shot is you have to not be shooting for 4 seconds, right? So you have to not be shooting for like a certain amount of time. Which I don't really like if you're playing a gun build because you're shooting a lot, so you're only going to get value from it once. So I'm not sure. I don't really think I like this item that much on Shiv specifically. Right click after 4 seconds of spot. Yeah, it's a lot. The right click is a lot of damage. I mean, you have great burst potential. So if you like it, keep it in. Like I said, I haven't really done a ton of testing. So I think the weighted shots item is probably insane on Gun Shiv, by the way. It gives you like a lot of things you want. The stamina recovery is kind of like not nice. Losing velocity, I feel like is not that big a deal because you already have like quite good velocity. So it doesn't really matter. So I would definitely consider weighted shots. If you pair it with cooldown, yeah, but he doesn't have cooldown. He's going full gun Shiv. I think that this is unironically kind of like better with like spirit Shiv to an extent. Stamina recovery, burst fire, point blank. Point blank's probably fine. I mean, you're going gun, so why not? Yeah, as far as greens, I'd probably just add a fortitude, maybe a counterspell depending on the game. And then I think it's mostly it. You're trying to go full gun. I think adding Backstabber would make this build a lot better in my opinion. And yeah. I don't know Wald. Who did I know Wald? Thank you for the prime. Beer volunteer. What do you mean I don't know Wald? Oh, thank you for the prime, K-Steen. I appreciate it. Cultist without CD reduction is bait. Yeah, I don't think Cultist is very that good. So you don't need to go this. I think it's fine though. I don't think it's like terrible. But I think in general, you're better off like having something that, you know, spikes you. In general, these two items are like, they're mostly bait for most builds, I think. Review Zergy 7 build. Manzia DC. Yo guys, come on, 261 watching on YouTube, only 18 likes. Yeah guys, like the YouTube stream if you appreciate the content. Are they onto the next match yet, Brian? You can also dislike it. You can also dislike it.
Because impressions are everything. In fact, mass dislike it.
Don't mass dislike it, bro. No,
because it's like it doesn't matter. It's not gonna get pulled. If people go like not interested, that's fine. But like dislikes don't do anything. If anything, it gives you more like push because it's engagement.
There's no way. There's no way that's true.
It's true. I mean, I've done this for however long.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
It's not like dislike, like that's why they got rid of it, right? Because it'd be dislikes would tell people if it was a good video or not. Now it's basically just a nothing.
True. I mean, I'm pretty sure that YouTube nowadays is all about like watch time. Like if your video has good watch time or whatever, which I do nothing to optimize that, and I probably should. But yeah. VB Zergy Trackball 7. Is this the one that I'm supposed to review? How do I have so many viewers? You should add Mercurial Magnum to that Shiv build. What's up, Zara? I'm sorry, look, Zara. When I came by your stream yesterday talking about Magnum, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound very. I'm just very passionate about Magnum on Haze. Yeah, I might be getting view botted. I asked if YouTube chat is Shiv executable.
People disliked the video, and that's what happened. I'm telling you, it's engagement. But yeah, probably.
No, on Twitch, not on YouTube.
I see it.
Magnum on Haze is shit though. Okay, so here's why I think it's bad. Okay, so when you're playing Haze, right? Okay, so I'll give some credit to Zera's idea. Zera wanted to play essentially like old Haze style, right? Which is old Haze. So she wanted to do spirit damage. So Magnum is pretty much the only item that allows you to do a significant amount of spirit damage on Haze. Now the problem, also thank you for the tier 1 Hydro Cafe, I appreciate it. Now the problem with Magnum is that if you read the item gives you base bullet damage, right? Now let's say that I have a bunch of spirit. Let's say I have Boundless and let me just go max level. I have Boundless, max level, it gives me 74% base bullet damage. Now for those that don't know, Haze's base bullet is actually horrible. Like here, you can see my DPS is like 89. Like Haze's DPS is horrible. Her base bullet damage is terrible because most of her damage is fixation. You know, you get a lot of your damage from like getting fixations on people, which means that overall, Mercurial Magnum is just not a very good item on her. Like compared to other items, comparatively, you'll get bigger damage increases. The best way to increase your damage on Haze is always going to be fire rate, and then it's always going to be some sort of shred, right? So, for example, crippling is very good as far as damage increase. Thoughts on everyone rushing it on Wraith? Yeah, on Wraith it's actually OP. On Wraith that item's actually OP.
Yeah, they just hold W and then they just spam.
Yeah. Mercurial Magnum Boundless on Wraith is actually like, I don't know. It seems kind of too strong. Maybe there is better. I haven't done too much experimenting, Zero. We'll wait to see what we see, but yeah, I think it's very strong. Swear to God, fixation works with nothing. Such a dog shit ability. I mean, it only works with fire rate. Yeah, fire rate's the only way. Fixation is one of those abilities where if it was too good, everyone would just have no fun. And, you know, right now it's just kind of like, meh.
I think it's a cool ability.
What's the best ability to imbue on Wraith? You just imbue cards so you can have, like, permanent uptime on it, essentially. Magnum Vin's pretty good. Not huge in actually playing it. Yeah, I mean, I think any hero that actually has, like, significant base bullet damage does benefit from it.
Yeah. Magnum Catalyst on Infernus.
Yeah, and Infernus is probably honestly fine. On Infernus is probably fine. I mean, eventually you're going to upgrade Quicksilver, right? It's just like, is it a priority upgrade? I'm not sure. Hi, it's me, your only viewer. Oh boy, not the only viewer. Copy pasta. Well, thank you for the tier 1 Devo Toari. Appreciate it. Stream dislike. This guy is the most toxic streamer in NA, and all he does is tell Yoshi to nerf my heroes. Yo, thank you, Matrix. Appreciate it. Appreciate the dislike, bro. Can the bots get to 10k? Am I getting view botted right now? Still?
Yeah, you've gone up to 2.8k.
Oh, I'm at 2.8k. Oh, let's go.
It does fluctuate, so I don't know.
Alright, let's take a look at the Fight Night stream. How long are we waiting? 128.
I had an idea, if it doesn't work already, for Arctic Blast.
Yeah.
They make it a little bit stronger.
If you get
Arctic Blasted, you can't be rescue beamed. You stay there. You get stuck.
Okay.
So it would make stuff like Holiday, Arctic Blast, Lasso strong.
Can't get rescue
unless you have
beams.
like debuff removal.
Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure. Is Backstabber good? Yeah. Matrix said, don't let Ryan cook again. Okay. Well, people don't like your idea. I don't know. Maybe. I think it was Arctic Blast. Honestly, I think the item is fine. It's just like you probably just need to make, like, the duration might just be slightly too short. Like 0.75 seconds just might be slightly, like, maybe you make it 1 second and then maybe it's good. I don't know. The item feels pretty shit on most heroes. Thoughts on Baja Blast to Soda? Dude, Baja Blast is pretty high tier. Okay, let me tell you guys. I had Baja Blast for the first time in the US, like, I want to say, I don't know, 2 years ago-ish. So I had Baja Blast for the first time 2 years ago. I had a Baja Blast Freeze at Taco Bell. Because I don't have Taco Bell in Quebec. And so I had a Baja Blast Freeze. And I was like, holy fuck, this shit is good. And then I went back to Canada. I never had it again. And then I saw the Baja Blast, like, Mountain Dew cans at the convenience store, like, maybe 2 months ago. And I bought some and I was like, holy fuck, it's good.
Right, well, it's time for the main event here in Europe.
Is Hydronation still the top NA team? Right now, the top NA team would be Melee Creeps going by recent results. Cherry Coke rank? I think Cherry Coke's alright. Actually, I have a little bit of Cherry Coke left over.
Again, they'll be renewing this, what feels like age-old rivalry against Virtus Pro Jason in a best-of-3 money match.
I'll finish it right now.
Yeah, and honestly, when it comes
Mystic regen on Shiv is fine. Healing tempo is like whatever. I wouldn't prioritize it. It's like a late game upgrade. Healing booster is good. Healing tempo is like late game upgrade.
Things are expected to play out. But
I
honestly,
just saw a
French-
copy pasta. I saw
Yeah,
a
go for
copy
it.
pasta Grey on this chat that I think you'd like.
what is it?
Hi Hydration. I was wondering what items to buy in the new item rewet pack. Should I buy Backstabber like you backstabbed Flick? Or Cultist Sacrifice like how you sacrificed Calc's wrist?
I don't care what patch it's going to be on. They are going to be
Oh, that's funny.
an adaptable team. I'll say this every single time.
As far as the French text on the Coke bottle, it says cherry flavored soda in English, and in French it says, let me see if I can get you guys to see it.
With Wraith coming back into the mix, Zerg needs to probably stop playing Lady Geist and finally go back to what
It's not gonna focus probably.
That's great.
Whatever. In French it says cola à savoir de cerise.
Back in now. And, you know, as Jason, sorry, ZP, excuse me. We've got ZP.
How early is Scourge being built by support? We haven't seen Scourge in the previous game, but it was like 20 minutes. It was the game was like 20 minutes. Yo, thank you, Crotchino. Appreciate it.
ZP, have an indomitable spirit, my friend. Now, you
Rena's
obviously
in your
put
chat,
together
right?
a great video on the Deadlock
I want to
Finance
see
channel,
what
sort of
they would cook
outlining
for
a lot of these changes,
Infernus.
especially the items.
Are the
I like
developers
your
working on an
photos,
anti-cheat?
Make sure everyone check that out if you want to get up
for
to
who?
speed on things. But what have you seen so far
For
today? Does it
Infernus.
sort of match up with your
Because I feel
who's
like
gonna cook on
there's
Infernus?
Rena.
What is standing out to you? Or
I have an
surprising?
Rena
Infernus
says
build.
I have an Infernus build.
I think what's standing out to me, and I thought it would be
It's so
but
basic
Rena,
the
let's-
cookie cutter. I love it.
The absolute
My like
backstabber
margarita
supremacy
pizza
that we've
vanilla
seen
ice
has
cream.
been
That's me as a
the item
person.
of the week. I would say also the thing that was kind
Paul?
of interesting to me was the amount
If
of
I could
healing
play a
items that were
creep,
picked
I
up
would,
by
you know.
characters that didn't necessarily pick it up in the past, where you had.
You want me to do a
Holiday
prediction, you mean?
and a
Deathy,
Calico
please
going
answer
down.
this. If I play Shiv and don't do anything with knives, and get Witchmail and ult up, does it only cool down 3 seconds on dash always? Yes, I believe so.
But in the last match, Abraham's decided, hey, we want like half.
Why no 7 pick? 7's like okay. I don't think 7's like that strong.
Like, have you seen Buds' build for Infernus?
I haven't.
It looks on the face of it like horrid, but once you get going, it's so strong because it is just debuff. It's just stacking your like afterburn with decay, with everything else, extending the duration,
I mean, decay is
healing
just
from
OP.
it. Yeah, it's just
called buds.
Yeah, it's
Backstabber, decay, superior duration. This is like the cancer build.
Yeah.
What's the AP on this?
Something, guys. Something really important is that.
So you max flame dash, then you max your one.
So
I mean, this is funny. I would use this build. I don't know if this build is optimal, but this build is funny for sure. And it's probably fun to play.
It's very, very slow to start with. No.
Rena's got a clip for me.
To get this pretty effective area of effect heal, because I don't think like healing's been fundamentally changed in the game. It's not a percentage heal, so it doesn't
the
benefit
distance-
necessarily from the increase in match HP across the board. What do you guys?
This guy just to put decay on me from is like insane. And now I'm
Oh yeah, decay Arctic burn. Right.
80% heal reduction from look, I'm dead.
Oh
I'm
my god, that's
SVD
like
exposure. Look at my health. One
Chernobyl
decay.
build. Holy moly.
One decay.
yeah, that's a classic. Yeah, the item might be a little strong.
Comes at more of a premium, right? So you're gonna have less items, less of your 500 or now 800 items.
Didn't
being
Bud say
spammed
that
in,
Infernus is not
and
good
more
this
of a
match?
focus towards
I think Infernus is.
value,
I definitely
especially in a
overvalued
game
Infernus at the
where you
beginning.
think back,
I still think he's
what
like
happened
decent, but
with,
I mean he's
Murlocs,
definitely not as strong as
struggled
Wraith,
with
that's for
flex
sure.
The entire game. So
I don't know if it was
getting
Geigs
more
that
value
said
per
it, but I
slot right
think
now is, I think, way higher. And as a
net
result, I think
like
it
net
changes the
health wise,
calculation for items you wanna shoot
Infernus
for.
has lost a lot.
And I
Because
think
everybody
this
else
also,
gains it,
like,
and
the
like
early
Infernus
thing
relies
you
on
can
it for
do
the
as
boons,
well
but the boons are
with
so
that
like
1600
infrequent now in
Nova,
comparison to before.
that can really turn the tides of a
You,
fight.
it's so
for sure
like you
can
have
kind
to
of,
get
make
like
people get,
fortitude
too
to
cocky,
just
thinking
have
that,
as
look,
much
we can
HP
get
as
this kill,
everybody
we have
else.
the health advantage, then you
Hmm.
pop this, and all of a sudden it's a
Maybe.
really easy turnaround for you. But also for Calico in particular, if we're talking about.
And I guess he's not like a tank
you don't
buster
really go
buyer,
into ethereal shift
but I
modes
think
to
Gun
expect
Infernus
this.
is like
You
decent
kinda
actually.
act
I think you
a
go
little bit
capacitor and shit,
squishy.
max one.
ethereal shift.
I don't
You
know.
extra heal
Maxing
after
Afterburn also,
to
the
have
Ricochet
survival
build is so much
fight.
better too, because both Ricochet and Inhibitor are better.
Plenty to discuss. I'm sure it's going to continue. Virtus Pro, a team who needs no introduction.
Oh.
Gonna do it anyway. Sharik, Mikhail, Dimov.
What do you think about the update? What did change massively in the gameplay? I heard front laners. I mean, everything changed essentially. Front laners are quite strong. Healing is pretty strong right now, although the anti-heal options are also strong. They're just expensive, but yeah.
To be agnostic to the ebbs and flows of a game in development like Deadlock is.
What's up, Zotan?
Look, this has also been the most reliable roster.
Who is the most
Vacation, not proc period burn.
Support right now?
You could outdo NA by keeping a roster
Who's the
together
most
for
based
maybe about
least
a week.
cancer support?
But within EU, there has been roster stability across a bunch of
they're all
rosters,
cancer
but
to an
now
extent.
some change-ups, except for Virtus Pro. And maybe
True.
when you're winning everything, it's easy to keep the roster consistent, but all the way
Ivy, I guess? There's no way you just said Ivy.
I don't know, yeah.
Ever. And that was
There's
when they
no
started
way you just said
Ivy.
Ivy.
But after that, they have been rock solid the
It
entire
probably,
time. So, like,
unironically, is
It might be
McGinnis.
McGinnis, yeah. It's probably McGinnis. Even though McGinnis is
because
also cancer a little bit.
Isn't as good, yeah. Like if McGinnis was as strong comparatively to everybody else, she would be the most Hitler. But like
Ivy is
dead,
definitely
you know
like.
what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Being the only team, or the
All right,
only
I got a new build
roster
review.
pro
Vindicta.
organization as well.
Here we
I
go.
don't think you want to make too many roster changes, and you also are going to push even harder because you don't want to.
Let's take a look here. Thank you for the Prime Moose Bean. Love you, that's I love you too. Love you guys. Think of the turrets. Look, I hate turrets as much as the next guy. In fact, I hate turrets a lot more than the next guy. I'm like the #1 turret hater out there, and everybody knows that. I'm very public about my turret hate, and I think it's reasonable. All right, so okay, so your support, you have Trophy Collector on Vindicta. Immediately, I'm disqualifying your build. Sorry guys, I won't do any build reviews. If you guys' build starts with Trophy Collector, I'm discrediting your build review and I'm refunding you.
Oh, don't be like that.
I'm just kidding. I will continue the build review, but like this item is like really not that good. Anyhow, so support, rescue beam, duration extender. I'm assuming you're putting on Crow, yeah. Cooldown, sure. Essentially, you're just applying debuffs with your Crow, Mystic Slow Suppressor. This looks pretty standard. Silence Wave, Disarming Hex. I mean, you should definitely have decay with the items that you have, I will say. You should 100% have decay with this. And you should also have Healbane to get some healing reduction. Decay and Healbane would make this very, like, much better as far as, like, support goes. These would be good additions. Is it not okay on, like, Lash and Bebop who can make use of the range are actively ganking early? Okay, I'm going to explain this again because I feel like I'm not explaining it enough. Guys, let's talk about Trophy Collector for a second. All right, let's do a little PSA. You guys can show this to all your friends. We're going to make this within 1 minute. One sec, let me get a timer. Clock. Okay. Within 1 minute, I will explain exactly why this item... Okay, what the fuck? Making sure it's you? Yeah, okay. Come on. I will explain why this item is not that good. And you guys will send the clip to your friends who want to buy it. Okay? All right, 3, 2, 1, starting. Trophy Collector is an item that relies on you getting stacks for the item to be good. If you have no stacks, the item is shit. This item costs you 3,200, and how do you get stacks? You get stacks by fighting. Now, what do you need to fight? You need to do damage. What do you need to do damage? Items that'll enable you to do damage. You're griefing your mid game by buying an item that does literally nothing, and the only way this item ever becomes useful is if you fight and get a bunch of stacks early. But the only way that you can fight and get a bunch of stacks early is if you're strong or you're just getting carried by your team. So if you buy this item and you're lucky and all your ganks work out just because, you know, the enemy team is weak as well, or you're just like super far ahead of them, this item's okay. Generally, it's bait. All right, clip it and ship it. But yeah, for your Vindicta build, sorry, I got a little sidetracked. I think it's good. Just add the Decay on there over certain other things. Decay is just like kind of broken. Remove Trophy Collector. Guardian Ward's good. Yeah. Mo is a trophy collecting god. Mo is one of the best heroes for trophy collector, I will say 100%, because Mo doesn't rely on items to kill people. He just grabs someone, and if you grab someone, whether you have an item or not, he kind of does the same thing. So Mo is probably like the best hero for trophy collector out of any of the heroes. Like Mo is probably the best one.
All the like inner workings of what they potentially could be see coming
What
through.
build of mine do you want to review? It's on cooldown right now. Thanks for the gifted Citadel.
We have a kind of inkling of what they
Surely you buy it on support in like 70% of games? No, definitely not, because would you rather buy this item or would you rather buy Rescue Beam? Think about it. What's the impact of buying this item versus buying a Rescue Beam?
Respected. Obviously,
Like,
how did
Naked can be in my lane and save me at 8 minutes with Rescue Beam, but instead he has a Trophy Hunter. You can say you buy both, but every time that you're buying Trophy Hunter, Trophy Collector, you are choosing that item over another 3200. It's just incredibly rare that you would rather have this item over another 3200. Cult of Sacrifice is better because you can steal the enemy jungle and you can farm tier 3 creeps with it. What about Holiday with her ult? Holiday's okay with it, but... Trophy Collector is better when going down in ranked, yeah, because it gets punished less. But, you know, I'm an educational streamer. My goal is to teach people how to get better, how to rank up. Buying Trophy Collector is not how you rank up. It might work at lower ranks, that doesn't mean it's, you know, doesn't mean it's good. Cultist is unbelievably broken. I don't think the item's broken. I think the item's like okay. It's good for the GPM. It's good for stealing the jungle, but like the stats from it, and not everybody benefits from the stats, and also you lose stacks when you die. So when you die, when it's on cooldown, it's like literally like you're just down 3200.
Shiv banned, Abrams banned, Kelvin first pick. Could have seen that coming.
A big damage dealer and a big impact player in these games.
Also, Arctic
Probably
Blast,
a Geist in it.
All right, Kelvin.
People sort of maybe that want to pick that up. Of course, that slow is pretty crucial and also adds.
Doesn't Cultist take 4 cycles to pay back? Yeah, the thing with the whole payback thing is that people seem to be forgetting that the items also give stats. So you're not really buying the item just to pay back for itself, but yeah. 35-35 monster rounds in early game. Yeah, but monster rounds gives you 25-25, so the upgrade is quite small over that, but I don't know. I don't think the item's broken. We'll see though. I might be wrong.
Yeah, and Wraith is back. That's right. It's a full-on like, yeah, I'm thinking of back. Wraith is back.
Gunship build code? I don't have a build code for Gunship.
Just not being valued because of her early lane presence, the barrier bug she had to deal
no
with.
guys, but a gun paradox, which makes sense because nobody can do what paradox does.
Paradox Wraith?
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
Well, Wraith is just kind of like ultimate carry. I'm kind of surprised by the Abrams early ban, but we'll see.
Geist also still doing real well with the changes where, oh, people have more HP. Well, I guess a swap that's based on percentage of HP, they'll be doing just fine.
ZP, I like how Zergy outlasted. I'm just going back to Wraith real quickly. He outlasted the downfall of his hero pool in that last patch to come anew, to be rebirthed as a phoenix.
Guess we'll see.
Back into Wraith.
Hey, Desi, enjoy the content. Could you review build ID?
Yeah. Now this Sinclair pick from Abrahams.
I need to know the hero though.
They did when they saw Sinclair picked against them.
Yo, thank you for the tier 1 stand. Could Trophy be good for health? I mean, here's the thing. If you want health, you just buy Fortitude, and you get the max. With Fortitude, you get more health than you do with max Trophy Hunter stacks.
That combination.
I guess already it looks really good.
We've sort of seen Sinclair with some, pretty decent hexes.
I think Sinclair is good CC. Also, you don't want to give them the Sinclair with your Kelvin guys probably. So this might be like a bit of a denial pick as well of like, hey, I'm gonna pick it so you guys don't get it. But it's also good.
It also now forces
Abraham to Holiday. So they're just taking all of the cap.
There goes all your initiates.
I gotta review a Yamato build real quick as well as the draft is going. And a multitask.
So it might be like Mikhail, Paradox, Sergi, Wraith, or became Holiday.
I think you're undervaluing Trophy Collector, but I think it's rarely very good. Maybe I am, but I think that the item is like shit in like 90%, 99% of use cases. And it's like probably the most overrated item ever.
Yeah, the Warden getting banned here, not too surprising. Where again, it just you don't want.
Yeah, it does give stacks on assists, sure, but like if you're deathballing with a bunch of trophy collectors, like I just feel like I'm just gonna win the game because you all have like you're all down 3,200 souls.
That scales really well off bullet damage.
Deathball heroes don't need stats. I feel like you're underestimating. Like I don't know. I really feel like a lot of the tier 3 items are super strong. Like. You buy Trophy Collector, I buy Decay. You lose.
No, regardless,
you know.
This is kind of interesting for Abrahams and like what they're gonna pick.
Let's take a look here. So, Yamato, Extra Spirit, Mystic Bird, Spirit Strike, Arcane Surge. Arcane Surge seems interesting for Yamato. I don't really like it. Backstabber is definitely very good. Mystic Shot's really good. You should have Mystic Shot in lane on Yamato. You shouldn't really buy Mystic Vuln in my opinion on Yamato a lot of the time.
I'm here for it, honestly.
Mystic Shot's good. Tank Buster's good. Healbane's good. Backstabber's fine. You can buy this on any hero probably.
But again, now you can
additions for this hero that I would consider for you would be a couple things. All right. First thing, cooldown is really OP on this hero, so you should have cooldown. Second thing, as far as like express shot can be really good with right clicking between your abilities. So this is a great addition. You also might need debuff remover in certain games, but overall this is fine.
You want to talk about? Yeah, okay. We'll get to it.
I'll leave it for now. As you mentioned, Dynamo, like in my game.
I see you don't have refresher either. Refresher is a good option depending. Those are my quick comments.
Rank that you can
Mount
get.
Olympus.
Yeah, Mount Olympus. Dynamo does ridiculous healing. Like, it is insane how much he can pump here for these teams.
Someone said the only reason Trophy Collector is good right now is because all my games go 40+ minutes. Yeah, part of the reason why games go 40+ minutes is because everybody buys Trophy Collector. You see, it's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy. If everybody buys Trophy Collector, the game is going to go 40+ minutes because nobody's buying items that allow them to like further the game.
I'm just excited to see the new looks that we've been seeing. But okay, from the VP,
I don't know if I like this post-draft here.
Just because
I will say the Lash does feel pretty like it does not really feel like a good Lash game, to be honest. Ivy is goated here though. I love the Ivy pick. Ivy is so good here.
A little bit by too quickly. We didn't get to look into it, but
they have double. They just have like a bunch of pick heroes essentially. Like Paradox, Holiday, and Lash are heroes that just like forcing the issue. They're also very mobile heroes, and combined with the Ivy, if they can just abuse Ivy Flight, pick up one of their teammates, and like bring them around. And I think their idea is just to force a lot of fights. And they essentially have like a not like a global comp, but like a super mobile like hit squad comp with like Calico cat form, Ivy ult, Lash majestically grappling around the map, Holiday using jump pads, Wraith with her TP, Paradox with her speed. I think in general they just have like a lot of mobility, and you know they're going to be able to get a lot of like quick kills around the map.
Actually apply the heal to the
yeah,
Vegas left the
team.
team.
Calico is some form of CC, so
yeah, some form of CC and also a high level of mobility, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah,
no, it's healing damage.
A little bit squishy outside of the Calico.
Target of Watcher's Covenant. So
a little bit, but they have a lot of like fake tankiness in the sense that what I mean is Ivy flies, Lash flies, Holiday kind of flies with bounce pad, Wraith has TP, Paradox has wall. You know, so they all have like some form of survivability in their kit. Does Capacitors remove the benefits of Trophy Collector? I don't think it should.
I wonder what the lanes are going to be.
Surprise no Mo that hero's Thanos. I think everybody's still trying to figure stuff out. Like, it seems EU doesn't really value Mo right now, but they, you know, that might change in a week or two.
It is going to give you the full effects of healing tempo. So
Wraith, Ivy, Paradox, Lash, maybe Holiday, Lash mid.
Now, Mitch.
I don't think they're gonna push Lash mid.
I wanted you to actually talk about.
I think the Lash lane. I mean, it could just be Ivy Lash, to be honest. We'll see though. Ivy Lash seems kind of bad. It could be Calico Lash. That could be interesting for a strong all-in. Mid is very likely to be like. Mid might just be Paradox Holiday, to be honest, or it might be Holiday Calico mid. Not sure. VP only scrimmed once? Oh, okay.
I think that Puddle Punch acts as a melee attack from Viscous. So how does Rebuttal interact with that ability?
Hydration continues to one-trick uninterrupted for 3 patches? Wait, what do you mean?
Parry, but you also reflect the damage off the
yeah,
parry.
I think Mo is strong too, Yams. I agree. I mean, every time I see Mo, he seems strong this patch, so I don't know. The only thing that's keeping Mo in check is probably the fact that Decay is like super strong.
Obviously, like very early on, but it can be such a funny counter to deal with Viscous in the very early game. I almost want to see it just for the memes, to be fair.
That'd be so funny. I don't know if it's. I think that's the only scenario.
What happened to Talon? Talon's been like heavily nerfed due to like a lot of the itemization changes. Like the fact that barriers are no longer a thing is definitely like a nerf to snipers. Here we see both Talon and Vindicta unpicked, by the way.
Let's zoom out here and get your take.
I gotta sneeze real quick.
Both these sides, who do you feel is the better draft here?
I mean, between the two teams, probably VP in the sense that I don't know if the game has changed enough to be like you can give up two of the most important initiators in the game and still be okay. I think not having a Paradox or Holiday, not having something like a Bebop. I mean, Abraham's their main goal.
Rena said you can toggle armlet for a half decay. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
If you toggle it as you have to keep it toggled the whole time, though, right?
Anti-hype that you have in this patch, specifically because of
you have to keep it toggled the whole time of your decay, right? Trophy collector worth on Kelvin right after rescue beam. Look, guys, I'm the #1 trophy collector hater. I'm gonna say like it's not worth it in 99% of cases.
Honestly,
think about it.
If you got stacks of like trophy collector from the amount of times that you mentioned how shit the item was, you'd have 15 stacks.
True.
Like,
I'd be above 14, above the max.
Quite good, but
if you toggle it when it hits you, it snapshots. Really?
More traditional power on top of the fact they got Wraith, where I think Wraith is
but if you get hit by decay and then toggle and keep the toggle for the whole time, it'll also reduce it by 50%, right?
Yeah. Paradox Wraith and Holiday.
Or no?
It's really good.
It will not. Really?
Abraham's, yeah. If they
Whoa.
wanted to initiate,
Okay,
Jason,
that
they
adds
could
like a lot
refer
of
to it.
depth
They
to
would
that
have
to
to
that
pick
item.
Bebop, who isn't particularly strong. That said,
No, I understand that's not how snapshotting
Someone
work,
who
but
can
I
replicate
figured
those
that maybe it
initiations
would still work to
right,
reduce
so
the
it
existing.
can
I don't know
be
if that's
very
is that like
useful. If you need it,
intended.
you can also-
I mean,
the problem
Guess
is
we'll
you
see.
don't want to do that because you don't get time. You don't get the time wall, right? So you'd rather dupe the
Thank you for the prime.
lasso, but then that could be rescued.
Your name,
So it's
cock
definitely-
inside. Oh
it's
my
definitely
god.
like a Walmart initiate.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
Xylonix.
budget initiate. I mean, there's
Yeah.
at least
Doesn't
like
Spellbreaker
three
hard
initiatives
counter
they
Talon?
could use from this, but I'm also
It's pretty good
looking at,
against him, yeah.
like a lot of pressure being applied.
You're
to the
smurfing, gain a
player.
lead.
Like,
That's
if
perfect time to
you
buy
don't have
Trophy
an initiate,
Hunter.
you have to be the one for
I
your
mean,
team.
if I'm
You
smurfing and I
have
have
to
a
be
lead, I'd rather buy
skilled
another
and
item
get
most of
off
the time.
right situation. But at the same time, I look at Abraham's and I'm like, counterspell could be pretty damn good for them. To be fair, you can.
Nothing is
block
intended
out
or
the lasso
unintended, fair
ultimate,
enough.
You can block out the lasso. You can block out the paradoxical swap. You can block out the telekinesis. There's a lot of ultimates you can technically shut down. As we did
Spellbreaker is a pretty bad item at the moment. I do agree, because it gets triggered by so many things. Like you can just take like a random tick of 150 damage and boom, oh, it got triggered. And so, you know, yeah. Counterspell, pretty sure is a 6 tier 4 item essentially. Maybe it seems very strong for sure. At the same time, like with the how limited you are on slots, I'm not sure it's strong enough to be 6400, but it does seem very like it has a lot of potential, especially with everything you can parry, and it has crazy high skill ceiling, which I personally love the item. I think it's really cool. We'll see if it's like super OP or whatever.
It was internet
Oh,
issues,
6x
but we
people
got the
and 6
answer.
people should
It
be
is
building it
Jamside,
nearly every game.
and
Yeah,
Jamside
maybe.
is back,
I don't know.
so,
I think it
it's one of
depends.
those,
For example, on
situations
Lash,
like
I don't like
Jamside
buying
fell
it because
asleep
on
and
Lash,
said,
I feel like my
"No, he
survivability is
here
just like me
for
being
a
mobile and
huge money
dodging
match
everything.
and good to go."
Armlet is the
I hope you don't fall asleep and have to
what
get
is
a
it called
sub
in
when
this
it comes
game?
to a match
Blood
like this.
sacrifice or
Virtus
something?
Pro for the second week in a row here for Abraham's. Though we can't see the DC still in game. What happened?
You think Ivy is overpowered? I think Ivy's very strong. It's hard to say what's OP right now, but a lot of heroes feel very strong.
My dog, back in the day, a very long time ago.
Blood
He was
tribute,
very
I see.
impactful when it came to Bebop, but I think for me, he's been like quickly growing as a very big standout player in EU, and it's nice for me to see him get a good opportunity.
Yeah,
in
that's pretty much. I agree with
Yeah,
what
I
Naked
think
said.
Hoot right now is just kind of proven to be a very versatile player. Whereas it turns out if you're ultra exceptional,
Dynamo is
in
probably
one
like a
hero,
decent
you probably
carrier
play
of
enough
a
of the
trophy
game that you
collector,
can
similarly
branch out
to a
and
Mo,
get good
because you know
heroes
when you
and
ult someone
yeah,
as
this happens
Dynamo,
sometimes
it
where,
doesn't
you
really
know,
matter what
players
items
I
you
know
have
that
other
does
than
really good,
duration.
makes name on one thing, and
Let's go
turns
watch
out
the
to be
game
good
though.
at more. So seeing
All right,
Hoot
we're
evolve
in.
and now
Let me get
involved
the
in
match
Abraham's
ID.
roster, by all accounts, probably the second best team in Europe. It's pretty exciting to watch.
All right, we're going to catch up with ZP at a couple of points throughout the game, but for now,
All right, let's go watch the game real quick. Yeah, I mean, I expect that we'll see another pass to nerf like early healing again in general. Does feel like early healing is like just a tad too strong. Let's stick on the Lash. Take a look here. Mid lane, we've got Lash is getting mogged by Sinclair though. I mean, really, he goes down to 200 HP on the Lash and he buys monster rounds as his first item. This item doesn't even have any regen other than out of combat regen anymore, so I feel like that's got to be mostly troll. He's just gonna be stuck on really low health now. Early deaths don't matter. I mean, they matter if you miss the wave, especially on a hero like Lash. Like, I get that they don't matter, but at the same time, you know, it's true that lane doesn't really matter much. The thing with lane is, you know, I don't think I've ever heard anyone say like lane is like in a perfect spot. I feel like every patch people either say lane doesn't matter or lane matters too much. And so
what a lane, sorry. Wraith, Ivy, right side,
yeah.
Paradox, Calico, Lash Holiday, I was right.
True.
I don't think Lash mid is any good, case in point.
No, Lash mid is horrible in my opinion.
But I think it's just like, where else can you put him?
I like putting Lash
That you
inside
get the
lanes.
most out of him.
I think Lash in the left lane is better because the geometry is better for him, but I don't know. What's the idea of this match? I typed it a little bit earlier. Someone can copy it again maybe from what I typed. Listic was trying out your Lash Spirit build, Rio. Did he like it, Gabriel? Did he say his thoughts? He probably liked that. It's a good build. Is Witchmail OP for frontline? I haven't bought the item enough to give thoughts. I don't think it's like, it doesn't seem OP though.
Huh. There's a lot of headshot boosters.
Yeah. The shot booster is a strong item.
Bye, Sharo. Yeah, Kelvin Geist as a lane is just... Oof.
Yeah, Kelvin Geist seems quite strong. Healing Nova on the Kelvin. Geist has healing right. She might build into healing Nova as well. We might be seeing a double healing Nova.
The, Paradox as well.
Yeah.
If you're looking to survive, you got souls to trade, right?
Headshot boosters was the old headshot booster. The first time everyone bought it every single game. Yeah, pretty much. I think they just reverted the cooldown if I remember correctly. I think cooldown on previous patch was like 8 seconds, now it's 6 seconds again.
I also think for like early weapon items, it was between that and high velocity. But because you don't have pristine anymore to potentially work towards, it feels a little bit like Headhunter's too good.
Yeah. But at the same time, Headhunter is kind of like countered by like, you know, healing Novas to an extent. But we've got a big fight here with this Kelvin Geist lane though, as Kelvin is kind of living on the brink of it. But he's got healing Nova in 4 seconds, so I think he'll be okay. One thing they changed about healing Nova is that it doesn't heal you more based on the amount of people around you anymore.
Good,
so it doesn't, you know, favor... it doesn't favor like Death Wall type. Yeah, the cooldown on Headhunter and Headshot Booster probably just need to be like lowered again. Is Abraham's just 1 win? No, not at all. 1 win's just on a small little break. Yeah.
Swing by anytime.
I was gonna say, if you're not going headshot booster, if you're like a weapon primarily focused character,
yeah,
you're not going weapon, are you? There's no other like weapon item I can think of that you go first, other than maybe like extended mag.
Monster rounds. Monster
Maybe.
rounds. Rapid rounds also quite good on a lot of heroes like Infernus and Wraith. And
is a good one.
I think that a lot of them are pretty decent. But yeah, close quarters. Close quarters is 20% weapon damage when you're in range. It's a lot.
Would you go first?
Probably not. Together is 0 and 2 on the pocket. Doesn't really look like it matters too much though. Listic is, you know, he started off rough, but now he's 3 and 2. Kind of brought it back. He's got healing Nova on the lash. Didn't go Quicksilver reload. Yeah. He's ganking here with his ultimate. Gets the Geist and the Kelvin. Boom. Throws them both down. Geist goes down. Sorry, Kelvin goes down. On to the Geist next. Geist swaps. She might be able to live.
Yeah,
she's fine. Looks like VP is fully on the heal train. Sharik with the restorative lock hit. Mikhail's with the healing Nova. Listic with the healing Nova. Does seem like we do seem to be in a early healing meta at the moment. Oh, the parry from Kelvin. That was kind of cute. Shouldn't matter though. But big engagement here. What's happening over on the other sides? So Holidays right now is being left to kind of solo lane, and so is Pocket.
Where do you leave in Holiday and to suck up mid?
Didn't Mikhail's team used to be called Buff Enjoyers? Yeah, they did. They did.
Yeah, the only person on VP that isn't like stacking vitality items is the one that's predominantly in the jungle anyway.
Yeah, Zergy. I'm surprised he went Swift Striker. I mean, I've been seeing more Swift Striker. I thought that this item was kind of bait because I'm like, okay, you want to get Swift Striker? I mean, it's good if you're going to farm, I get it. But I feel like on a lot of heroes, like just getting an early burst fire is just kind of better, but I might have been mistaken.
Yeah, I get you. I think it is just about like the curve.
Yeah.
Because he also likes getting, like, I like the Titanic Mag as a tier 2 item now. Like, it's just 800, 800. Like, he does that on Infernus as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very similar build, which makes sense.
Zergy's actually a Titanic Mag enjoyer. The times have changed.
Yeah. He was the one that said initially that the item was just completely trash.
Yeah.
But now there's just less, like, ammo across the board that you can get from items.
Yeah.
Especially early items.
I mean, it's also the fact that it's half the cost and it gives you 90% max ammo, so it's just, it is one of the best answers.
Yeah, but like, you know, like
extra
extra stamina would give you ammo before ammo scavenger.
No, extra regen give you ammo.
It doesn't anymore, does it?
No. What I'm saying is extra regen used to give you. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
you said
like,
extra stam, so I'm just correcting you, but yeah.
Yeah, extra regen, sorry, that's what I meant.
Yeah. It's all good. Regen infuser gave ammo. Yeah, there was definitely like a lot more random items that just gave you some ammo. All right, they get the tower here. Very even early game, I will say. 6 to 9, even souls. As far as towers go, you know, both teams have a tower each. Let's take a quick look at the build. So Dimov, 2 points crack shot, 2 points ult, 2 points barrel. Going kind of like a mixed holiday with K-dash, headshot booster, some gun. I'm assuming he put cooldown on his ult. Yep, makes sense.
Go Geists.
Look at the Ivy, Obikim. He's got Arcane Surge.
Hope you don't mind the pickup.
Obikim ults, but without using Arcane Surge first. I don't know if I'm a big fan of Arcane Surge on Ivy, but it's good.
Oof.
Yeah. Calico and Lash fighting. Listic. 4, 5, and 4. I mean, Listic being extremely active. You know, I want you to notice something. Listic's been part of every single kill on the side of VP, by the way. They have 8 kills. Well, not anymore. They just got a 9th. But they had 8 kills, and Listic was part of 8. So, by far the highest KP. Zergy essentially just hasn't left his lane. He's just enjoying scaling, right? Dimov has also been a little bit less active. He's been given a lot of farm this game on Dimov. So, they've given him a lot of farm priority. Don't know how intentional that is.
I mean, with this team, it usually is pretty intentional. Might just be like who needs it the most or just stick in mid. But I can see it where you just like get an extra like cooldown. We've gone Arcane Surge, Kinetic Dash. Shark was doing this a lot as well. Where you get Arcane Surge, Kinetic Dash, and Superior Stamina.
Yeah.
Which means that every time you do a hop, you make
Looking at Listic's build, I'm honestly surprised that he doesn't have like healing booster, because he has max flog and he has healing Nova. I feel like healing booster would be like so much value, just 30% more healing from all of that. But then again, it's like maybe you'd rather just get a mystic shot or something. I'm also surprised at the healing Nova over like the Locket on Lash. I feel like Locket on Lash is kind of just way better, but at the same time, you know, I guess he can always just get it later.
Nice try.
Good parry. Wait, I think Ivy ulting again? Oh, never mind.
No, I don't go selling these to just anyone.
Okay, Ivy's got superior cooldown now. I don't know, I think Arcane Surge is like really good, but only on like certain heroes. Can't wait to see 10 people 10 buster. Yeah, I mean, if you're a spirit hero and you do have like spirit damage, then you're gonna buy tank buster. The item is very, very good.
Absurd.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, the bans are not updated. I believe the bans were Abrams and Shiv, first bans. I forgot the second bans.
Then it was Ward and Yamato.
Abrams, Shiv, Ward, and Yamato. Everyone just has more health, so Tank Buster is better. Yes, also the new charge system makes it so it always gives you a little bit of extra damage, even if it's not fully charged. So, yeah.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but the threshold is lower.
I think the threshold is like about the same.
165 damage? I thought it was about like 300.
I think it was 180 before. No, it wasn't 300. It was like 180 before, maybe.
You're going down.
It's based on damage dealt instead of base damage, really? It's lower, but it's also harder to get more spirit. I mean, true.
Well played.
Overall, very even from both sides.
Is it harder to get more spirit? Because you can just stack spirit items.
Like, yeah, but it's still hard. The amount of spirit you can get is still lower overall. Buff's about to spawn in 30 seconds. Curious to see how both teams will play this. Both teams with almost every ult. Sinclair ult being the only ult being down. Fairly even net worth. Let's look at anyone that might be spiking. So the Pocket has 15k and so does the Haze. Haze, I think, is buying Focus Lens or something. She's saving up for her spike. She's getting ganked in her jungle right now by Mikhail's, but she's buying a lot of time. Her team will come to help. She dies instantly, unfortunately. Drops a big bag. Drake's coming over as well. Mikhail's will get traded out.
You're making me do this.
Pocket now has the bag. There was a lot of farm redistribution from that. Jamside, unfortunately, is gonna
push against the Kelvin.
Let's see. Is anyone on VP close to debuff remover at all? Does anyone even have it? No one has debuff reducer. So if Jamside goes Focus Lens and gets a timing, he might be able to have like a timing where he can get some kills. The Scourge item is by far the most underrated thing in the patch. Yeah, Scourge is insane. The only thing about Scourge is that it's only insane when you know, the game is like 30-35 minutes in. Or it's like really insane when the game is 30-35 minutes in because it does percent health damage. But it's still really good before just because it gives 40% spirit resist to a target, which is obviously insane value on top of the damage. Jamside rant time. Yeah, every time he dies, he just like starts the Reddit. Types the Reddit post. That's true, Yams. That's true.
Push green.
So Listic doesn't have superior stamina or leap. He went for the 2 points grapple max flog, which is a very different style of lash than what I play, for example. It is a bit more brawly, a bit more gun focused, but at the same time, he doesn't really have any gun items. I don't know if I like the 2 points and grapple without any gun. The value of golden statues are insane right now. Yeah, golden statues are quite good. Would pro play benefit from being able to drop your bag so a carry can get it? No. Please do not do that. I mean, technically you could do that right now if you want to like suicide yourself to like neutral creeps or something. But yeah, I personally really don't want that in the game. If other people want that, that's their opinion. I just think that that's not the fun type of strategy that you want. Two points and grapple is kind of gun agnostic minus fire rate. Yeah, that's what I mean though. He has no fire rate. Well, I guess he has QSR. But no, they didn't change it.
Wait for the lasso.
Ooh, okay. Saf goes down. Trading kills left and right. Look at the Ivy. Ivy trying to go in the pocket. I mean, together right now is a huge issue. 19k net worth. Max ult. Majestic leap. Like...
I mean, Holiday is cultist, so yeah, they really do want to get this character farmed.
Yeah. This looks like a semi-gun Holiday, like not fully gun Holiday. I do think that Arcane Surge is very good on Holiday because a lot of the time you can, you know, dash jump before lasso. Very good.
Majority of damage done last 10 minutes is a keg and then gun damage and crack shot.
So Jamside did go Focus Lens. We'll see if VP responds with a bunch of debuff remover. So Mikhail's already has debuff remover. Zergy has reducer. I'm assuming he's gonna buy remover soon. So they've already Obikim buys remover. So they've already started to answer Jamside's focus lens with mass debuff removers. That's kind of the main problem with the item, is it can get answered with that mass debuff removers, and then it's like, oh no, the enemy team bought debuff remover anyway. You know, it's kind of like you're not really forcing itemization. That's bad. I think if you get the focus lens item at a very specific window, it can be good, but once the game gets past like 20-25 minutes, everybody's gonna start buying debuff remover, and then I think that the item is gonna not be very good. Is there a tier 4 item that still removes pocket ult? Yeah, Divine Barrier. Yeah. When are you making a collab with Lifey? Well, I don't know. Hoot goes down.
Who Lifey is?
No, I don't know who Lifey is.
I feel like you were like, you didn't want to just outright say it.
Who's Lifey?
You were like, I don't know.
Oh, focus lands on the Ivy. Instantly debuff removers it. Gets lassoed. Wait, rescue beamed away though. I think he's still wait. He gets domed. Here we go. And he still dies. He'll be there for next game. Alright, average.
I hope Goober's watching this with a holiday. He wasn't a holiday believer.
Holiday's definitely doing well. And now this is going to transition into mid-boss from VP. And I mean, yeah, you're Haze with one green item. Your green item is extra health. You just insta-lose, I think. This Haze has pretty much had 0 value this game. 2, 4, and 1. You know, I think that your timing is already gone. Like, how many debuff removers does the side of VP have now? They have 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 4 debuff removers, so there's realistically only 2 people you can kill with focus lens. Everybody else is just not going to care about your item. So you've spent 6,400 for 16% fire rate and forcing out their debuff removers. So yeah, Hoot has 5 kills and is least net worth in the lobby. Yeah, I mean, kills don't give you that much money unless you're getting bags. So you know, a lot of the net worth is from farming. That's why Jamside and like Saf have a decent amount of money. But it kind of looks like VP is just going to run away with this game. So Mercurial Magnum on the Lash as well. I'm not sure about this tech. I don't really love it, but let's watch the Holistic POV and see how much damage he's doing with Mercurial Magnum. Maybe it's better than I'm giving it credit for. No, I don't really think it's better than I'm giving it credit for. But it doesn't matter, to be honest. Go, Andrew. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good stream. Is just selling focus lens now and buying something else good? I mean, it feels really bad to do that. You might as well keep it, because if you catch someone and they already use debuff remover, you can still get value from it. But the game is pretty much over at this point. Affliction. He hits a lot of targets. Hits 4 targets. This should force, like, a reset. He does just get ultra melted and die. I guess it might not force a reset, but a lot of them are really hurt. Like, Saf has to go. Holiday's 900 HP. You just one-shot multiple people with Paradox, Spread Shot, Mystic Reaver, Glass Cannon, and Sharpshooter. That sounds funny. Why am I the leader of clips? Wait, what is that icon? What is that icon? I've never seen that icon before. Have you been clipping a lot, or what's going on? Does Lash's grapple tier 2 bonus weapon count towards Magnum? That's a good question. I actually don't know. I'll need to test that. Because if it does, then that makes sense. Yeah. Like, Listic is just full ignore and ground strike, going full into kind of like flog and gun. The fact that he maxed grapple before maxing the ult is kind of insane. For 20% fire rate. But, you know.
I wonder what Gemside's building to buy up now.
What'd you say?
I wonder what he's like building up to buy, because he's got 4.2k.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
a green item.
I mean, I don't think it really matters what he buys. I think he's just gonna get one shot in every fight.
What,
Playing Haze in this situation has, yeah.
Against 2.4, 2.5, 2.7, 2.6, 2.7, 2.
I mean, he's literally just gonna get one shot. What's up, mother bulky? Stunning yourself in front of the enemy with your own ability is pretty bad. I mean, that's true. I don't think Slime is that OP or whatever, but I don't think it's like. But Slime is so fun. How slept on is Veilwalker, guys? Is it just a big hero item? I think it's just a big hero item. I think it's probably pretty slept on. I never see anyone buy the item right now. Giving you invis on a short cooldown and healing you for 3200, as well as the fact that it gives 10 spirit, has to be pretty good. Oh, see? He's got Veilwalker.
Don't mess with the law.
I'll try to swap them into the group.
Oh, he went Magnum on Haze. Uh-oh.
Wait, did he? Oh,
I don't know why people are obsessed with this item on Haze. I really don't get it.
Mercurial Magnum. Your imbued ability charges up over time with bonus spirit damage, bonus fire rate, and bonus bullets on use. Until your next reload, your bullets deal bonus spirit damage based on your spirit power.
I see Lash.
Thank you. Thank you, Ryan. Now we all know what the item does.
Just so people understand.
I think
why.
it procs with Tesla on Haze. What do you mean it procs with Tesla? I don't think Tesla changes anything about it. Oh wait, huge sleep dagger on Listic. Lash ult was stolen. Wait, Taz with 2 kills. VP going down. Could be a big turn. Jam side ulting. I don't know what he ulted.
He's about to show you.
Here we go. Jam side's in there. Sleep. Oh, Lee.
I see Ivy.
Why Lash players slide dash instead of forward dash? Oh, it's probably not really. I mean, I just dash around wherever I need to go. Really, not that deep, I think. I think everybody seems to think split shot is bad, and I'm trying to work it in a build. Do you think it's bad? I think it's like not great. It's like viable, but yeah, I don't know.
Mercurial Magnum did 300 damage in that fight.
Yeah.
On 57 hits.
Yeah. Did about the same amount of damage as Tesla. Which is
At least
like...
he got Fortitude.
Yeah. I just think like you're buying this item to do as much damage as Tesla. Like surely like you'd be better off buying another item. Tesla scales terribly? Yeah, I know. Tesla has always scaled terribly.
Fully commit to Spirit Life by going Infuser.
Wait, here we go. Oh, he missed the sleep. Oh, and now he has to fight in the Kutsu.
He's out.
What heroes do you recommend for a new player? Do you like shooting? If you're like a shooter player, like Wraith and Haze are like pretty simple.
Maybe?
If you like playing like tanky heroes like Abrams, Moan, Krill are pretty simple. And if you
Where did he go?
If you like playing like Spirit Nukers or something, then I would recommend all the Spirit Nukers are a lot harder, but Geist can be a good Spirit Nuker if you want to build her that way. And she's a little bit more forgiving. These are all good heroes, I think, for new players.
You go over the Headshot Booster and then go Strike the Burst Fire?
New player, main Sinclair? Nah. I dislike how you say Kutsu. Isn't that literally how it's said? Kutsu? How else am I supposed to say Kutsu? Am I wrong? Chat, am I saying it wrong? Kudzu? It's Kudzu? Oh man. It's Kutsu? Or is it Kudzu? I just... You were saying it right? Kudzu? Kudzu. Kudzu. Kutsu. Kudzu bomb. Who the fuck says Kutsu? Ivy does? It's in her voice line. I think Ivy says Kutsu. Alright.
With it
So there's no
the
consensus.
losing team gaining more souls from troopers, neutrals,
Lash
ults, and
ults?
objectives. Objectives meaning walkers and guardians, I guess.
Probably Urn too. But yeah. Essentially it's like almost everything. Alright, so VP gonna get second mid boss here. I will say that the fact that Abrahams is like still in the game is kind of crazy. They had that like one comeback fight, and like with that fight and the farm they were able to get on the map, they were able to come back significantly. Wait, jam side focus lens? Ooh, debuff remover. Wait, jam side 1v1 right now? The action is packed. Oh. Oh. Not ideal. Thoughts on the 25% extra comeback souls seems super forced and make games go long that have yeah, I mean, I think that they're trying to make it so comebacks aren't just solely tied to kills. But yeah, I'm not sure. It does feel a bit weird. It's probably not like quite optimal the way it is. It definitely needs to be fine-tuned. I don't know if I like the mechanic as a whole. Seems a little weird, but
Kutsu's kind of fucked right now, it feels like.
What do you mean?
You're looking to survive.
Kutsu?
Help me deliver this thing.
Kutsu bomb.
In the last 10 minutes, Kutsu's done 8k damage.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, he's built fully
One
for
below
it.
that is airdrop. 2.4.
That's what I'm telling you. The Spirit Ivy build is insane. Spirit Ivy is so good, by the way. Like, that's what I was playing yesterday in the scrim when we didn't get to finish the scrim. I was playing a similar build to this. Couple differences. I was a little bit more greedy. This is like a more sensible version of it. But yeah. OBM watched your video right before this. Only missing Vortex. Yeah, I mean, Vortex is a little troll. I mean, it's funny. But I don't think it's worth rushing. And this game, slowing Hex is not as good against our team.
Let that drop.
It's not like that good of a slowing Hex game, I think. Does he about to start pronouncing Kutsu just to trigger catch? Trigger chat? Look, if I trigger chat, it's W engagement. Okay, guys just gets beamed.
You muted, by the way?
Oh, I'm muted. Guys just got beamed. But you know, sometimes I never know if like if
the comeback souls thing.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it. What did you say?
I just said I'm not sure if I like the mechanic. It does feel a bit weird. It's definitely not gonna stay exactly like this, but I'm not sure what my overall thoughts are on it. Yeah, I need to play more.
I don't like it for objectives. Like if I like the fact that Guardians and Walkers, no matter what, give you the same amount of money.
Yeah. I think, can you cast in French? Nah. I mean, I could. Like, I could. Let's see how much damage Hayes did. Probably not enough. Wait, Lash ult? Stolen Lash ult? He gets brought down to the ground, though.
Everybody just gets on with their day.
Yep, and people... GG. Game 1 goes to VP.
People didn't even type GG.
Sure. Just this final fight, though. You chose a bad time to build ideas. Let's see. I have a build review to do. Yamato. Alright, let's take a look. Full disclaimer, I haven't played Yamato on new patch, so I'm going to do my best, but Let's take a look here. Yamato Pod Racing Inc. Okay. What was holiday build? Can you show it? Yeah, I'll show it in a sec. Let's just check the Yamato build, and then I'll check the builds from the game real quick. We're just gonna do the build review. Okay, burst, K-dash, resto shot. Where's your mystic shot? It's not there. I think you need a mystic shot on this hero. There's no way you don't buy a mystic shot on this hero. With the right click, it's super good. Spirit Sap, Emblem, Healbane. I'm assuming a lot of these laning items are optional. Yeah, okay. Rushing Reverb seems a little crazy. But it's not that bad. It's not that bad. What are the items that you're missing? I think this is missing something. Trying to think. Torment and Cold Front. Yeah, that's true. You don't have Torment Pulse. I was like, I knew something is missing. Yeah, Torment Pulse is like insane on this hero. Torment Pulse is insane. I don't think you should skip that item ever on this hero, probably. Because you're always on top of people, it's always proccing, it's just really good. I think add Torment Pulse, very strong. I think most of the other items look decent. No Point Blank. Torment P is trash. No, it's not. Torment Pulse is fake on Yamato. It's not. There's no way it's fake. Okay, I haven't played it, so maybe it's fake. Maybe it's fake. But I don't know. I haven't played it, so I can't say for sure. In my mind, it doesn't seem fake, but I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, then, you know, so be it. Way worse than before, but a lot of things are, like, worse than before. So I think overall, it's relative power. Whenever I look at damage breakdowns at the end of the game, Torment Pulse still does a lot of damage. Whenever you look at damage breakdowns, like, Torment Pulse is still big damage. Alright, one sec. Let's look at the... let's look at the scoreboard from the previous game. People wanted to see the builds, so they wanted to see the holiday build, for example. This is the holiday build. Everyone's buying Mercurial Magnum. I mean, the item is kind of insane on most heroes. How many Magnums do we have on the side of VP, actually? I think we just have 2. No, sorry, we have 3. 3 Magnums on the side of VP. Look at the Magnum damages. Alright, let's take a look here. Hayes' Magnum damage, 1300. Yeah, well, not very good. To be fair, Hayes had it for like 10 minutes. But still. Let's take a look at Lash's Magnum, 1700. I mean, that's not terrible. 1700, it's not terrible. Seems a little underwhelming, though, for the price. Zergi's damage is probably good with it. Yeah, Zergi did 4k damage almost. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's amongst everything else, isn't it, really?
Yeah. So that's not bad. So it's doing pretty much as much damage as like full auto itself, which is quite good. The Mauve. I mean, he bought it pretty late. But he did like 1300, which is like okay. Not bad. Hot take, Torrent Pulse is 0 damage. You've never looked at my damage, taken stat, and gone, wow, Torrent Pulse really did its money worth it. Really? That happens to me all the time. A lot of the time I die and I'm like, wow, I just took 700 damage from Torrent Pulse, really? Does that ever happen to you guys? Like, I die and I look at my damage breakdown, I'm like, oh, Torrent Pulse just did 700 damage to me. Okay. What builds did people want to see? Pocket build, Infuser, Majestic Leap, pretty standard stuff. Hoot went to like full support with Alkfire. Just like full AoE control with still melee charge. This is full ball build from TAS with Rescue Beam. It's like semi-support. Utility Viscous. Only 1 point punch. Saf has like full green build on the Geist. Didn't really matter though.
I think he maxed life drain first.
Mm-hmm. Do you think there's enough build variety at the high end? I think so. I mean, it's obviously very early to tell. There's always going to be meta builds at the top level. It's just like you can't avoid it. So MOBA, there's always going to be meta builds, but yeah. Opinions on rushing Headhunter in lane? It's probably too strong. Alright, let's do the Warden build review. We have a couple minutes before the next game, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to a break, which is what, like 5 minutes usually?
Yeah, yeah. Opinions on an ice cold Dr. Pepper. I mean, you know, that's...
Oh my god,
definitely...
don't. That's not safe
nice.
for work from me, I'm sorry.
Check Tass's Dorman damage, or I'll check the Torment damage in a second. We'll look at the Warden. Okay, so Blood Tribute, Warden. Blood Tribute's probably pretty good on Warden. K-Dash, Flowing Bullet, Titanic Mag. Spirit Shielding, Weapon Shielding. I don't know about getting both shieldings. I'm guessing that these are optional depending on the game. I don't know about getting both of them. It seems like you're sacrificing a lot. Like, obviously, this does make you, like, significant, like, quite hard to kill. And I guess with Blood Tribute, it probably makes you, like, I haven't tried it. It does seem a little... I do think that this might kill your spikes a little bit, though, but maybe not. I think getting Headshot Booster on this hero in lane is really strong as well. And you can get Headhunter later. Fleetfoot, Blood Tribute, Fortitude, Berserker are kind of like the holy trinity, or like the quadruple, the quad stack of Blood Tribute abusing. Fortitude allows you to regen, so that's good. Oh, you timed them out.
Chat, by the way. Oh.
You timed them out for 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's a valid reason.
All right. I think overall the Warden build looks decent. No slowing hex, I think, is definitely like I would definitely still buy slowing hex on Warden. I think slowing hex on Warden is still kind of mandatory to get people in your cage. Really depends how you want to play it though. But personally, I would. I know that you're a little limited on slowing bullets replaces hex. Yeah, but it doesn't really though, right? Because a lot of people just have abilities that get them out. So I think you can get both. I think getting both is fine. Slowing bullets is just like super value, so I like it. You probably get both. I would just replace one of the shields. I would go the shield situationally based on the game. I'd just replace one of them with slowing hex, and I think the build would be better. Alright, let's go back to the scoreboard for a second. Sorry. You should try the Blood Tribute core sometime. Yeah, I'll try it. Next time I play a hero. Only thing is, I just like playing Spirit builds right now, so I'm not buying Blood Tribute a lot because it's not that good on Spirit builds. Okay, so Taz did not have. Oh no, he did have Torment Pulse. Okay, take a look. Damage dealt by type. So Sharik had Torment Pulse. Torment Pulse did 3.3k damage. By the way, like,
if you played the least.
I mean, definitely Blood Tribute. I was saying, like, I was checking the Torment Pulse's damage, and like, you know, Torment Pulse here for Sharik is doing 3.3k damage. I mean, that seems pretty good to me, right? Like, that's not bad at all. On the side of Tass, Torment Pulse did 2k, which it was 8% of his damage. Sharik, it was 11%. I think Taz just didn't really get a chance to really get in there a lot, though. That might have been a little rough. I don't know. I think Torment Pulse is still good. I know some people in chat were saying like it's not good. I don't see it. I think it's good. I might be wrong.
I mean, what about it from chat makes it bad? Is it like too costly? Does it not do?
Well, they're saying it doesn't do enough damage. Return Fire also did do insane damage from Tass. It almost did 5k.
I mean, it's just damage for nothing, you know? It's damage for just being there.
Yeah. Where's my updated Melee Mirage build? Shit. Return Fire did how much on Viscous? It did almost 5k. Return Fire did a ton of damage for sure. The item is really good. Return Fire like is definitely like hugely buffed this patch because it gives you the bullet resist permanently. And also it's like, I don't know, a lot of things were nerfed. And so I think that this item is quite good right now. Self-bomb build is the best way to play if you are tilted as fuck and if you somehow win all tilt because of the 12-game loss streak goes away. You mean like on Geist? Or how much of that is chip damage or damage versus neutrals? None of that is damage versus neutrals. Probably a decent amount of it is chip damage, but this is damage versus players only. Is it worth buying with plated? I'm assuming that with plated, it's anti-synergistic. Like, you wouldn't want to have return fire with plated, probably. Because if you don't take damage, the bullet is not returned. At least that's the way it's phrased. I haven't actually tested it. Oh yeah, I wanted to test something with Lash Mercurial Magnum. Let's test right now. I wanted to see if, like, the 2 points in grapple... Okay, so I'm just gonna buy Mercurial Magnum. Okay, so I'm doing 3 damage per bullets.
Let's go.
Still doing 3 damage. Maybe I need, like, a little bit more spirit scaling, though. I'll get Boundless, because otherwise it's gonna be hard to tell. Get a couple spirit items. Okay, so 6 damage per bullets. Okay. 6 damage per bullet still. Okay, so it doesn't seem to take into account the +6 weapon damage from Lash as base weapon damage. So it's just extra weapon damage, it's not base. Yeah. Return fire still works with plated, really. I mean, I don't think it should. It should work, but it shouldn't work when you fully deflect. Because the deflection percent is 30%, right? So on the bullets that you deflect, it shouldn't work. That's exactly why Mercurial isn't good on Haze. Yeah. I agree. When's the last time you took Torment Pulse damage because your model was fighting nearby and you went, oh yikes, I need to run and heal? Yeah, that's not really the point of the item, though. The point of Torment Pulse is that it's an item that does damage all the time. It's essentially like, if you're a hero that likes to stick on top of people, Torment Pulse will just, like, do damage all the time, right? Consistently. So if you're on top of someone for 10 seconds, then the Torment Pulse damage starts to be very significant. Because, let's say you're on top of someone for 10 seconds, right? Obviously, I have a lot of spirit right now. But as you can see, with max spirit, Torment Pulse is doing 55 damage per tick. And if I have cooldown reduction, the ticks are 1.10 seconds. So if I'm on top of them for 10 seconds, I'll be doing, you know, almost like, I'll be doing like 550 damage. If I'm on top of them for 10 seconds. And that's if I don't have any shred, and if they don't have any spirit resist, obviously I'm not counting any of that. And on top of that, it's a purple item that gives you 110 health. There's not a lot of purple items that give you 110. Actually, I guess a decent amount of them give you a decent amount of health, but it used to be better with 150. Decay does more damage though? Okay, but Decay is like kind of broken right now, but Decay is also only on one target, right? So if you cast Decay on someone, it's like, it's very different items. Torrent Pulse also does damage to 2 people. I'm pretty sure, right? Still 2 target, yeah. And it holds, Torrent Pulse also helps you farm, is another thing about it. You do farm like much better with it. Problem with Torrent Pulse is no longer a power spike like it used to be. I don't know, I think it's still a power spike. It's not? Yeah, look, fair enough. I mean, I like I said, I haven't played a lot of heroes that buy Torment Pulse. So I haven't tested it myself, but I've been seeing a lot of people do quite well with Torment Pulse still. Kind of miss the old automation system with 5 lines of hidden stats. Really? I don't. Is Merc Mag now? I don't think it's good on Lash. No, I don't think it's that good. It's not bad either on Lash. It's not bad. Lash is not like a bad user of it. I just don't think it's that good. Like, I think it would have been better if Listic bought something else, but that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. What time is Fight Night? Fight Night's right now. We were just on a break, but we are back with the draft right now. Boom.
Zexo, thank you very much for the 5 gifted.
All right, we're back with the
First
draft.
with the band here. We've seen Kelvin
Abrams being banned by the team Abrahams.
Had to deal with in that last game, and I feel like in a different composition that Kelvin looks even nastier.
Can we get the points from the last
Shiv
bet?
is also a huge problem here,
Sure.
though. So I personally am like more scared of the Shiv. I mean, I think it also got first ban in the last game, if I'm not mistaken.
That was Savannah's fault.
Interesting. They're gonna go with Sinclair, so I expect to see Abrahams grab the Shiv here. I'd be pretty surprised if it's anything else. But if they go with another direction, I guess that would be interesting.
Abraham's
to see,
Prairie
you know,
Vision,
would show us,
kinda.
I think a little bit more.
Did Deadlock come out yet? No.
Depth in the
Hey,
meta,
Deathly,
but
appreciate all you. Thank you.
I just do think that Shiv bullet build looked amazing in our qualifying match, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Abrahams run it back again.
Merc Mag is so overrated. If you got no gun damage, it deals. It's not that strong. If you have no spirit, again, deals with damage. I don't think it's overrated. I think it's actually really strong, but it just depends on the heroes.
I would just say 10 gifted. I'll do it.
10 gifted. If you out there give 10 total or for one person?
What do you mean?
So 10 gifted subs. Is it
10
like
gifted
this
for
one
what?
10 or is it just 10 gifted?
Yeah,
subs
just drop 10
total?
gifted. I mean, it could be 10
gifted
separate ones.
subs.
Yeah.
The one that
can
you
get
did.
Mitch to read that copy pasta about Listic for us, and you know what?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna get my soundboard ready to record because I'm gonna play that on repeat.
Oh God.
Your spirit barely affects it? No, spirit definitely affects Mercurial Magnum a lot.
Kelvin here going to be picked up by Abraham.
Because the thing is, your spirit affects the gun damage that it gives you.
Ideally, in a shell that, like we mentioned, featured a playmaker or some sort of hard initiator. But Virtus Pro managing to snap up that paradox here, and I wouldn't be surprised if Wraith was the follow-up pick.
Yeah, but if are they going to give up Shiv Kelvin?
This
That
could be
would
Wraith
terrifying
again.
to
Is it
me.
just going to
Like,
be Carbon Copy?
I think it's. I guess they're going to give it up. Wow.
Paradox
I'm
Wraith.
pretty sure
Okay.
Abraham's gonna grab
Shiv.
Kelvin.
Abraham's is going to get Shiv Kelvin.
Wraith Paradox also
VP
really
think they have the
solid,
answers
so
to it.
I feel like
Okay.
the Magnum item is going to get looked at. Like Wraith having infinite bullets is not okay. Actually,
Yeah.
You're just holding M1 the entire game is crazy. So I'd be surprised at that. You know, I think it is really strong. I think they're smart to keep using it as long as they can.
Yeah,
But
Wraith
by the
is
same
definitely
token,
like super
Shiv
strong.
Kelvin, I guess they get they need the holiday too. But I with this pick, thoroughly the Shiv. Maybe unless if it's not, I'm totally confused given the performance in game 1. But
VP have to have a plan for the Shiv if it.
The team is called Abrahams, yeah.
Last time, right? So they've
Yeah.
definitely got to be aware of it. No, Abraham's going to want to try and snap it up. Paradox Wraith looks great, but again, you know, we think about the early lanes and how they might.
I think
look.
that Mercurial
Holiday
is
obviously
okay on
not
Mirage.
as
Yeah, I
strong
think it's pretty
early
decent.
laner, so at least they're not going to be oppressive on 3
Yeah, you can still do they brought back the Quicksilver on Mirage's 3.
Icy.
They brought it back.
The first ban was backwards. Icy. So the Shiv was banned, and in fact Sinclair is the next pick. That makes more sense.
It's the 5 gifted Bosp. Appreciate you.
Also in Calico new patch, I think she's alright. I don't think she's like OP or anything.
Okay.
She's probably just strong. She's good at running boxes. That's one of her best traits. She's really good at running boxes, and mobility is really strong.
Put like the full effort into it too.
Oh, come on. Oh, here we go. Zexo with another 5. I feel like that's team play to get the job done.
Is Wraith strong because she is strong, or is her itemization figured out better? Wraith is strong because she's good at abusing some of the broken items right now. Or like some of the items are really broken for her.
We used about Listic's play style. Is he intentionally just
Oh no.
KOS an advantage? Is there even an advantage to that? A happy, slightly teared up face. I've watched him who play a lot
Oh
of
no, bro.
He dies a ton in Wayne. It almost feels intentional. Does anybody know if it's some kind of twat? Wow. Thanks for helping us reach the sub goal, guys. Appreciate it. You did more than you had to, actually. And look,
Dan, let's go.
here. We can jump straight back in.
Entertainers at heart. Would you read that one, Ryan?
Shock, thanks, Saint Moai, for the 5 gifted. This is
Dude, the community's
Yeah,
going
yours was better.
quite a
Mine was
hype
pretty
train we're
good.
getting here. Yeah, so easy. I will dance for money. Happy.
I've seen that in Boogaloo.
Wraith ult feels faster to me. I don't think it is.
That's very different.
I don't know if Ryan's here. He's ignored me.
Warden Ivy being banned away, so that opens up one more hero that can support relatively well. Besides like your Vindicta, we talked about Dynamo in the last draft.
Yo, what is it? Why is there
Maybe
naked?
there's
Why is there
potential to
McGinnis emojis everywhere? No, he's not
Oh
muted.
God, I mean, yeah. Honestly, the Arcane Surge. I'm interested in the Arcane
looking to
Surge
summon a
Dynamo.
god,
Being able
right?
Okay,
to,
VB pick Lash again.
dash kind of into like a longer knockup range.
You know, it's funny because Signkin was telling me that the Lash hero
Mega
sucks.
knockup Dynamo. I'm not going to use the other name for it. We all know what it is at this point. So,
I don't know.
mean, our Deadlock Fight Night audience are basically entrenched.
Just saying.
Now you guys have the iceberg from top to bottom of memes pretty much.
All right, we need to
So,
go to the bathroom.
Lash taken here by Virtus Pro. So composition looking pretty reminiscent. Obviously, they're not able to get Holiday on this right around. Thank you very much, Average Jonas, for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, brother. Hopefully see you soon. And Calico here for Abraham. So again, it's much the same clutch of heroes that are being chased after.
Wouldn't be surprised to see a Yamato here, like having a little bit of ability to counter some of the initiation, whether you can like block the Wraith ult or the Lash ult with the ulti. Seems pretty strong. Potentially some spirit nuking power could be built here.
We should. What else can we get you? I'm sorry, Jake. What else can we get you to do? Because those subs are flowing in, man. I think it's like been 30 since you proclaimed.
People loved it. People. These are subs in support, in joyous celebration.
So there is like a fanfic of a copy pasta.
Yeah, that one I don't think we can.
I don't know if I can read that one. That's just too much. Sorry, guys. What is it? Infernus. Okay, so we did wonder about, like, we've actually seen Infernus over the last couple of weeks, but it felt like pretty suboptimal. Teams were sort of clutching for someone that could be big in the late game. Dynamo. Let's go. I've been waiting for this.
Get your group hug ready, man.
I think Dynamo is also interesting. It's an interaction we rarely see because we don't see Dynamo pick that much. Has some strong interactions against Kelvin. Being able to pull people out of the dome who are stuck inside it, I think is the only way in the entire game to do that is by grabbing them.
Get out with that.
Yeah. Or you can like hit your black hole on the edge of the Kelvin ult, and like you're still can be affecting people inside of it.
I see.
It goes through walls. So
that is true.
Could be interesting. And there is like a sort of a lot of frontline here, whether it's but I also think Sinclair with the max ult could be stealing this Dynamo ulti and popping it like crazy on cooldown. And even like I feel like Sinclair might
Dynamo.
be crazy
Wait
because you could like instant teleport in with your clone, right? And
Dynamo
and
into Sinclair.
Super aggressive. So
I mean, it's a decent Dynamo game, but into Sinclair, I don't know.
Risky for VP to like introduce
I guess we'll see.
into the game.
What?
Holy.
Seven.
This
I don't hate the haste pick here.
It's gonna be scary, man. With like swap, lift, lash.
I mean, once again, VP putting a lot of stake into like getting picks and making plays happen around the map with the lash, the haze, the paradox.
I'm kind of interested to see 7 being played.
I guess we'll see how this plays out.
Something to be said for like the Mystic Leap, full max ultimate, and just like playing really fast tempo off the maxed ulti. Actually, I think is like pretty legit right now. And I guess the lash ulti, I guess you have Wraith ulti too, in fairness, to deal with it. So
Lash into Dynamo Wombo combo upcoming. I guess we'll see.
Big Wombo combo. If I remember correctly, it's going to be D-Mob.
Is Warden really good in comp? Didn't think he's worth banning in comp. Warden's like a lot better with new patch. Warden in new patch seems really strong from what I've seen so far. So probably, yeah.
Two pretty easy targets with focus lens.
I think that's
to go kill off when it comes.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's playing Lash and who's playing Dynamo. It's probably Obi Kim on Haze. So is it like Demov Lash, Listic Dynamo or something?
I'm a little bit worried for them. Like 7, I mean, at first it's a little bit of an easier time to escape, but if you get silenced, good luck. And then 7, yeah, you get a stun, but can you survive long enough for your stun to even be used is another question. This is going to be tough, I think, for them to get the form they need to be.
And then
I think the squishiness of those two as like the main damage dealing carries is a major problem.
Who's on guys?
I really
Sharik
I
guys?
think there's going to be trouble for them. There's so many different catch heroes on the map, so many different like lockdown heroes. I think if you fall behind,
I'll post
it's
the
going
link.
to be really hard to like make comeback fights, sustaining fights, surviving opening engagement. I think if you're far ahead.
Okay. I got you.
You're the ones always initiating with Holiday and Sinclair, and maybe the Kelvin can fix some of those problems in saving 7 in Infernus, but I'm a little bit worried about their ability to fight like fully dynamically and aggressively enough with the amount of threat that I see on VP's side. Like I like this draft a lot for VP. I think Hayes can set up a lot of like mid-game snowballing ganks.
I think that Abraham's draft has like really good team fight, but at the same time, Dynamo is like an X factor that you never know.
I like this draft a lot for VP.
All right, guys, Gambo. As always, guys.
Played in the new patch too.
We're really excited for this game. Let's go.
Thank you very much for the
just get me in DFN. You'll change the role in Dynamo. All right, Naked.
Gifted. Appreciate you.
That's true.
Dude, chat's going crazy right now. It's actually wild. Really, seriously.
Yeah, I mean,
it means a lot to us.
Seriously, they've dropped like 50 subs. Since,
this is next level. They love your read, Mitch. They love your read.
Right. Yeah, I'm really
sponsored by the Ubu copy pasta.
I mean, keep putting things in chat. Maybe there's something else we can do with another like sub threshold here.
Is Lady Guys reasonable off your nerves? Yeah, I don't know. She seems to be. The team seem to be considering more reasonable. I think she's still like super insane, but.
Some kind of way. You guys are. Yeah, like I said in chat.
Let me get the match ID.
Okay. Almost a classic EU pause there to start us off. We're going to be jumping in. I'm wondering. Okay, we get the names flipped off the top of the screen. We'll get them put in position for you. Lazarus, thanks for the gifted as well.
Yeah, Warden got banned second phase every game so far. So he's not being picked. He's not. It doesn't seem teams are valuing him enough to pick him top 3, but he's getting banned. You know, but he's definitely very strong. Sinclair is just doing so much damage in these wave 1s. I feel like the VP players are not really respecting the Sinclair. Like, I feel like both games, just like wave 1, he's just doing like 500 damage with his assistant. Is lightning scroll lash a throw? Yeah, I think so. Why no Mirage picks? I actually don't know. I wish I could answer you that. I think Mirage is still strong. I think his lane is like really hard to beat too, and I think his like global TP is still really good. So I'm actually really curious why no Mirage picks myself. Thank you for the sub, C-Trokes. I appreciate you. How would you respect the Sinclair more? Just taking cover? Yeah, whenever he pops assistant, you know, you hide. Obviously, he's not gonna make it easy for you to do that, but I feel like the moment he pops assistant, you need to put yourself in a position where you can disengage right away. The Sinclair is getting a ton of pressure in the mid lane now. Welcome back, bro.
Over me. I saw the draft.
Yeah, well, you know, the draft is interesting. You've got the VP picked Dynamo into Sinclair.
Yeah,
Sinclair is also just doing a million damage in the mid lane right now. They actually can't play mid, bro. They actually can't play. He's just hiding behind the barrels. Oh, it's so cancer. Yeah, I mean, they're just taking so much damage in the mid lane, but will it translate to an early tower? I mean, almost certainly, but we'll see.
The funniest part is he hasn't built or itemized into that ability at all.
Yeah, you don't need to.
He's just got headshot booster and he's just bang.
I mean, I think the early game for Sinclair pretty much hasn't changed at all. You'd still do the same thing. Now, a lot of the items that he did build early, like, are worse. Like, for example, you used to just, like, go hollow point ward, you know, high velocity, etc. High velocity is a lot worse, like on Sinclair now, for example. Oh, sure, he goes down. But high velocity, like, doesn't really give you any... There's, like, no shields, right? And it doesn't really give you damage either. And so it's kind of like, meh. It still gives fire rate, though, I think. Oh, they just melted the tower. Saf actually rotated super early to just, you know, come one-shot this tower. So, 3-minute mid-tower. If you saw this on old patch, you'd be like, all right, it's GG. But on new patch, not so much.
If Vegas was in the server, he'd be like, we'd just start again. Reset, we'll go again.
True. But in new patch, it doesn't seem to be nearly as impactful as it was in old patch. And this, you know, this happens. It looks like Saf going down.
If anything, it can work out better because you can just freeze the lane of one person sit in it, and then they just.
My frames are taking a very significant hit from something. I don't know. I'm at 40 frames. Don't know what's going on. I'm now at 20 frames. That's not good.
I think it is worth watching to see, okay, they've taken the tower. What do they do?
I'm fully watching a slideshow now.
Rotate?
Okay, 1 second. Let me just restart my game real quick. I think you got that good PC?
Crazy happens.
My PC is like pretty decent. Like, I don't know.
They got 1 kill and took the town in 3 minutes.
Memory leak? Yeah, there might be some memory leaks or something. That's the only explanation. Because this keeps happening to me. What CPU do you have?
Might be if you keep going to like the practice range, whatever it's called, and then
I have a Ryzen, whatever the fuck, I forget. Ryzen 7700X. A's early headhunter, true. I'll begin with the headhunter Russian lane.
Amas have played a lot more than I thought they were going to be. I say that, it's only 1 player out of 12 that has one. They're like the new barriers, the tier 2, what they call battle vest and...
Yeah, they're decent.
I thought you said they were bad. Oh no, you were like the spirit shielding, weapon shielding. That's what you said.
Well, I said that, yeah, I was talking about the Sworden build that Mofu Rabbit made, and I was like, I don't think you should go both shields for sure. The emblems are good though.
Yeah, what's it called? Is it Battle Vest and Enchanter's Emblem? That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? It's like essentially the replacement to what barriers were. Like, it's a defensive item that gives you some offensive stats situationally. Who's got? Listic's got 4 kills so far.
Like, I don't know what the stats are in comparison, but I guess it's easier to have this than the Barry's were.
I guess it's kind of surprising to me to see Listic with 4 kills, considering Lash's laning is usually considered fairly weak. And I mean, you know, he has good items. Like, Lash's laning definitely got stronger with the new patch, as far as like some of the items favor him a little bit, but still, having 4 kills as he does is kind of insane. His Hoot is just tanking this tower, by the way, and she's like literally face tanking it, and they're just face tanking the tower and just taking it in front of him. And now they have the tower. Okay.
If he gets cultist sacrifice, then it's a
big slime.
That's what we'll learn. Because this guy's the master of PvE.
Who is?
Who?
I don't think he got cultist sacrifice.
So he got monster rounds. No, but I mean, if he does, then it's a broken item.
Who picks up backstabber? Together also has backstabber. I mean, 2 towers right now. I think the UI at the top is bugged, by the way. The UI at the top only shows 1 tower down for me. Oh, maybe because I reconnected later. But anyway, there's a 2 tower advantage for the side of the Abrahams, but they are even on souls, despite being up 2 towers. Which on old patch, you probably would have never seen this.
I see paradox.
VV banning Sinclair every game now? Well, to be honest, it hasn't really been a huge issue. And honestly, you're not really starved for flex slots super early, so like having a flex slot advantage. Oh, black hole! Stolen black hole onto Dimov. And he goes down. It begins. Sinclair domination. As VP, they keep pressuring. Listic making his way towards the mid lane right now. This jump out is so fantastic on Lash. And Saf has had a little surprise. And just goes down and gets 1 shot. And Listic's got 6 kills, 8k net worth on the Lash at 8 minutes. And this is, if you're Abrahams, you definitely don't want to see this. If you're Lash, this is like literally the best start you can ask for. He's gonna get max flog super early. Why is the Sinclair CD still 50%? Hey, look, don't ask me.
Lasso's on cooldown.
My lovely assistant.
He's done.
I saw that. Who just goes to hit
just
both of them
send
once.
a message than anything.
I mean, he really sent them. I mean, he told them like, you know, fuck your sinner sacrifices.
This map is mine, yeah.
Yeah. That's funny. When I see the 8 Lash in this point of the game is usually when I give up in pubs. I mean, it's definitely not uncounterable. We'll see what items he goes here. I think last game he just went like an early like tank buster or something. I can't even remember. I mean, I think you go silence wave here is kind of my take. When you have like this much money, I mean, obviously I would go mobility actually, like probably. Like realistically, I'd probably go. He doesn't even have extra stam. Like I'd go probably Mage Leap or extra stam, or depending on how this game. It's pretty bad ult game in my opinion. You're playing against Kelvin, Holiday. Like Calico can dodge it, Sinclair can usually dodge it. So I probably wouldn't go Leap. I'd probably just go like sub stam. He goes Cultist, and he's gonna go steal one of the enemy's creeps. It looks like here. Buys Cultist, steals this. Oh, he didn't steal it. I think he used the wrong item, guys. I think he clicked on Healing Nova instead of Cultist. Okay, now he did it.
And now Hoot's just split pushing. The dream. Honestly, it's my
and they're all outside. And they're all outside of the dome.
Oh, he got the dynamo.
Oh, black hole, stolen again. Onto 2. Infernus going for the cleanup. Shuri goes down. Listic getting gone on. If Listic dies here, it'd be so bad. Listic needs to reset. He's got his cultist sacrifice activated. If he dies here, Wait, together might die. Oh!
Big fight on the other side of the map as
And
well.
Lustig dies.
You got Wraith
Oh,
versus
the-
7.
7 goes
Oh,
down.
and he's 7 ults just as he gets carded. But there should be a flex slot now for the Wraith.
Let's push yellow.
When are we getting tier list for new patch? Probably in a couple days. When I have a better idea.
Not today.
They're bringing the urn very
Big fan
quick
of
too. I don't know if VP. Sure, we all are. I don't know if VP can answer this. I think they just have to give up the urn. Yeah. Urn goes to Abraham's. Obviously, it's first urn, so not a huge deal. But it looks like VP are trying to trade for a tower instead, pushing the Guardian. Gonna be able to get it, but they're gonna get collapsed it on. 7 goes in. Dynamo saves him from the 7 stun. Calico's in there though.
Turn it back, opening rounds.
I mean, Dynamo's dead for sure. But it looks like Geist will be able to escape.
Shelter's almost ready.
I will say, if you're Listic, it feels extra bad because you just bought a 3200 item and now you don't have the stacks from this item. You don't have the stats because, you know, you died as soon as you used it. You're kind of down 3200 for a little bit. And he's getting ran the fuck down right now by Infernus. And all of a sudden, Listic is 6 and 2, but he's actually like behind most people. And on top of that, he has 3200 net worth. That's kind of dead. Cultist Sacrifice allows you to consume a creep for 150% extra souls. You can consume any type of enemy, whether it's neutral or a trooper, or you can even consume McGinnis turrets, by the way, if you guys didn't know. You can also consume McGinnis turrets, just FYI. And yeah, it also gives you stats when you consume them, and the stats last for 180 seconds. But if you die, you lose the stats. I think that it's still good situationally. Like, if you're having a really good game and you're snowballing, like, this item can help you, like, snowball even further. I think this item is a lot better than, like, Trophy Collector. You can eat turrets? Yeah, you can. Just consume mid-boss? Oh, that'd be funny. Let's watch some of the haze. Let's see what the haze has built. So, backstabber, slowing bullets. So it's pretty much just, like, full gank / debuff. Slowing hex as well, right? Max fixation, 2 points in dagger, 1 point in smoke bomb. Extra spirit for ammo and all the other scaling.
He sees the 7.
Yep.
The predator stalks its prey whilst it's in its
misses the dagger just
usual
barely.
eating grounds. It misses its deadly precision.
That was good, that was good.
Ops to pussy out.
Ops to pussy out. No way they added the Hand of Midas. They did indeed. They did indeed. Well, it's not exactly Midas, but it's close enough. It's close enough. It's basically Midas. Lash is on the prowl right now. Oh, they missed the lasso. Holiday misses the lasso on the Lash ulting. That's not ideal. Zergy goes down though. Yeah. And Lash is gonna go down here for sure. Yeah. Big fight mid though. I think the Slash wait. Maybe Lash is alive. I think he's just gonna die though.
How many people are backstabber?
I think a few.
2, 3, 4.
Wait, who has it? Together has it. Hoot has it.
Hoot has it.
There's three
South
on the
has
side
it.
of Abraham's, and I think 1 on the side of.
Yeah, OB
Yeah, 1 on the side of VP. Yeah, just OB Kim. I think the item's really strong, but like, you know, I think if they just nerf the damage it does a little bit, it'll just be like, right balanced. I don't know. So many items are really strong.
Yeah.
Is that item good? Yeah, backstabber's good. Oh wait. The amount of damage that OB Kim is doing is no joke. He's got burst fire, so he's not really building any support items yet. I'm assuming he might transition a little bit, but he's not really like a traditional support. OB Kim is going like not OB Kim. Dimov is maybe the more support in this role here.
Yeah.
You think we're gonna see him again
not
today?
really like
Maybe.
a set support. If I was to guess, that they'd probably play it as like a hard support, soft support with us too. Maybe sometimes with Mikhail in there, let Demoff play Yamato and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, Mikhail's is buying a lot of utility. He's got the K slowing X healing Nova. So he's buying a lot of utility on the Paradox here.
How's who doing?
Headed to York.
Duration.
Food's going, yeah, duration.
Spirit shielding.
Let's take out Hayes.
Okay, Hayes getting punched to death right now. Dynamo, Black Hole's been stolen. Oh, he didn't go to his assistant. He plays the assistant down, but he Black Holed before going to it. That's so unfortunate. He was about to hit both of that. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Split pushing Zergy again.
Thoughts on this VP draft? I think it's an interesting draft. I don't know about picking the Dynamo into the Sinclair. Like, I think that they definitely made some blunders with this draft, but they can make it work. Mikhail's manages to get the urn here, and huge swing in favor of VP. Like, I don't even see what happened, but
Zergy's creating a lot of pressure on the other side of the map. He just dodged the Infernus ult. Look at that track ball go.
Neutral 7 build, sure. It looks pretty similar to what you used to do. I mean, I guess Quicksilver Reload is new. Everything else seems pretty normal. Titanic, obviously, it wasn't normal, but like now the item's a lot better. No Soul Shredder bullets. No Mystic Shot.
Infernus ball a lot.
As far as the AP ordering,
debuff reducer.
just went for max 3 into max ult. QSR is on 1. I just waited him to build Magnum. Yeah, he's probably building Magnum next item. I think Magnum is actually pretty good on 7. Because you're building a decent amount of Spirit too, so... What would be his base bull damage right now? 61%? He's pretty good. And you benefit from... Is Express Shot Carbine a bug? I mean... Yeah, right now the 7's just getting kind of forced on by both Geist and Hayes. Calico is going to look to respond here in the cap form.
Yeah, I don't know why Shark stayed to do a tier 1 camp. Oh, he swapped him. Never mind.
Yeah.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
True. Calico is on Sharik the entire time. Sharik is just ignoring the Calico. Okay.
Okay, never mind. Sorry. Sorry, Shark.
All right. Look at the Wraith here. Wraith, Bully, and Kelvin in a 1v1.
Yeah, he just casually 1v2'd.
I mean, yeah, he's got the items necessary. He's got Boundless Mercurial at this point, so he can just kill anyone. He's him.
That's Exodia in 2 pieces.
Sure. Now, all he needs is like, I don't know. The question is, you've been 1v1ing a lot, Hero Zergy, like what do you go next? Like debuff remover has to be like a pretty decent option here as well, considering that, you know, they have Infernus 7, like Rabbit, a lot of the things that kill you. I think debuff remover helps you a lot against, but we'll see. I think you have to go for some sort of defensive option here. Looks like he's just gonna save. Wait, what did he buy? No, he didn't save. He bought something. He bought Burst Fire. So he's like, fuck defense, I'm gonna just kill everyone. Fair enough.
That's kind of Zergy.
Fair enough. Fuck defense. He's just gonna kill. He's gonna do more damage. He doesn't care. Calico is a minor inconvenience. True. Did anyone buy Trophy Collector yet? You're not gonna see Trophy Collector today, most likely. Not in EU, at least. I doubt you'll see it in NA as well. Guys, I'm not the only one that thinks Trophy Collector is not that good. Okay. Pretty much most good players understand that Trophy Collector is just like a bait item. For the most part. There's like exceptions to it, but there are very few exceptions. Calico here on top of the Geist. Geist has ult, so not really sure what Calico is hoping to achieve here. The guy's just kind of mogging her too.
Hey.
Welcome, Average.
How are you guys?
We're doing good, you know. We're just on game 2 of the EU finals. Looks like VP pretty looking to win this one as well, even though they picked Dynamo into Sinclair. They just don't care.
Yeah, they got too much aura. I saw them win the first game. I was baking.
You were baking? What were you baking?
God, Zergy.
Banana bread.
Banana bread? I love banana bread. That shit's lit.
Me too. Yeah, VP looks pretty good, man.
Yeah. What do you think about this Wraith hero? What do you think about this Wraith hero?
If you want another Geist clip, we'll share it right now.
That meta?
What is?
Boundless Spirit?
Yeah, Boundless Spirit, Mercurial Magnum is just like an insane combo. Look how much damage he's doing to this Walker. And this is like Walker taking 50% reduced spirit damage. And then...
Holy shit.
Nah, Mercurial Boundless is actually just unfair on Wraith.
He's done 2k damage with Mercurial in less 10 minutes. A lot of that was in the last 5.
Yeah, it's really good. He bought Fortitude, Fury Trance. I guess if you pop your 3, you pop Fury Trance, you just sit there and you just like his build is literally I'm just gonna sit there and but hear me out. Doesn't like if you're the side, I know that obviously it's hard to fit in, but doesn't this build like get hard countered by just disarming hex? If you can fit it, you just buy disarming hex and then he can't shoot for 5 seconds if you have duration.
Yeah, but then he just buys debuff remover.
Yeah, but then you just get another disarming hex. Boom.
True.
I don't know. I think disarming hex is like I think the item's really good.
You know, old Wraith dies there.
What do you mean?
Because he TP'd, and the TP gives a barrier now instead of just a bullet.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. The barrier is really good. Like the fact that the tier 2 teleport still gives a 300 barrier, whereas before it was a 300 bullet shield. That is like so much better. That is like an insane buff.
Yeah, it is.
They're probably gonna nerf that, especially because they nerfed Wardens too, but they didn't nerf fucking Wraith's Project Mine. They probably just forgot about it, to be honest. That's probably the first thing I'd nerf about Wraith. I don't think like I think full auto might need like a life steal nerf too. I think considering the current state of like most good lifesteal items are like more expensive, you should have to like build into lifesteal for it to be good, and so having like 15 lifesteal onto your max ability seems maybe a little too good.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Got the rejuve.
Oh, he had somebody sort of like hidden for a silence wave.
Yeah, Obikem's just like playing like he's in the shadows. He's just observing. He's literally just stalking this guy.
Keeping Tom.
It's unfortunate to say, but I think VP is just better. I think it just doesn't matter what the drafts are like.
I think it matters to an extent, but like VP are definitely like pretty much. It seems most of these games is like the early game is pretty close. Like it's pretty clear that Abrahams have like the individual skill that's there. You know what I mean? Because like the early game is close and like the laning stage is close and like all these brawls are close, but VP just kind of like just plays the macro better from like 15 minutes onwards, and then they always just like end up getting a random lead at like 18 or 19 minutes. They transition it to mid boss, and then the game is like hugely in their favor.
Ooh, Wraith got counter spell. Cinema's about to happen.
All right. I love this item.
Man, Sharik.
Yeah, sure. He died, but you know it's a rejuve and they tan-manned him, so whatever. They don't really care. They don't really get that many souls for it. It's like pretty inconsequential kill.
It's just a tempo kill. I'm just gonna have to wait a few seconds.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, well, gotta wait, 30 seconds. Hayes is still looking though. Oh, she forced unstoppable out of 7. That's actually huge. 7 doesn't have unstoppable. Yeah. They can't contest this turn. It looks like they still want to contest though, even without 7 unstoppable. This looks I mean, I guess they're thinking probably like if we don't get demolish black holes, nothing. Not ideal. Doesn't matter
I think
though.
they have to.
Well, they just gave it.
I see Lash.
Yeah.
What's the paradox build
This is
looking like?
rough 30k deficit. Not good.
I mean, usually if you're in their position as the defending team, you understand that there's really nothing you can do other than them like making a huge mistake.
Yeah. Like
you have to win like a big team fight somehow.
Steal the mid boss.
I mean, you do have the tools for it though, because you have Sinclair and they have Dynamo, so technically you could get a big black hole and then win a team fight at a pivotal moment. And then if you manage to win a team fight with the like, new comeback mechanics, you can farm like the map. You get so many souls.
Time to make my move.
I will say that we are seeing less decays than I expected. Like, there's only one decay in the entire lobby. That's kind of crazy. No?
Speeding up.
I think they're just being nice guys, not abusing the broken item.
Rough 4 debuff removers on one side.
You think they're just being nice guys? I don't think so.
Yeah, they're just being nice guys.
They just woke up today and they're like, man, I just want to be nice today.
Yeah.
I could never.
I'm not gonna lie, the
you're
more I
European,
look at
Ryan.
the draft, the more I look at the draft, the more I think it's actually good for VP. I feel like there's no road to victory for Abrahams. Like their entire team comp, like the VP team has an answer for everything that the Abrahams team has. It's not good.
I think the one saving grace for Abrahams is like the Sinclair pick is really good, but like you have to essentially like
Lash ulted if he steals the Dynamo ult.
yeah, or Wraith ulted. I mean, they have ways to counter it for sure.
Yeah.
And Obicam's probably gonna build Curse eventually. Well, actually, he went Vamp Burst. I'm surprised he went Vamp Burst instead of Curse.
He just wants to have fun.
Yeah, maybe he is a nice guy. Maybe you're right.
I'm thinking.
You showing Furnace
He
build?
showed
Let's take a look.
Furnace build. Curious too. Whoa. This good?
Probably
In
fine.
fairness builds, yeah, it's about what you'd go.
Looks alright. I don't know if it's like that good, but at the same time against the enemy team comp, I mean, you're amping all of these items. You're basically going for like on hit and Furnace. Like the only on hit you don't have Tesla, I guess, but Backstabber is good on Furnace. Like all of these items individually are good.
I feel like
I don't
this
know if the
character
combo
is
is
just
good.
extremely awkward to play itemization wise. I don't
Yeah.
know. Maybe there's a good
Especially
build
with
out
less
there.
slots.
Yeah. So the character is always like you need so many like loaded items before you're actually good. That's how it feels
Yeah.
mid game in the past.
See the enemy.
Haze.
Yeah,
Dealing
I've
with waves.
not been having all the success with it.
Mm-hmm.
I think Infuse is a good item though for Infernus.
Yeah, definitely.
That'd be my go-to next.
Yeah, Infuse is good.
The fact he doesn't have any lifesteal at all is a bit worrying.
Yeah, that is true. Although EU has, for a very long time, EU has ignored lifesteal on Infernus for the most part. Like they built like Soul Shredder and that was about it.
I mean, there's just
Oh,
no
and
point
Infuser as well.
previously with how much heal cut there was. But with the little heal cut in the game now, I think it's probably viable.
Yeah,
The
like,
thing is, there's actually more heal cut in the game. It's just like harder to achieve, but there's more.
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
game.
Yeah, but he is 2.3k health. Gemside is
pretty
3k. Taz is 2.5, 2.4, 3k, 3.4, 3.4, 2.8. Like,
Well, Jamside's got a lot of
Infernus is the
health because
lowest
he's
health.
got 38k, right? So
that's true, but even the people like
It's a boost.
soul-wise that are next to together have like 500 to 1k more HP.
I mean, Zergy's
Yeah,
got
just looking at the
3500.
numbers, looking at the
Oh wait,
numbers,
actually,
it looks like
Zergy's
he's
hard
gonna
won the
be a
game.
paper.
Nah, but the problem here's the thing: everything that we talk about with Infernus is irrelevant because the item plated armor exists in the game, and if you get to this item, Infernus is like a pipsqueak.
Yeah, that's true. You can't.
Plated armor actually so hard counters like Infernus. It's not even funny.
So I don't like the items, man.
You don't like that they hard counter other heroes? Or?
I was gonna ask. It sounds toxic, but I don't mean it to. But like, why are you here? I thought you were taking a break.
Oh
yeah,
shit.
I am. I'm taking a break from playing. I'm still interested. Look, to put it very simply, it's like, imagine, I don't know, it's like falling in love with something and then they're just stripping away the things that you love every patch. It's just very frustrating. Like, I'm still obviously interested in like what's happening, and like I'm here to see, because I really want to see the meta. Like, I want to see what people think is good, but I don't want to play. Like, it's just so frustrating. Like, everything makes me mad. Like, if I was in this game, I would just be mad at all of the items. Like, I would just be unable to play. I can't focus at all.
You said that you were mad about the items, like playing and like movement and stuff. Like, what did you mean? Like, what about the movement? What about the items? Because you were playing Warden, weren't you? Like, when you were like.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't say anything particularly about the movement, but the thing that I don't like about the items is that I feel like in the past there was some kind of like rhyme and reason with the way the system worked. The way it is now is like laning is extremely linear, and it's like there's no, like, how do I put this? There's just no point in like thinking about what to build in laning phase, but then later on in the game it becomes a lot more important what you build. But it just doesn't matter, because in my opinion, the most fun part of the game is the laning phase, and they kind of just ruined laning completely. Like, the first 10 minutes is just like so much nothing. The people are like borderline impossible to kill unless they like literally run at you and like kill themselves. If you build, like, everybody just builds Headhunter or Backstabber is like the 2 OP items in lane, and then everything else is just like extremely unimpactful. And then mid game, I don't know, it just feels like let me just put it this way. I don't want to like talk too much about like meta and stuff because I'm not too much in the know. I'm just speaking kind of like how it feels. For me, it just felt better to have all of the slots and like different kinds of items, and have to fill those slots and kind of think about what you want to this game in those slots. Whereas now, like, having a build centric towards one side, like towards one thing, it takes away the uniqueness of the game, in my opinion. Like, I played a lot of League of Legends, and it just kind of feels the same way but worse. And like when they changed the items in League, it also made me really mad, and I quit that game forever. Like, I used to play that game all the time, and once they did like an item overhaul, I was just done. I thought it was so bad. And it's
item overhauls
just, like,
kill you.
those kinds of memories. Yeah, that item overhauls killed me. Unless item overalls are like fun to, and like they feel good, which in my opinion this just doesn't feel good.
But it's interesting because I remember that like a day or two after the patch, you were in my chat saying that you had the most fun ever playing like full green Abrams or whatever. So like
yeah, I did. No, it was fun. It was really fun. But like balancing wise, it's just not good. Like it was fun when I played, and I was playing. I mean, I was playing
I mean the
a
balance.
Phantom
There's
lobby,
definitely
so...
like there's obviously items that are like overtuned, or either like like you mentioned Headhunter, Backstabber, like both of those items are probably like too good early and like need to be tuned. So
yeah,
I fully
the
get you
game
on
just
that.
needs balancing. The game just needs balancing, and I'm just not in the mood to play while I'm getting destroyed by Headhunter every game, kinetic carbine, free headshot, 6% HP. It's just frustrating to play. So like I understand where the game is. Like I'm not saying that this is bad for the health of the game. I think in the grand scheme of things this is good for the game. It's just not good for me. I'm not in a headspace to be able to like tolerate this level of like imbalance. So I'm just like taking a step back, and hopefully, I mean, I'm not waiting for them to fix anything, but I'm just gonna chill out and then I'll come back and be ready to have fun again. But right now I just don't have fun. It's just too frustrating.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Reasonable. Nothing wrong with that. For the people that aren't aware, that's why he's not playing tonight. So tonight, I believe Ido's subbing, is what I heard. Is that correct?
Yeah, Ido's subbing. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So Ido's playing.
He's been playing a lot. So theoretically, he should be better than me. So the team should be more dominant than usual.
He definitely has been putting in a lot of hours. I don't know if he's scrimmed at all in new patch, but he's been grinding pubs and stuff. So makes sense. Fucking Harry kill for deadlock roster. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. I can't imagine they would ban items. No, this game will never like ban items from competitive play unless an item is bugged. Obviously in the past there's been like certain item interactions that have been banned like temporarily because it's like, okay, this is clearly like a bug. For example, if the split shot armor piercing rounds bug was still in the game, it would almost certainly be banned right now, today. Because that bug was game breaking. I'll give you guys your
like that's one of the bugs that made me rage, I'm not gonna lie. Like normally
yeah, that bug was super game breaking.
Yeah. Normally I just like laughed that off, but like when I saw the armor piercing rounds piercing the petrify, I was like literally about to break my monitor. That's how I knew something was wrong. Like I was just not feeling like myself, so just can't play.
Yeah, yeah, makes sense.
I played through this game too much anyway. Like for so long I was playing like 10, 12 hours a day, and it takes a toll, I guess. So
It
I
definitely
need a little
does.
break. Yeah.
Especially considering that the reward for doing so right now is like, you know,
Yeah,
if you could
it's
at
like
least look back and be
Happy
like,
Meals.
yeah, exactly. If you could at least look back and be like, well, you know, yeah, sure, I spent, you know, 6-7 months of my life, but I made like 50K, 60K or whatever. You'd be like, all right, you know. But nah, it's like you made like $500.
I just made some McDonald's meals, some Wendy's. It's all good.
Yeah.
Got to eat, you know.
Right. Yo,
Burning
guys,
money.
food in
live.
Canada, it's not cheap.
Game.
Yeah.
Food in Canada, it's not cheap.
Here's a link to the fanfic reading if you didn't see it.
No, I did see it.
Oh.
I have like a bit of a Calico build review to do since someone redeemed it on stream, so we'll take a quick look at this Calico build. Annoying tank Calico, okay. Okay. This kind of looks like just exactly like the same exact way that you would build Calico before. Like you pretty much, I'm pretty sure this build, from what I've seen, you literally just took exactly what you built on Calico before. You just skipped the slot filler items, and you just like copy pasted the build. So this is probably fine. This is very like unlikely optimal though. There's probably certain things that need to be changed. You have a lot of items in here, so it's a little hard to judge, but I mean, it seems like a sensible direction to go in with Calico. Where's debuff remover? Debuff remover's here. There's a lot of items, but it seems pretty sensible. Sorry guys, I'm pretty sure solo lanes are gone forever, and so is the 4-lane map. For those that miss 4-lane, that's also probably gone forever. Certain things I doubt are gonna come back. I think that every change we're getting closer to like full release, or like open beta at the very least, and so that it's like incredibly unlikely that they'll go back on such big design decisions. Is my understanding. I could be wrong though. Just make it 5v5. Honestly, I'd be down. I'd be down for 5v5. I've actually said this before. I'm like, you know, maybe the game would be better if it was 5v5. I'm actually not sure. I'd be down to test it though.
Honestly, I think so. But I can't wait for the like podcasts of 5v5 versus 6v6 discussion.
Yeah.
They're my favorite thing.
I mean, for me, I don't really have like a lot of thoughts. I just think that like, okay, with 5v5, the map would feel a little bit more open. You'd feel like you'd have a little bit more options, and it would also like, you know, give people like the, okay, if you want to be a solo laner, well, you have one solo lane. But yeah.
They just can't do 5v5, man. They just can't.
Why can't they? Well, they could. I'm not saying they should, but they could.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, theoretically they could do anything, but I mean, they just can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, it's just all the uniqueness of the game. I feel like is like slowly waning out, man. Like, and like if they ever did 5 players, it's like the game is just every other MOBA ever. Like, first of all, the 4-lane system, I really enjoyed that because it was unique. Same with like the slot itemization instead of like the you know, whatever we have now. I thought that was cool, and you know, 6v6, that's also cool. Like when I first started playing this game, I was like, man, 6v6, no way, like no way they're gonna make that work. But they made it work, and like, you know, it's just I don't want the game to be like every other game. I liked all the unique stuff in the game. I think they just have this approach of like deleting things that don't work as opposed to like trying to figure out the best way to make them work. But I mean, yeah, I'm not a dev, so I don't know, but yeah, 5v5 would be like, it would be like an arrow to the heart, bro. They could never do that. I'd have to kill one of my teammates too. That would be so sad.
Yeah, that part would be sad for teams for sure. I mean, I don't know, when people make the argument of uniqueness, because people made that argument a lot in my chat when it went from 4 lanes to 3 lanes, or I saw it on Reddit too. To me, I feel like this game is already so unique just in the way that it plays, like in the fact that it's like, it's a MOBA, but it's also a shooter, and just the way that it feels, that I just think that like, you know, what you said about like the item system before being like more unique technically is true, right? Because this item system is more close to other MOBAs, so you could say that it's less unique in that sense. But unique to me does not necessarily mean good. Like, I think that there's a lot of advantages of the new item system, for example.
That's true. That's true.
But, you know, obviously, like, being different is good from, like, a sense that you'll attract competitors. You'll attract, like, certain people that maybe weren't satisfied with what's currently on the market because you're different. But
the thing is, I read someone in the chat said AVG is just salty at this point, and to be honest, they're right. I just like I shouldn't be giving takes. I am just salty. I just like, you know, it's just like they're changing something that you fell in love with, and it's natural. It's gonna happen because the game's an alpha and stuff.
Yeah.
But it like it's still you feel something about it. But yeah, that's why I you know I don't really have like too many takes or anything. I'm kind of just
but like. Yeah, if you're burnt out, like everything about the game is gonna piss you off. Like it could literally give you $1 million, and you're like, it didn't give me fucking Canadian dollars. Like it should give me US dollars. What the fuck, Valve? What the fuck is this? Like, you're gonna just lean towards a negative because you've just dedicated like your life for the past however long to the game.
I agree.
Yeah,
like I feel like
I also think like, sorry to interrupt you, Ryan, real quick, but like one thing that I feel is this game is very unique in the sense that like this is probably like the only game in which like we're like in such early development stages, but people have like over 2,000 hours played in the game. Like I have over 2,000 hours played. You probably have like a large amount of hours too. I don't know how many, but you know, it's just like you know, not a lot of games are in like early development where people are putting their heart and souls in it, and there's like a competitive scene, and people have 2,000 hours, and like I know that a lot of people
because it's a good game. It's an amazing game.
Yeah, the game is awesome.
It's the best game I've ever played. That's why it hurts so much when things go in a direction you don't want it to go, because it's just like you're so happy and you just want to keep that happiness permanently, but it's hard because the game has to change. I don't know.
The game needs to invest in media exposure. Player count too low for too long. Well, the truth is they don't really care about the player count right now. That's just the truth. Whether you like that or not, it is what it is. They don't give a fuck.
It's very easy for Valve to get players into this game if they wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they release skins, I think so many people would come back.
I mean, literally, like, you know, if they just literally all they need to do to get players is they just go open beta and they put it on the Steam page, and instantly it'll have like a shit ton of players for a little bit.
Probably at least like 50, 60K, yeah.
Easily. Like, probably way more because the game is so good. Yeah. I mean, it would have like a huge surge, like bigger than what we saw before. Like, you know, I'm sure like when open beta happens, I'm sure the surge will be more like, you know, 250, 300K concurrent maybe. Like we had like what's 170K, 175K in September. I think it'll probably be more than that. And then yeah, like consistently, I mean, it'll probably go down after the surge, obviously, but like if they just the game is so good compared to everything else that's out there, and also it's like free. Well, it's most likely going to be free because it's Valve. I'm assuming they're going to make the game free, although we don't know.
Definitely
and so that
be free.
Yeah, I think. Can you imagine if he added like a fucking $30 price, $80 price tag onto it or something? You're just like, oh no.
No, like a subscription, bro. Yeah, pay $20 a month to play. That'd be crazy.
They can do like Dota does, where you have Dota Plus, where you don't need to obviously pay to play, but you pay for like stats and shit. You can get access to a bunch of like stats in game.
Did a CS:GO thing for that too? No, it's like
yeah, I think so.
Like that, yeah.
Well, for CS Prime, it's like there's like Prime matchmaking, and it's like you play Prime matchmaking to like avoid cheaters.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't really work that well, but you know.
I can't wait for the percentage thing of like you lost lane, you have like a 20% chance to win now.
Oh yeah, because Dota Plus. Well, Dota Plus, if you're like spectating a game, or if you look at a replay, you can see like it has like a win probability analysis.
Yeah, similar.
So it'd be funny to like look at a scrim and you look at 10 minutes and it's like, the enemy team has a 99% chance to win. Weird.
That locker has it's not fed enough. Your win rate.
What'd you say?
Down.
I said, who do you have winning in NA, by the way?
I'm not sure. I mean, how much would you say how important would you say you are in the calls for melee creeps?
I would say I'm probably pretty significant. I think the calling probably is like 60% Quig, 10% everyone else, 40% or what's it called, 30%.
30%.
That's probably the way it works. So it's hard. I think they usually probably would struggle with me not there, but I think they'll be fine, especially recently. Like, I think they'll be fine.
I mean, you
They
guys
were winning
definitely
the
like.
scrims, so
I mean, you
they
guys
definitely
look
got
strong
it.
when we scrimmed you guys. You definitely like looks. I mean, we haven't scrimmed a lot of teams, but for example, you know, we smashed Troopers in Paris, which are not a bad team, I think, at all.
Yeah.
We like smashed them, and then after we faced you guys, we were kind of getting owned. So I think you guys were looking pretty good in scrims. So it's probably still melee creeps favored. The new Hydronation roster, I think they've like scrimmed like one time. I think it scrimmed yesterday. I didn't see it all. Did you see?
Yeah, they scrimmed us yesterday.
Oh, really? How did that go?
Yeah, we won 2-0. I wasn't there though. They were playing with DMB at the time instead of me,
Okay.
so I got DMB, and then DMB had to come and
Yeah.
play DFN because TI like Troopers in Paris they dropped out. So then DMB's team had to come in. So then we had to get Ido.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think DMB is probably more 1-to-1 for me than Ido is, because I think DMB
Yeah, yeah.
talks like I do. So I think he was filling like that gap with the comms. But
I agree that DMB is probably like closer, also hero pool wise, than Ido is.
Yeah.
I think Ido's hero pool
yeah.
has some of your heroes, but I do think that Ido's obviously a very good player, but from a perspective of like, you know, impact on the team and like calls and stuff, I don't think Ido's the type of player to call much, and especially he's a sub, so he's probably not gonna contribute as much there. So curious to see how that'll go, but I do think that you guys are probably the favorites. Melee
What
creeps will
about
be
the
the
challenger
favorites.
match?
The challenger match of LARP Lords will be interesting. I mean, I do think that the new Hydronation roster should be the favorites, but like new patch, like new everything essentially, right? So you don't really know. Apparently,
Honestly,
LARP Lords were looking pretty good.
Yeah, we scrimmed them and they looked pretty good, so it could be fun.
Yeah.
Something could happen for sure.
For sure. I mean, they looked good against you guys, but apparently they also were losing to Troopers in Paris the day before too, so maybe they were inconsistent.
They went 1-1 with Troopers in Paris in scrims, and in the tournament they played, they were like losing, then they were winning, and then they were losing again. This is weird.
Yeah, it was end to end.
They probably have some inconsistency issues, it sounds like, then, where like if they get the ball rolling, they're probably really good, but if they don't. But that makes sense, to be honest, with the playstyle that they have and the players that they have. I could really see them having like some inconsistencies.
it was like individual errors from the like newer players on Valhalla or whatever they're called now.
It's been a little bit different from EU, but maybe
I think it's like
wildly different.
League.
They're called Valhalla now.
ZP here with Jake.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Valhalla. Yeah, that's what they're called. They have a new logo and everything. Yeah.
Shit. Oh yeah, I see the logo. Okay, wait. That's got to be AI. Maybe not though.
Definitely.
We get down and dirty with it. We brawl it out. We deathmatch.
But I heard DFN doesn't allow AI, so maybe it's not.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Let's go.
Maybe Lord and M drew it by hand.
Yeah, and if you're just
Lord just took some time off, you know. Yeah.
I like that they really.
Hey Jesse,
like,
you're in depth flash explanation. Maybe you want to come back to learn Lash Law. Does corner boosting still work for his benefit? Very slightly, but it's heavily nerfed, so corner boosting's not that good anymore. Why does DFN not allow AI? Probably because it's not ethical.
They don't.
Invite some of the best teams around in each region, and then the winner of that
Or like they probably have some ethical concerns with it, as in like they don't want to encourage like AI art.
I got Valhalla
like-
winning this.
It's been melee creeps.
You
got what?
On top of the mountain.
Valhalla.
You have Valhalla
winning
winning this? Really?
Yeah.
What do you think would happen to
I mean-
the Hydronation team if Valhalla beats them?
Probably nothing. There's nobody else to pick up, so they'll just have to practice. Scrim more.
Probably. But I mean, yeah, I don't think they'll like change anything roster-wise necessarily. I do think that overall that roster is probably like more stable than previous.
Yeah, I think
Like,
so.
oh, it has potential to be more stable depending on what happens.
Not get caught by any meta builds. But that being said, after seeing the EU show,
We'll see, though.
They're going by Hydronation again after 2 weeks of not, so
I wonder,
that's a good sign.
Once we get into the draft
Yeah.
phase, if some of these picks like Shiv and like Wraith that have emerged as having some really potent builds in the new item meta are going to end up being picked as popularly here in North America.
Well,
Awesome, Green Man.
also, in terms
I'm
of what's
excited
popular
for
here
you to
in
learn
North
Lash.
America, We got some DFN traditions. We're gonna take a look at the Hydronation roster now.
They're going over the rosters now, chat, for those that had questions.
Hydronation, they've been in here since the beginning, but let me tell you, the roster has changed continually over these 25 Deadlock Fight Night weeks. The only consistent.
I think the only thing that the
at one point,
Hydronation roster kind of struggles with a little bit is in the sense of like,
sort of named after him,
you know,
right? So
like a
maybe that
frontline
gives him a little
player.
bit of plot armor.
I'm guessing
If, I guess,
Fishcake is going to
Hydration
fill
gets
that
to
role a
avoid
little
it,
bit
he
more,
can
but
nail it.
we'll
I mean,
see.
at the end of the day,
They have a lot of like very
rotating with a lot of
flexible
different
players. Like
players.
Hydration and
A
Vegas
lot
are
of
both
these
quite
guys
flexible.
are familiar
Lefa
faces,
is also
like
decently
Hydration,
flexible,
Lefa,
so
Vegas, you know,
I don't think they'll have any
Kings
like
been
hero pool
on
issues
many
necessarily.
iterations of the
But they
team,
have
but
like,
then time
I think they
off,
have a
of course,
few
you
like
mentioned, but
areas where
still,
they're a little
Lefa and
weaker
Fishcake also have been impressive players. You know, have looked solid when we have
on
seen them
that
play. So
front.
this looks like another solid version of Hydronation. As much as we make fun of them for
Yeah.
solving the roster all the time, sometimes they come out with a fresh roster and
I think-
dominate and take over in a week.
I think Hydronation
in
is
an attempt
struggling
to
from a
dethrone
bit
Media
of
Creeps, they've done just that. We're gonna see though if they're able to get there and even get
identity
to that money
problems
match
with
first.
the
They gotta
roles
take
and
down Valhalla.
stuff.
Also,
And they
under the
need more
5, though, I wanna
time.
show here a little
But
bit.
Yeah,
with that being
that makes
said, we
sense.
could definitely still win. Like they're all very talented. In these games, always swing either way. Like anything can happen.
Yeah,
It's
for
not
sure.
never, these games are never like one-sided. So anything can
Three things
happen.
in life
But
that
I
are
think if they
simple.
want to be
Death,
like consistently very
money,
good like they were before, they
or
kind of
sorry,
need
death,
to
taxes,
figure out the
and
identities and stuff.
Rob.
Like back
Yeah.
in the day,
It's funny when one of those
we
games
on
that-
like on
This is
Melee
why
Creeps,
I
we
play
would
like
one-to-one ourselves with the players on Hydronation on like the old map
Maybe I'll
on
start
the
another fan
4
fiction
lane
mine at
system.
some point,
We would
maybe
say,
I'll
okay, like
focus.
Pashi is
I
Lefa,
don't know how I feel
Sai is
about
Yeah, yeah.
Hydration. Like
actually.
that's how we
And
made our
obviously
system.
Lefa,
So
Hydration, very strong,
it kind of feels like they let go
players.
of like that kind of system now, and like
Poppers,
people are
I've
just like all over
definitely
the
been
place because of
critical
the
on
constant
quite a
roster
bit
changes.
when we saw him back
If
in
they gave it some
D&D,
time and
seeing
try to
him on
pull everybody back
Visual
into their
Audio,
roles, I
it
think
felt like that was the only
they'd
hero
probably
with
do a
great
lot better.
players, that or great talent. And when that was being
Yeah.
taken away from him, he wasn't really able to.
There is something to be said about stability. At the same time, there is also something to be said about like being the ultimate like flexible team where like in a perfect world, technically it would be better to like adapt to the situation. Like let's say for example, I don't know, Pashi just goes 0 and 5 and he's down 5k on everybody else, you know, and then you have like Saya who has like 12k having a great game. You know, I think that having that type of fluidity is like definitely has an advantage.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at you got Scout
Wait.
on the team. Normally, you also have Do on the team. Right?
What is this?
Oh, and
It's Flaws from
yeah, so
Clippers
Flaws
and
is subbing in
that
for
is,
Do because
swapping
Do is
on in,
Oh,
where,
okay.
You know, these players
out,
have been
yeah.
around. I think.
So I knew Zergzy
you know,
and League were on
this
that team,
half,
but I
think,
didn't,
of what,
yeah, I was
stamped
like,
on,
Flaws?
two Boomers, at least think back to some of the other players that are on this roster. But you know, things are in flux in North America, Jake. And you know, this early in the game, we don't have
Things are
a
in
ton of
flux.
sponsored orgs in. This is kind of part of the course to see these team shifts. Pretty on.
Oh hey, what's up,
regular
Cal?
basis.
Sorry to hear about your wrist.
Yeah, I mean, still a lot of.
It will
like,
heal with
players
enough
who I
time
think
going to the
individually
doctor
really
soon?
strong, DMB
Glad to hear it.
coming into a good team here at a perfect moment.
What's
for
the
him, you know,
prognostic
being
looking?
a
Hopefully
great
it's nothing
specialist,
like
playing
permanent or
Necro
whatever.
So much over the last few months, and I mean, since the luck
Wrist
came out,
issues are no
he's really
joke, bro.
dominant on it. I felt like when Wraith fell
I
out of
felt
the
like my
meta,
wrist
D&B
hurting a little bit, and I was
also
like,
kind of,
I'm gonna do some
felt like he
stretches.
didn't have such an
I'm not
obvious
trying
place,
to,
but
you know.
now with like what Zergy just paved the way in EU, I feel like love to see DMB if he gets his hand on the Wraith, what he can do here in this opening match.
What was the meta so far? So in EU, we've seen a lot of healing Novas, a lot of Lockets are early healing, a lot of like fairly decent amount of green items early. And we also saw like Wraith Paradox being like super prioed, especially by VP. Do you think we're gonna see something similar here in NA? Or like I've only scrimmed like twice, and as you can know, like 2 of my matches were interrupted, like weren't able to finish. So I've scrimmed like 2 full maps probably. So you probably are more familiar than me. Do you think like we're gonna see similar drafting styles?
Not gonna lie, I haven't the slightest clue. Like genuinely, I'm like so curious. It's one of the biggest reasons that like I still wanted to like be involved with what's happening despite taking a break is because I feel like there's so much to learn. So I don't really know what's happening at all.
But there's one way to get around that though.
Yeah.
Go the way of Zergy, play with the trackball, and you don't
Fingers
have to use your
only.
wrist. There you go.
I mean, I think Wraith is just like Thanos this patch, to be honest, so I fully understand like VP super prioing it. VP still valued like pick heroes a lot. I know a lot of people in NA were kind of like Holiday's fallen off, and like we saw her like super fall off. Like when in the scrims that we did play, like Holiday pick priority was like much lower than it had been prior. But in EU, it still seemed Holiday was very high pick prio. So I guess we'll see.
Holiday for that long. I mean, it changes a little bit of how you're gonna, well, maybe not the draft in sense you still have to like.
I think we'll
draft
definitely
these
see the
heroes,
Wraith
but,
top
you know,
like 3 on either
effectiveness is gonna
side,
be in
probably.
question
Definitely.
Yeah, I think
we
it's pretty
see the
likely.
players play, but we are gonna get see the players play right
Lord
now.
and M versus Lefa. I mean, I think Lefa's gonna win this. My prediction.
We'll see if NA holds up to the standard that EU has had on their 1v1s.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Lord clears. Oh! Okay, wait. Lord actually mogged them.
I mean, a previous
Yeah, that's my
player,
coach.
albeit for 1 week.
He taught me how to box.
You know,
Taught you how to box, okay.
I'm just thinking about it. We got a whole bunch of new
And then I had
melee
to beat
items
him.
added to the game.
Yeah,
Student had to beat the
sad
master.
story.
Spice it up and we let
You should have joined the LGTK boxing tournament.
I was
LGTK
going to,
held
but
up-
I forgot about it.
That tournament was so fun to watch. I watched that shit. That was so entertaining.
I watched it too. Yeah, it was fun.
Such a ridiculous turn.
It is a really ridiculous turn, and you get to parry.
I didn't realize it was happening. Otherwise, I might have entered.
So crazy.
We are heading into the draft. We'll think about how to spice up the bow versus bow setup a little bit later, but it's Valhalla. First pick. Their choice after winning the
Mo and
1v1,
Krill first ban.
they take down
You know what's
Mo. So
crazy
we're gonna see
is that I'm
Mo
pretty
and
sure
Leo
Mo went
and,
completely
Jason.
unpicked,
Mo's just outta
uncontested
here
on
from the
EU, and
get-go.
NA just gets first
Yeah, we
first
saw
banned.
Abrams being first banned almost, and I think in every single game actually that we.
That is
had.
kinda crazy.
But this time we're gonna see Mo as a first.
I mean, I do
ban.
think that Mo is
But I'm
good.
very
Like,
curious
I'm
to
kind
know
of
if it
curious
might
about
be
EU like ignoring it as hard as they
I
did.
think Kelvin
But it's
might
hard to
be
know
one
like
of
what
the
is
staple
OP
hero
and like.
in North
There's just
America.
so many changes that it's kind of hard to wrap your head around to an extent. I think everybody's understanding right now is like
they love Mo.
They do love Mo.
Poppers on it. Like I don't know exactly what they're gonna be.
There's so
going
many
for,
changes
but
to wrap your head
how-
around. It's
how
kind of hard.
NAB compared to EU, well, completely different. And
Yeah,
I didn't
180.
expect less, to be honest.
Pocket ban for Jew.
I mean, I'm curious to see if we see
Dew is
Abrams
not
coming
playing.
in. I think Abrams, Wraith are my first thoughts.
Is
I
he not
mean,
on this team?
Compared to like
Yeah,
He
he
is,
is.
but
He's
he's
not-
not
he
tonight.
can't play.
talent that completely fell
Uh,
into the meta in EU.
Wraith first pick.
Did
All
you
right.
know that?
Popular, and Valhalla is going to
Yeah, they
snag the DMB Wraith off the rip. I actually like this for them.
Pretty sure.
I think that player hero combination is something I really would want to see for them, and I think it is a first pick pro hero. From what we saw in EU, that I'm convinced from Zerg's
Who's playing
build,
instead
that
for
looks
Valhalla?
disgusting. That looks like one of the strongest
Flaws is
things
subbing,
you
yeah.
could just build. The DPS, the objective taking, just absurd.
It is 2025.
Troopers in
North
Paris
America,
flaws.
First
Yeah.
picked Wraith in a deadlock draft.
Calvin,
Imagine when
big
orbs
sense.
are in this game.
All it took was
Yeah.
Wraith going back up to the top.
Orbs
And
are
say
gonna be
like
awesome.
Team
NA is
Liquid
respecting
Flaws,
Wraith
like Liquid
first,
Flaws
and
is
love to
subbing
see
in.
it. Meanwhile, Hydronation
Also, for
going
Troopers in
first pick on
Paris,
the
that
Kelvin, where,
Matt is
things are
insane.
more survivable now.
From the games
Matt-
I've seen him play.
Would have heard
Yeah, Matt's really
valuing
good.
Kelvin a little bit more as a result. Not even though Kelvin was getting first picked a little bit.
Also on
pre-patch,
Abrams
too,
dispatch,
depending on
Calcaster
the
earlier.
Too.
I think Abrams is like pretty decent. He's been getting like first banned in EU every game. So clearly people think he's good.
Jake, you're absolutely right. And look,
I think Abrams has a lot of like
I think it's
good items.
Capuchungus, I'm not gonna lie.
You think it's Capuchungus? You don't think it's good?
I
I
think
don't know. I
so.
think the tank items
I
are
don't
kind of
know.
insane though.
So I think he's getting first ban because that team's name is
Very weird.
Abraham's.
Maybe.
Very weird to see it so close to EU.
They like
considering
mind
it took,
controlled
like,
everyone into
25
thinking they're
weeks
like
of
the
this.
gods of
We've
Abrams.
never have it be.
No, they're the ones
so
banning it
close,
though.
But I mean, I'm looking at Valhalla
What the-
side.
Okay,
Abrams
they
would
might
be
control
obviously a
themselves
perfect
into
pick up here.
thinking
Maybe
Abrams
Abrams
is.
and Vindictus, you have
They're
yourself a
scared
Stand
of
up.
because they are.
lineup, but then
Yeah,
also
yeah,
with
something like
Paradox
I don't know.
available,
Abrams is also like.
available,
I feel like
Valhalla
Abrams and Mo
available,
both benefit from the fact that the K is at
Abrams
3200 now, right? Like you can't just get like 1250 decayed
as
anymore.
well.
You know?
I think it's
just
definitely an
debuff
interesting
remove
idea here,
it,
especially
hits
with
you
Wraiths.
anyway.
Like you have really
Well,
solid
yeah.
follow-up if you do swap or
But like what I'm saying is
in.
before someone could like
Of
you're
course,
playing against Abrams
Wraith
and
has
then
all
you
the
could rush the
damage as
K.
well.
You can't do
might
that
need
anymore,
also
right?
thought
Abrams
Yeah,
is just gonna go
trying
in.
to match the
At the same time,
front
Abrams
line
doesn't have like the
Abrams, maybe
infuser
Abrams,
spirit
like,
strike,
wonders,
like
can
insane
stay down
value,
to a
like
shift
insane
Kelvin.
1,000 soul
Yamato is
spike,
another
right?
sort of option for
What do you think
that.
about this draft so far, by the way?
I don't like
Heavy
it.
I think
front line.
Yamato
All
is
the
really strong.
paradoxes.
I mean, Kelvin Shiv is like a super strong like combo, and I really love like I really like it into Yamato as well. So I kind of Valhalla have Wraith though, so
Paradox Geist, which to
kinda
me,
tough.
You think about
I
has
think
been overwhelmingly strong. That would be just an incredible clapback here from
Geist as
Hydronation.
well.
And Jason, we got the Geist. Do we get the Paradox?
I mean I think that Valhalla actually have like a decent amount of answers to Geist.
Oh, that's right. You go in the mid band.
It's not like the best Geist game, but it's definitely not bad. Hydronation is going full tank, and they banned Pocket. I think that technically you just want to buy some like you just want to get like some decay buyers on the side of Valhalla here. Like Hydronation is going full tank mode.
And Abrams would give you a nice little pick off as well.
Banning Pocket is smart considering Hydronation's draft direction. Like Pocket would hard shit on their draft right now.
Oh, I actually like this. I actually like this Hydronation. I think Hydronation are going to pick Abrams off the rip if it's not banned, and then.
Like I remember in one of the scrims against Troopers in Paris, we let Troopers in Paris draft like super tank, and we just picked Pocket, and we just like instantly won the game.
Like this is disgusting, but however, a Dynamo would kind of ruin that.
And
right?
Vindicta.
Like, these are all heroes that want.
Yeah,
to
we
be
had
point
Pocket,
blank.
Vindicta, and they had all the
Not
tanks. We
so
just
much
like
Geist,
instantly
but
won the
in
game.
general,
Obviously,
you still
we
wanna
were
play
just
off
like the better
lifesteal,
team,
and
so it wasn't
you
just
do wanna be,
drafting.
you know,
But
running at people pretty
wait, Pocket's been banned
aggressively
twice.
close
Wait,
range.
huh?
You're not going to have any stuns in the draft.
What?
We gotta get clarification
Weird
from
just
Alex
happened.
here because
Something's wrong.
Pocket did not get
Huh.
banned twice.
Double
so
game out the game.
This does not make makes sense. I mean, look, I get you don't want to play against Pocket, but That's a little weird.
I'm
So we
assuming
will
one of
wait.
this is Abrams then.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense if Abrams is indeed.
Oh, it's Paradox. It was
one of the
Paradox
first
instead of
bans here. Oh,
Pocket.
it's a Paradox ban as a second ban. Okay.
Oh, okay.
But I actually don't think Hydronation. I think if Hydronation, if I'm right,
Paradox
they're
is a
gonna
good
go with
ban.
Abrams. Yeah, okay.
There's no man like
And now the front line is. I mean, this
Abrams.
you've not got Monaco, you've not got Paradox.
I mean, isn't it not actually a really good Vindicta game though? Like, is it not actually a really good Vindicta game?
Yeah, I mean, Hydronation should go Vindicta. Oh, they're just gonna keep going.
No,
for
Valhalla.
Yeah, literally playing goats.
Like, isn't it really good for Valhalla? Like, I know we didn't see Vindicta picked at all in EU, but like, I feel like the hero's still playable, and I feel like it's really good here. Bro's insane.
Like,
yeah, honestly,
Warden?
Jason called it. You
Okay.
mentioned the Warden. I think the answer may be yes, but also you have way more initiation power on Valhalla, and the fact is, like, telekinesis is still really good now that Wraith actually has way more damage behind her. So I'm looking at this right now.
The Fishcake Abrams? It could be Fishcake Abrams. Who knows?
Hydronation, their win con, they want to get significantly ahead.
It's probably
and then
Popper's
just run
Shiv
at
or
you.
Popper's Geist.
But
Actually, I don't know.
Valhalla, if they play well, especially playing
Popper's
around
Geist,
the All Day,
probably.
playing around the Wraith, I
Popper's
mean, if they're
Geist,
ahead,
probably.
I don't think Hydronation can just
Popper's Geist,
Probably
Fishcake
Hydration
Shiv or
so
Hydration
to
Shiv.
me, this is
Fishcake
giving Hydronation
Abrams.
a little bit of hard mode. So far as I'm concerned,
Kelvin,
mid-game,
who's
even
playing
though they
Kelvin on
still have a
Hydronation? Is it
Kelvin
Vegas
Shiv lane,
or?
which I think will still
Yeah.
perform pretty well
Probably Vegas.
post-patch.
I mean,
I think
Vegas
what
support
I worry
arc.
about is Sinclair pick. But
Yeah.
at the same time, an Ivy would be like a really nice roundup to their composition because they can use the
Mirage.
skill
I mean, I actually do love the
as
Ivy
well.
pick for Valhalla. Like, the fact that Ivy has gone this lane is kind of crazy. I think Ivy.
Front lines,
I think like if you're Valhalla instead of
fight
Calico, I think
hard,
you should have picked Ivy 100%. Because if Hydronation gets Ivy, it's not good for you. And it's
I don't
like,
really
I think
hate
Ivy is like
either
such
team's
a
comp,
strong
to be
hero
honest,
against the
the way it's playing
Hydronation
out.
comp. Like,
I
just
would
a nice
love to see
Spirit
this
Burn
in
buyer.
Valhalla
Like,
as
the
a bottom pick
silence
here. I
can't
think
be
that's a
debuff
great
removed, so
call
it's a
out.
much
Like,
harder
Kelvin
counter
or
to
Null
Kelvin now.
is so
Because
powerful.
before, like, Kelvin just
In
debuff
this
removed
game,
your Ivy
and
ult, right? And it
maybe
wasn't that big a
dropping
deal,
the
but now he
Wraith
can't
too
do
as a
that
way to
anymore.
deal with
I
Wraith
think
itself.
Hydronation
This
might not be
They
able
go
to
with the
pick
last, though, I
Ivy.
guess that makes sense. Maybe they were lacking a bit of initiative.
Yeah.
Maybe the Abrams was
I think
They finish it off with the
Hero
lash. I guess it's
Coalition,
Fishcake Lash,
they want to
probably.
pick character.
Actually gonna be able
Yeah,
to play
I think
that.
it's Fishcake
I
Lash.
think this is a very
Hyd-
sick
oh, wow,
frontline
this is
comp
weird.
from Hydronation. I think
It's a
I mean,
weird.
it's real-
I don't really.
backline
I don't know.
defense,
The
but
Hydronation draft
if
has like a
Abrams
really
Shiv
strong death ball, but I feel like they
guys are
struggle with
having
making
good
things
games
happen
like
around the
that,
map.
The potency of the
Yeah,
Calvin heal and these
definitely.
team fights is going to be so sick.
Like, I think the Valhalla draft
if
can
they
make a
pick
lot
off,
more
like,
things
1, 2
happen around the
players in
map with
dome,
the
I think they're
Ivy,
gonna
with the
lose the top five. I
Holiday,
think
like the
it's, like,
Calico. They have
maybe
like a
Yamato
ton of
can take
mobility.
through in the dome.
Hydronation is
That's gonna
like,
be, like, a key
you know, if
element.
they're
If
strong
Yamato
together
is
in the
strong
death
enough,
ball,
like,
their team fight can be scary.
into the
But
dome
once you
and
get
live
some
with
decays
all
as
the-
well,
and
right?
be able
I
to
would get a
nail that
decay on
team
Ivy,
after,
decay on
maybe
Holiday
this
this
is-
game for
this is
sure. Like,
gonna be key,
decay
and
is
you guys
so
mentioned
much
this
value
about
against
Valhalla
Hydronation.
from
It's
you
already
guys
like
as
a
well.
broken item. So
But
I don't know.
really
I don't
what
love the
see about
Hydronation draft, to be
I think
honest.
this draft is like a very old school, something we would have seen like a couple months ago. But I think that style looks really good to me in from what I've seen so far on the patch.
Well, the
Can we talk about the new Abrams portrait though? That shit is lit.
Hydronation, they're probably putting Fishcake onto the Lash, right? You think about who has the most play time onto
Yeah, he
what
looks
for
alright.
Hydronation, and also Flick is on the roster. You wonder who's going to be
Bro's
playing.
too
alright.
burnt
Yeah, he
out.
looks good.
Bro's too burnt out to appreciate the art.
Hours on Lash.
No, he's good, man.
But if
All right,
Lash
bro,
doesn't
you
get
got
value,
me.
their
Okay, the Abrams
initiation
looks like
is
a
gonna be
fucking
really
king.
Tough, Jason.
True.
And
Looks like a
I
beast.
feel like for me, I look at Hydronation. I
Just makes you want to play Abrams. I'm not gonna lie, like the characters of the new model, when you play them, it just feels more fun than when you play like, I don't know,
I mean, it's that, but they
someone disgusting like
a lot of it on
Lash.
Soul, which
You have
I
no
think
eyes.
Arcane, like, is kind of, I
Talking
guess,
about
who's gonna
new
be playing.
things, bro, the new Abrams
they don't have,
charge
like, a late game
infuriates
carry
me beyond
in my eyes, like
comprehension,
Wraith.
bro.
Doesn't even need to
Why?
be
I
late
can't
game,
take
just
it.
to
I don't
see the
know.
carry
I
potential
just
we
don't
saw
know. It's
with
the way he
Zergy.
moves. It just
You
like
can't
The
lock
way
down,
he moves.
DMB on the Wraith, like he's gonna
Yeah, it
become
just
a
makes me
massive
so mad.
problem. With
Very
Mikhail
Hellboy,
Ragnarok
that's
picks up,
true.
And if he goes Boundless Spirit too, if he goes like his movement abilities, if he goes for the life steal.
They gotta give that Yamato a new model. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, the Yamato model is so
You
shit.
have to get through the front line of Yamato Ward and Calco at the same time. You have Ivy protecting.
If Yamato had a new model, maybe I'd actually want to play her.
I don't know. I feel like Hydronation, if you can't get going.
Right now, I just don't want to play Yamato, even though she's good. I just don't want to play her. I don't know. Yamato, I just don't get dopamine from playing Yamato. I don't know why.
Scale, but I like the odds of like a
Yeah.
mid-game snowball. I think if
Shiv
I
isn't
The
banned on
Valhalla
that first
picture
pick. Yeah,
looks
it was a
gas.
Wraith first pick, but
clean macro in the mid-game.
Shiv
and then
was
they
right
just
after.
give Such a lead that I think it won't matter.
Yeah, and the
Essentially,
game's
right? The
started.
late game threat from Valhalla won't come to fruition. But this does put
Yeah, I'm
pressure
getting
on
the
a
match
Hydronation
ID.
roster that is freshly shuffled. You talked about ZP them being like a team that's been.
Wait, there's a command that tells you the ID. That's cool.
Command?
The Deadlock Fight Night has a
shit.
command that it tells you the match ID.
Oh shit. That's lit. Why do you start with 400 souls, Deathy? I mean, the only explanation I can come up with is that they wanted to change the price of the items, but they probably felt that 800 souls was too steep for your first item, and so they give you 400 starting souls.
Yeah. I think that would be miserable if you started with 0.
That's probably like the thought process that happened.
Hopefully they fix the souls thing soon with like the indicators. Like the
Which indicators?
alt at 3k. Alt at 3k and 3.4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like it like doesn't count the first 400 souls. That's another thing that like infuriates me beyond comprehension, just for no reason at all.
Yeah. When you think about it, like in you know, back when you first joined, we had a lot more issues in the game, but you were in the honeymoon phase.
Yeah.
You were too happy to be pissed off.
It's okay.
Honestly, I'm surprised that it's taken this long for you to get this pen out, to be fair, but that might be why.
Yeah. It's okay. I'll be back.
Yeah,
I don't hate the game or anything. The game's cool. I like this game.
Alright, so
first item.
Kelvin Shiv lane.
Can't be better.
Kelvin Shiv against Wraith Ivy, bro. This poor Wraith Ivy here.
This tower is gonna go in
farm.
like 4 or 5 minutes probably, I think.
Yeah. This lane is like very difficult to play for Wraith Ivy here. I mean, they can clear the waves with Kutsu off cooldown, and he can just rush healing Nova and like, you know, play for sustain, and they might be okay. And we'll see, you know, who's snap hook? Someone's aliasing. That's not good.
That's that's Poppers.
No, that's not fish cake. That's Spockers.
That's
Okay.
Poppers. Yeah, Poppers.
Bro is not medium trained.
Can you check Wraith's items?
Yeah. Wraith just went extra regen first item.
Yeah, this guy needs to get monster rounds, I think. If they want to keep this tower alive.
Yeah. Probably.
Also needs to card the minions, I'm not gonna lie.
In the mid wave, we've got Yamato Holiday versus Mirage Abrams. Who's playing the Abrams? Oh, it's Hydration on Abrams. I've literally never seen Hydration play Abrams.
Yeah, this is what happened yesterday too, so I kind of figured it might happen.
Because I guess Hydration's probably just taking the more frontliner role on this team. He's also been spamming Calico in pubs. So maybe he's just going to be playing like Abrams, Calico, and he already played like a decent amount of Mo, so. Would be reasonable. 2 kills for the side of Hydronation already. Hydration has a kill, and Rokane also got one.
It starts with a simple cut.
How do you build ward on average? Because I copied your build actually from the scrim the other day, and I kind of fuck with it.
I can't even remember what I built, I'm not gonna lie. Was I building spirit or gun?
Probably gun.
Kind of a mix, but I think it's mostly gun.
Yeah, I think that might be... That's someone's build. Like, I'm following just someone's build. I can't remember who it is, but yeah, no, Warden feels really good. I'm honestly surprised he dropped out of the top 3 on both sides. I feel like Warden's like probably like top 2 characters in the game right now, in my opinion.
I think
Shiv is just like, I think Shiv is Thanos. I think Shiv is Thanos. I think Wraith is Thanos. I think Warden is very strong, but there's just heroes that just feel like just stronger, even though Warden is really strong.
I think I'm like low key, you know, like on the low key. I think Warden might be the best laner in the game right now, like low key. I feel
Why
like.
do you think that is?
Okay, he has infinite poke, infinite sustain because he has high base regen with the barrier. It's like a 200 barrier, and he just does good damage. And like his gun is like insane for killing creeps. You gotta buy monster rounds on that character. Like you literally destroy the creeps, and you destroy it. Like you get your hands on the tower just pops.
By the way, you had Valhalla winning this, but right now Valhalla kind of getting farmed in lane at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be a mean guy, but this is over.
It definitely is looking quite bad for Valhalla. 6 kills to 0, and on top of that, the mid tower is almost fallen. The side tower is taking a lot of damage. I mean, they're gonna need to get something going for their side very soon. Otherwise, it's very bad. Like this mid tower is gone essentially. Yeah, just went down. This Mirage, by the way, I don't know why we saw Mirage like completely unpicked in EU. This hero still feels really strong.
I think he's okay.
I think they just pretended he didn't exist.
I mean, I think his laning is still good. I agree that as far as like, yeah, I don't think he's top 3 anymore because like there's just heroes that are just like incredibly like just Thanos. You know, like obviously he's not better than Wraith or Shiv or Geist or
Warden.
You know, a lot of these heroes. Yeah. His lane is still strong though. With Mystic regen, he actually like cannot die pretty much.
Yeah, Mystic regen does feel really good on him.
Because you proc it off of like everything.
Because it procs off of.
It procs of everything. You permanently have Mystic regen up.
Permanently keep it up. Yeah, you can
Yes.
permanently keep 2 stacks if you just shoot them.
Yeah, you're unkillable essentially.
Yeah. That's why Geist is good too. You can easily get both.
Geist is harder to get both, but yeah, you can definitely keep Mystic regen up.
Mallets and bomb. You put 1 point in bomb, the bomb just never misses, so guaranteed hit the one guy with the bomb every time. Malice the other guy.
I was having fun doing like full bomb Geist or whatever when the update came out. I mean the Bombardino Crocodilo Geist build. I just go full bomb. That build is fun as fuck. It's not optimal, but it's fun.
Echo Shard Geist.
Yeah, on the bomb or?
Yeah, on the bomb, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds pretty bad because the cooldown on bomb is already pretty low, and Echo Shard is like a much longer cooldown now. So it doesn't really sound very good.
Yeah, this is really not looking good right now.
They're down at 8k at 7 minutes. I mean, it's over. Like, it's actually over.
The only tower that survived is the Wraith and Ivy lane.
Yeah, the Wraith Ivy lane. That's like, when your Wraith Ivy lane is the lane that's doing the best, that's how you know it's fucking cooked. Respectfully.
Yeah. How do you think they feel?
Right now, they're probably not feeling very good.
The Wraith and the Ivy? I mean, I would be disappointed, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean, you're picking Wraith Ivy, you know Wraith Ivy is gonna lose, right? Like, when you draft this lane, you know it's gonna lose. Almost no matter what it goes up against, like, you're essentially just, like, trying to mitigate the losses. So when your lane that you know is gonna lose is the only lane that hasn't gotten fucking stomped, it's definitely a bad feeling.
I feel like, yeah, it's bound to lose, but the strength of it is that it takes a while for them to lose. Like, you put it together to just lose slowly, because you know that you're going to go up into a hard push lane.
Yeah.
So, this is still like, as intended.
That brother just ate that Jin's mark.
Yeah.
It just did nuclear damage.
Yeah.
Reminds me when,
I mean,
when Fickle said, like, it's like his job to go 0 and 4 in lane if he's on weak side, and it's like, no, that's not what weak side means.
Yeah. Tell Yoshi to buff early spirit farming, please. Why would you want that?
Guy bought Trophy Collector.
He bought Trophy Collector on Lash, bro. That's just BM.
Arrogance.
That's just disrespectful.
Oh, the arrogance. I mean, this is the guy that used to rush Headhunter and lane against us, I'm not gonna lie. Like, on the old patch.
Yeah.
This guy was ahead of his time, bro.
I mean, he can probably get away with it just because of how far ahead they are, but like, this is...
He'll definitely get away with it. It's sad, but I'm pretty sure this game is over.
Yeah, the game is over. I do agree. And DMB just died farming his double safes. So, and dropped a huge bag.
That's gotta be telling.
Yeah, I mean...
You're farming your own safes and you get dove on by 2 people.
Yeah, this happened.
Scout rushed Express Shot as well here. Interesting. It's interesting to me to rush Express Shot before like Mystic Shot. I feel like Mystic Shot's insane on that hero. On Yamato.
Yeah, agreed.
Especially with like no fall off on Mystic Shot. Just feels kind of free.
I've seen some
They're trying to get something going here, but Lord is dead. Shiv is 1 HP. Can they finish him off? Oh my god, they got him. They got something. I mean, if you're the side of you know, it is sad to say, but if you're the side of Valhalla, it's really, really, really hard to come back from this because none of your heroes, like, you need to fight around Flaws and Scout. Those are the only 2 heroes on your team that you have right now that have like any killing potential at all because like they're not broke.
Cultist Sacrifice.
Yeah, never mind, it's over. If you can't build Cultist Sacrifice in this situation because like he died, by the way, so he doesn't have the effect, and so never mind, he's actually not strong either.
No, the effect persists through death. No,
it does not. No, it does not.
Not anymore.
On day 1 it did, but they changed it.
Oh really? Okay. I mean, I haven't played since day 1, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah. So
that's pretty interesting. Yeah, that's not good at all. That's in fact that's really bad.
yeah. I mean, they're down 11k. Hydronation is going to hostage the urn. They might try to just go for it. Kelvin's picking it up. I think they're probably just going to hostage it for a little bit, keep farming. Leffa's just going to apply pressure on the side lane. The good news is Scout is, like, you know, keeping up in net worth with Leffa. I'm pretty sure that, like, Leffa can just win the 1v1, though, because he has max Jin's mark, so he can just, like, keep poking him. He also has Toxic Bullets now. They can probably...
that express shot, like, if that express shot touches him, though... Oh, okay, when counter spell. Interesting. Yeah, that express shot is going to do nuclear damage, though.
I mean, that's true.
Is Quig with the shit. Wrong team, my brother.
I mean, Leffa's getting gone on, but he's kiting.
Actually. Oh, what asked that?
The whole what?
Like with Quick joining and Axe leaving, like that was very sudden.
Was
that just Quig was like, I kind of want to join?
No, so Quig has been in my, like, me and Quig have been talking for a long time, but after we lost that DFN, Quig was like, yo, I can join your guys' team if you guys want me. And we discussed it with the team, and to be honest, the thing we were lacking at the time, since having removed Cool Trees, was like an IGL, or like a very vocal player, and a support as well. And that's, like, Quig was exactly what we needed, and Axe was, like, kind of done with the game at the same time, like very like low passion, didn't really want to play, and so we just made the move, and you know it didn't end. It wasn't like it wasn't like a bad interaction. Like Axe was just like, he was grateful that he got to play with us, and he was happy that in the end, you know, like everything was gonna work out for us. He said if you guys picked up someone worse than me, then I would be upset, but like for Quig, you know, I completely understand. Like he's a good player, and like we still talk to him every day. It's a good dude. Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, Axe isn't a support player either. At least he wasn't before he played for you guys.
Exactly, he's not. He was never inherently what we wanted. He was just on the team because we were really good friends with him, and we like really enjoyed his vibe, and he was just like a cool guy. And you know, like once the passion kind of died out, and we wanted to just try to like explore our options and stuff, it wasn't really like, he wasn't the fit that we needed on the team. Like, we are still friends with him, and at the end of the day, it is like, this stuff is kind of just like business, so.
Yeah, shit happens. It's looking completely over.
It is looking completely over.
15k, they're pressuring 2 walkers. You know, no glimpse of hope.
It's actually crazy. Someone in the chat typed, you know, Valhalla is keeping up better than I expected.
What?
This is not keeping up, my brother. They're killed.
Yeah, like, how could it be worse? In the nicest possible way, like, how could they be losing harder?
With between 2 teams of like players of like similar skill individually, this is about as bad as it gets. Like the only way it gets worse if like they would play against like actual, you know, like this is as bad as like roles get at like a high level pretty much. Like when you get slammed, this is what it looks like.
I mean, they got slaughtered in lane. It's just sad.
Yeah,
like,
they did.
Literally all lost their lanes.
Yeah.
I mean, like, they put Wraith and Ivy together, and then, like, that was, like, the only lane that's... I don't know. It's just not good. It's maybe nerves or something.
Could be a lot of things.
Yeah.
It's very easy to criticize from a spectating perspective, but when you're in the game, it's obviously completely different, and you've got, you know, 1,000 things running through your mind and a lot of things to think about, and you're playing in front of a lot of people.
With the way the lanes work right now is I feel like you kind of just like, you make one mistake and your tower is just dead, so it is kind of like unforgiving when you do make a mistake. It's hard to make a mistake, I think, but when you do make a mistake and you do die, it's kind of just like over, which is unfortunate.
Well, there's that, but also like the way that the like soul exchanges from kills and stuff, you actually don't really fall that far behind as long as you get every wave. So like the deaths that they had must have also been really bad. Yeah, I mean, but even the towers, like we saw earlier, like in the VP game where the Abraham's team, like they got almost every tower before VP, but the souls were completely even. But they're like, there's definitely like ways to like manage it.
Is, like,
yeah.
The map control is like astronomical though. Like when all 3 towers fall like that, it's like really bad, especially when the towers are contested, because that means you're dying with the tower, which is like
yeah. I mean, the biggest problem is like obviously the towers falling is a big problem, but it's also just like a symptom of just like they were just, none of them had anything going for themselves. They had like literally, they were down like 8 kills to 0, no momentum on their favor, and they were falling behind a lot.
They really can't do anything.
25 kills to 4.
Yeah, exactly.
This is slaughter, bro.
It doesn't matter like what anyone builds.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is that even in this situation, Trophy Collector is still a dog shit item, because who cares about souls per minute when you're winning this hard? Like, you would rather just have another item. Like, literally. Even though he's getting like hella stacks right now, it's still shit. He's actually dead, I think, on the... Oh wait, Flaws has to reload?
I
Might be
swear,
okay.
I definitely, I
He
can
lives, there's no
imagine
way.
like you stream, you turn off your stream, you close.
I still talk about
your
Trophy
main
Collector at
account.
night.
Yeah, that too. But also, you go out of that account, you log into your alt, which is called Trophy Lover 69420, and you just first buy it every single game, and you're like, I fucking
Sure.
love this item so much. You're like some sort of like closeted gay when you talk about like, like your
Wait, big
hatred
fight
for
though.
this.
This fight's working out for them a little bit. I mean, Scout is kind of caught in no man's land here, and he will probably go down, unfortunately. Wait, maybe not. Does go down.
I think he could have lived there.
Someone in chat said the HP saved him. Guys, if he spent 3,200 on any other green item, he would have HP too.
Isn't it very weird that Fishcake has no stamina items, by the way?
Yes, it's very strange. Here's the thing, unironically, I don't know if you've played Lash at all, but unironically, sub-stam with Locket is actually OP on Lash. Because Locket gives you two stam back now.
How long is the cooldown?
It's on Locket? Like, not that long, like, let me see. 22 seconds when you, so the base cooldown is 30, but when you have superior cooldown, which you always build on Lash, it's 22. Base cooldown is 30.
That's pretty good.
It's very good. And it gives you 6% spirit resist. And on top of that, the heal per stack skills with spirit now.
And you're obviously gonna go full spirit on this character now. So.
And you're gonna go full spirit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it makes sense. Yeah, I mean,
It's
I've
actually
just
really
been,
good.
when I played Lash, I just played Deathy's Flog Lash. Felt good.
Yeah, that build's good too. That build's good too, but I don't like playing that build, even though I made it. I just made it for the people that want to play that build. But that's not my my vision. I like playing the full slam lash with like silence wave and shit.
Oh, you're a noob, that's why.
Okay.
Sorry.
Just
I mean, Flog is him,
personal
but it's all
attack.
good. I mean, it's just
I just like
you're
playing the slam.
insulting the Flog Lash, like it's all good.
I mean, let's
I
take
think
the
they
Flog
use
Lash
silence.
look pretty good.
Like, I'll say that much. The actives are very fucking fun in this item update. Like, there's so many like cool options.
Wait, we've got a big
Spirit
fight happening
stab.
on the other side though. Here hits up. Hydration, 1 HP in the closet. Can they kill him though? Oh, never mind. They're just deathballing together here. I mean, they're also up 30k.
I mean, this is really bad. They're down like 40k off this fight.
Yeah, they're all dead, and it's mid boss here.
It's just so over.
Yeah, 34 kills to 7, by the way.
Nobody
Yeah,
died.
that's just not
34
optimal at
kills. How? That's
all.
crazy.
Please stop, but they are already dead.
I mean, kind of true right now.
Yeah, this is not good.
It is not.
I wanted them to win this, but looks like it's just not gonna happen.
It's a pretty cool game against melee creeps, though.
Indeed.
Should definitely be closer than this. Hopefully. Can you imagine if the grand finals is just like this again?
Nah, I think the games will be pretty close. Probably.
Yeah.
To shape your destiny.
I mean, I like Fish Cake's build if you forget the Trophy Collector. If you just replace Trophy Collector with Locket, this build is actually goated. Well, that's because it's like essentially 1-to-1 my build.
I got a little something for everybody.
Essentially what I said is replace his build with mine. And then it's
Silence Wave Slam Lash.
This guy's build is good, except it's not. Mine is better. Adjusts glasses.
That's exactly correct.
This is my build. Dude, I don't want to watch this, man.
You don't want You want to cover your eyes, or?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cover my eyes.
Let's push green.
I will say it's a little bit unfortunate, especially because like LARP lords are, you know, they just made obviously like a huge like roster rework, you could say.
They got really unlucky in lane. Like they didn't play good in lane, and like it kind of just
they got snowballed. Yeah. And also like they didn't have Do, which is a pretty core part of their team as well.
Yeah.
So there's that too.
It happens.
Someone asked you how you feel about supports this patch.
Necessary. That's how I feel.
Supports are very good.
Very good.
I like them. I like that you can build more into them now.
I think having more support items is good.
Yeah, I agree.
And that the self-support items are expensive. Like.
Yeah. Like the Scourge item, DB being 6,400, like.
Yeah.
I still think DB at 6,400
that's the thing that I need to like
good.
adjust to. That it's really hard in like the lower ranks because you don't know which of their plays is going to pop off of it. Whereas like if you play in your lobbies, you go, okay, they're playing Lash. I need to go in like this direction eventually to potentially get in like Spellbreaker. You know, there's a Haze and a Wraith on the opposite team.
You mean
like, which one's going to pop off? That too, but also just like
Spellbreaker is actually like not a good item in my opinion. Like Spellbreaker is actually so close to being a good item, but it's not just because of the way that the effect of it works, in my opinion. Like the stats of the item are insane. 25% spirit resist, 25% debuff resist, like those are insane stats, but the problem is like
anything sets it off.
Pretty much anything, like a bunch of things set it off, and a lot of the time it's
you get
not
Mystic
really.
Shot, it goes off, and then you get fucking
exactly. Yeah, exactly. So what I would do to this item is I would just make it a window of time. Just like make it like it reduces the incoming spirit damage by 75%, but for 1 second.
What if they made it? What if they made it inactive?
That could be interesting too. I don't know. There's a lot of like active.
Yeah, it's almost too much now.
The stress on active slots is very high, and I don't know. It could be interesting. That could be an option that could go with it. I mean, I think they have two options. Either they make it inactive, or they make it have like a time window, like 1 second, where you take reduced damage. Because the way that it is right now.
Video, by the way. Like going over the defensive items and when to buy them. Like say for example, you're playing up against Lash. These are the like the vitality items
that's
you
true.
want to get, or the whatever.
Wait, chat. You guys want to see that video, or is Ryan good at analyzing what you guys want to see?
Yeah, I'm down to see that video.
Show video, yeah. What's the idea? The idea is going over the defensive options.
Like very early on in the closed beta.
Oh, that's true.
There were people that did builds kind of like Line Pro did. Like for every character, but they had like a bottom section of buy these items against like weapon. Like the builds themselves weren't good, but what they did have is like if you're up against like Warden and stuff, get this, and this. Something like that, I think, with this patch, because there's so many items and they kind of like.
Yeah, they looked really.
They kind of all blur into one a little bit.
Started from the early laning phase.
Just actually
at no
having
point
some,
did
like,
they lose control of this game. They lost
like for example, what you just said about like, I'm sure a lot of people would go, "Oh, this item should be really good against Lash, right?" It's like, well, not really. You're up against the Lash and Yamato with Spellbreaker.
This is classic
Hydronation
domination when they're just
shit,
like out mechanicking their opponents. And then also, crucially, the thing that has been more in question for them historically from time to time has been,
hopefully my team wins this.
Cleanliness, the focus to actually convert.
How would you feel if they lost this with you not playing?
Big moments of taking objectives and capturing regions, and this game they absolutely did. I think there was a number of moments where they could have easily overextended.
I should have been there probably.
Maybe to be a little bit greedy, and they were taking the safer routes back.
Kind of a lose-lose situation, because if they win, it's kind of just like, oh, okay, well, that's good, like a little bit of relief. But if they lose, you might feel responsible for it to an extent. So maybe you should close your eyes.
I think it's okay if they win. I'm happy.
whether it be the player
If they
or the
lose,
hero.
I'm sad. So
In this
that's
case,
how
it
I would
was a
feel
bit
if
of
I was
both
there.
because
So it's the same
Hydration
shit.
looked better
Yeah,
than we've
that's
seen
true.
him in quite a while. A big upgrade over,
Average is not playing
Mo
because he's
playing.
taking
And his
a
Mo
quick
was
break from the
good,
game for
just the
a couple
record.
days or a week or whatever.
I'm a little bit scared for any team.
Am I
trying
guilt tripping
Hydration
average? No,
because
I'm not.
Hydration's allowed to play heroes that have even more impact and more single-handedly.
Was Mo banned just sandbagging?
You saw him in mid,
I don't think so. I think they actually thought Mo was really scary, but I'm not a believer in the Mo first phase ban, but it's a strong hero, I think. But I don't know.
I mean, it's very like against Hydronation.
Hydronation do like playing it a lot.
They do first phase pick Monkrell a lot.
Yeah.
They're like the only team that does.
And maybe Listic needs to go to NA to get some Abrams play because that was disgusting. What do you even ban away from? We talked about Hydronation, like they have deep hero pools, they have so many different big threats on the team.
Yeah, greens on Shiv are kind of crazy.
You can't outpick them. With the addition of like all these
greens
now,
generally are just kind of crazy.
Pool that can obviously with Flick in the past. But
I don't know. I think actually most greens are like I think greens are in like a decent spot because I think that there's a lot of heroes on which you don't want to buy a lot of greens. Like we saw Zergy buy almost 0 greens. Like we're seeing like I think that their early game healing is like a little bit too strong. Like early game healing is too strong. Like items like Locket and Healing Nova are probably too strong. I don't know. I don't think greens are like that bad of a spot in general. There's a lot of cool green items.
I think it's more like stacking them and then just getting the extra like HP from the boons.
Great game from Hydration across the board.
Very good.
Yeah, but that's like way worse than it was though. Like that was way better in old patch, by the way. Getting 8 greens in old patch was way better. It's just that now you can get 8 greens without flex slots or whatever. But you know, in old patch, like getting 8 greens, stacking them was way better just because of how the bonuses work. Now there's like diminishing returns.
Yeah, which is again why Infernus feels tragic.
But also great macro moves, like not just winning the lane, but then
tragic.
having some nice
He's not
rotation,
bad, but
showing
he
up
just
to
doesn't
both
feel
side
great.
lanes at different
But
moments, and being a key part of
for people like Zergy and stuff, because they aren't really fighting the front line much, they're just sitting back and farming. They don't need
and like the whole team that in the position stabilizes it for him is really well done.
But once they need it, they'll have it.
What's so funny about this match is like there was 5.
How was the new big patch? I mean, I like the patch. Average doesn't like the patch, so mixed reviews. I think the general community sentiment is positive towards the patch from what I've been reading.
It's like the specifics that people don't like because it's just
obviously balance is a little bit all over the place because so many things were changed. So you know they're gonna keep doing adjustments, keep doing hot fixes until they get the balance right. That's probably gonna take a couple weeks at least.
I think that's a good mention though as well, Jason, that like Leffa also had a fantastic game, like with this incredible front line.
Right, let me go to the bathroom one sec.
Focused on because so often we weren't even getting to the point where Leffa was in question or being fought. But while you have, you know, the Shiv, Calvin, and Abrams holding the front line, Leffa is just pumping damage, really stable, 1 death, great farm. I mean, I'm kind of wondering, like, is Mirage really that bad that he went unpicked? That global teleport had a couple big impact moments in that game, stabilizing fights that, you know, could have been opportunities for Valhalla to recover.
I think Mirage is one of those heroes where Mirage has never been bad in Deadlock and usually just ends up being in the top pick ban regardless. Every now and then you get these just weird weeks where people undervalue Mirage, and then it always snaps back into place at some point where people realize, wait. Global teleport is really strong. Also, Mirage is really good in lane. I think the one thing that's maybe hitting Mirage a little bit more right now is the fact that Wraith is back in town and the Queen is clearly on top of the heap for the most part. When you've looked at her performance overall and you know what she's done over the course of the day, so you know that's put Mirage maybe a little bit further down in pick priority, even if Wraith herself didn't look as amazing in this particular game.
But I think we kind of expected this game to go one way, like we had in our EU Challenger match as well. I think the real test is obviously going to be up against melee creeps, but even if they beat melee creeps, I'm kind of like still unsure of how I feel about how that victory will actually play out, because AVG is not playing within melee creeps this week. It's going to be Ido coming in. Now, Ido obviously a very strong player, but AVG, like if you think back to last week, he was just snowballing games by himself when it came to his Shiv. So it's a very tough match, but I think it's actually be a very close match between these two teams.
I expect to see, I think, some of those key picks being contested as well in the draft, like the Calvin, the Shiv. Wraith looks good, but
I just had to
maybe going Wraith first.
Also turned on the
gives
AC
up
real quick, so
too
it's kinda
many
high here.
potent mid-game
I
There's
just
like
heard
combos
DFN
where
glaze me.
ultimately on Wraith, you do need to get a little bit deeper into the
What do they do?
You know, maybe with the different first ban that could
They said that
really
if
change people's
melee
approach,
creeps
taking
lose,
something like
like,
Kelvin out of the
you
pool
know, it's probably
would
because
potentially
AVG's not
neuter
there.
some of the
They
style
said something like
Hydronation
that.
was
Not
going
exactly
for
Damn.
that,
in
but
that
they said
perspective.
something like
Said
that.
that word for word,
It's
huh?
Well,
just
this
so
is
sad.
Deadlock
Not
Fight
word
Night
for word, but
number
like
25.
paraphrase.
Hydronation looking
Damn.
to become the kings of NA once more, but they got to get through the reigning
Yeah.
champions melee creeps first.
Okay,
That
at least it's
matchup
not
coming
like
at
a
you
real
right after this
tournament,
break.
you know, it's just
Yo, Abbott, thank you. Thank you for the prime.
$1,000, no big deal.
Sure.
If it was like, you know, 10, 50,000, I wouldn't take a break, but you know, this is like, it's just like 3 McDonald's meals in Canada, so it's not too big of a deal.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I mean, how much is it per player after, like, 170 or something?
Yeah, you know, I get my hands on around like 200 Canadian.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like 166.
Yo, thank you for the prime
165
birthdays.
American.
As always, guys, if you appreciate the content, you want to support the channel, primes are very appreciated. Any sub, you know. By the way, guys, I'm gonna do a quick little, little thing. So if you go, like, let me go on my channel or whatever. Talk about something. You wish what?
I wish this game was bigger. Yeah.
It will be. You just gotta give it some time.
Yeah.
All right, 1 second. I gotta just do a quick little sellout. 1 second. I'm muting myself. Okay, so quick little thing, guys. Just want to explain this real quick. This thing here, you see, help me earn points to reach plus level. So this is like this thing where it helps me gain like you know, bigger revenue share. So essentially, if I reach this 3 months in a row, I'll get more money from subs. Okay. And prime subs, unfortunately, don't count toward this. So, of course, I'm never going to force anyone to subscribe to me. And, you know, I appreciate anybody watching for free or whatever. I appreciate all of you. But if you do want to support me the most, you know, like a tier 1 sub does matter a lot from a lot of individuals, right? Rather than just like gifted subs don't count for that as well, right? So prime and gifted do account for a lot of my revenue, a lot more than tier 1 subs. And I know a lot of people that you know, use their prime sub, but also would use a tier 1 sub. It is significantly better for the streamer to do a tier 1 sub for these instances. just wanted to do a quick little PSA, quick little sellout out there. You know, be transparent with you guys, right? You guys know I have transparency. Thank you for the prime, Colmat and Sandbar. I appreciate it. What is the revenue ratio prior to 60-40? So it's 50-50 prior to that. Thanks for the prime, man. All right, thanks, Average. You're doing a great job. I'll PayPal you later.
Of course, yeah. Sounds good, man. Just keep it on the low, yeah?
Yeah, of course. You full-time on streaming? Yeah, I'm streaming full. Well, I do full-time content creation, so streaming plus YouTube plus all that stuff. I disclosed my earnings like a day ago. Holy shit, let's go. Fawny, thank you for the tier 1. Yo, Turtlehead, thanks for the prime. Fox, thank you as well for the prime. Can't believe I've been forced to subscribe again. Okay, but guys, I just told you that the prime is not as good, and everybody's subbing with their prime. It like worked, but like, you know, a weird way. It worked in a weird way. But yeah, I disclosed my earnings like 2 days ago on stream. How much do you think I'm making a month from Twitch or whatever? You guys can guess again in the chat for those I don't know. Obviously, some of you know because I told people on stream. How much do you think average?
You making a month?
Yeah, from Twitch.
How many hours do you stream?
Depending on the month, like between 140 to like 190.
I'm gonna assume somewhere between. Am I calculating Canadian or American?
It's always US on Twitch.
Yeah, it is. But
yeah,
like,
yeah.
am I
Just do
supposed to make
US.
the conversion? Okay.
No.
I'm gonna assume somewhere between 2.7 to 3.5.
Really? Okay. It's not anywhere close to that. It's a lot more. That's a lot more than what I make.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I was overshooting it.
Yeah. No, it's like on a good month, it's like 2K US.
Okay, I mean that's not bad. I wasn't that
Yeah,
far
it's not
off.
bad. It's not bad at all. I'm not complaining. On a good month, it's like 2K. Yeah. On a bad month, it's like I think my worst months are like 1,600 or whatever.
That's
1,500 maybe. That's not. I manage.
It's like
Obviously, that's
livable.
pre-tax. But obviously, if that's the only income you make, you're not going to pay a lot of taxes on that. And I have YouTube income. YouTube income is not a lot in comparison at the moment, but I've been making a lot more YouTube videos recently, so it should go up. But usually YouTube is like, in the past couple of months, I've been making like 800 Canadian off YouTube a month.
Yeah. By the way, you said I wasn't even close. Like I missed by like 2,000. Like I was
that's
like
a lot.
in the range. No, but
That's
I
like
didn't.
double.
I missed by like 600, bro. Like what?
Okay.
I said 2.7 was the start of my range.
Like if I was making, if I was 2.7, but if I was making 2.7, that would make a big difference. Yo, thank you, Vox McCloud. I appreciate it. Holy shit, we got another tier 1. Let's go, Fox. Let's go.
I make like 300 when I stream. So I was like amplifying it by the number of viewers that you have.
Holy, thank you, Lord. Yeah, makes sense. I think generally like, yeah. So like smaller streamers, like people tend to be like a little bit more generous, like as a ratio or whatever, of like, you know, you're gonna have like 1 or 2 people that are gonna drop some gifted on you, and like that's gonna make a big difference in your income, right? When you're a bigger streamer, I'm
also a beggar, and you're just like, you know, being normal, so there's a difference.
I'm just a nonchalant.
Yeah. I'm out here like, you know, begging my chat for subs.
Right, makes sense. I gotta open an Etsy and sell Deathy's delicious maple syrup slam. Okay.
We're bringing up the merch. We're bringing up the merch, and look, you were selling not just the subs earlier.
I mean, you guys have been streaming most of your scrims too, right? If not all.
We stream all of them.
Okay. Yeah.
Unless the other team like forces us not to.
Is there a team that forces you not to?
No, there hasn't been recently. But I don't stream the scrims. I let my teammates stream the scrims. The viewers get too like dispersed if I stream too. I usually only get like 40 to 50, which is like, it's like whatever. Rather just let Pasha get like 150, 200.
Someone asked, does that number include ad revenue from Twitch? Yeah, it includes everything from Twitch. I mean, I could literally show you guys the earnings page. I just, I don't know if that's against TOS though. I know talking about it is not against TOS. Holy! Find a listy with a tier 3. Oh, by the way, guys, tier 3s, those give a lot more points from that for that gold thing. Tier 3 subs, those give a lot of points. I really appreciate it, man. Really means a lot. Thank you for the support.
Alright, if somebody gives another tier 3 sub right now, I'm gonna do a backflip and stream it.
I don't think you can do a backflip.
I could do a fucking backflip, bro.
Can you?
Don't test me.
Yeah.
Don't test me, bro.
I don't know, bro. Who won the first match? Well, first match, the best of 1 was won by Hydronation, so now we're starting the best of 3 here. Do it off something like a counter. Okay, well, Tetsio did it, bro. You gotta do backflip.
Yeah, now listen, I'm gonna be honest, I completely lied. I can't do a backflip, and I'm not doing that, but thank you.
Yo, what's up, Stevie?
And people are so
Stevie
easy
Ray.
to manipulate, bro. GG. Thanks for the money, Tetsio. Fooled that idiot, bro. Holy. Guy just got fully baited. What a
Average,
noob.
you made an enemy. Average, you made an enemy you did not want to make in the Deadlock community, bro. Tetsio is him. Nah, Tetsio is him.
Bro, anything for the 6 points, bro. It's all good. We farmed the 6
Sure,
points.
we got a lot of points.
That's plus 6 points right here. We just farmed 6 points. It's over. Tetsio's full
I'm just saying,
kill.
you did not want to make an enemy of Tetsio. Tetsio is him.
Okay, I'll tell you what. You know what? Someone just said report AVG on Twitch false advertising. Okay, listen. I said I would do a backflip on stream. Didn't say when, so I'll see you guys in like 2 years. Is that good?
He's gonna be training for the backflip. First Deadlock LAN, I'll be vlogging. I'll be coming up to you. I'll be like, bro, what about that backflip?
Time for that backflip. Yeah, time for that backflip. I'm down.
Backflip before GTA 6. When is GTA 6 coming out? Do we know? Or have they not said it yet?
Tomorrow. It's tomorrow.
Is it actually tomorrow? No, there's no way. I would have heard. 2026. Yo, thank you for the tier 1, that one, Dan guy. Wow, it really does work. When you just ask nicely, people are really awesome.
Yeah, you gotta understand, like, you just gotta beg sometimes.
I guess so. Well, thank you guys. You know, this makes it a little bit easier when this type of stuff happens, when, like, you know, my wife is like, hey, you're spending, like, a lot of time gaming. Because, like, you know, you have to understand, like, let's say I stream, like, 180 hours in a month or something. You know, you divide that by 4 weeks, that's, like, a little over 40 hours a week. And then when you add on top of that, the prep that I'm doing, the editing, the videos, the coaching sessions, a lot of the time I'm essentially, like, spending, like, 60 plus hours a week doing this. So, It is a lot of time.
especially a major update to the
Sometimes,
game.
you know,
Like, new
it's a
ways
little
to
bit
play
hard to
games,
justify sometimes, but we do it for the love of the
There's
game.
still a lot of room for innovation. That being said, pressure is on me.
I'll imagine you begged on my knees, okay? 3 times subs on my knees. Okay, interesting.
When it comes to what they draft here in this opening game.
That guy is definitely on some like kind of like weird Black Mirror shit. Ban him.
Ban him. So thanks for the praying, Len Bidra. It's kind of an investment. Yeah, I mean, that's true, Citadel. It is an investment for sure. No, I agree. I'm not, by the way, guys, I'm not complaining. I'm being fully transparent. I'm an open book. But I have privilege, okay? I'm like in a nice situation. I have no complaints. Like, life is good. Thank you for the prime milk, Merc. How goes the trials for boomers?
Tier 3 sub is insane, by the way.
Yeah, tier 3 subs is crazy.
It's actually insane.
What,
Do you know how
what
much
did I
money that
miss?
is?
You missed 2 tier 3 subs. Average light on stream to get a tier 3 sub for me. So I'll give him 50% of it.
Of course not.
I will actually PayPal you $10 later if you want. I'll give you your share.
Oh, dude. It's all good, bro. I'm just a hustler, bro. This is my job.
Just
I'm
a
out here
hustler.
hustling for the homies. Listen,
All right.
once you get like 10,000 viewers, you just like raid me a couple times, call it a day. Call it.
Fair enough,
I'm investing
fair
in the
enough.
future.
Fair enough. I will.
Thank you.
Spooky said, give me the 10 if you... Someone asked me, do I work on top of streaming? I don't, but I used to. I mean, I quit my job in September. I've been doing Deadlock full-time ever since. And I was making more money at my job than I have made. So I definitely I spend more time. I spend more time earning money, and I make less money, but I'm more happy, and so it's an upgrade.
Great pocket play from this Hydronation team. He seemed reasonable. He wasn't able to win that game out here.
I feel like gambling on stream taking off once Deadlock goes full release is a decent enough bet.
Yeah, I think I mind controlled my team, by the way. Did you catch that? They just first picked Warden.
Oh shit. Well, when we played against you guys would like ban Warden first phase and stuff, so you guys are
Yeah, I mean,
definitely...
I told you. I'm telling you, Warden's insane, but I mean, I'm not there to play. But I guess they have John, actually. Oh, this should be good. They got the John. John's me today. John's gonna have to fill in my shoes.
Sure.
Gonna have to handle
Kelvin,
business.
okay. I mean, Pocket, first pick from Hydronation. You think that's just like the counter Ido, probably? They know that they banned... I think it's like a full anti-Ido draft, because they banned Yamato first pick Pocket, so clearly they're just targeting Ido.
Bro, they don't even know what Ido's been practicing, bro. It's over.
What has he been practicing?
Ivy?
Has he actually?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not at all.
You're just a full LARPer, bro. Oh, Green Abrams has been picked. Holy fuck.
Wait, what the hell?
Yo, you know about Green Abrams?
Oh man, I'm
Have you seen his abilities? He's kind of crazy.
No.
Kind of crazy with it, bro.
Abrams' abilities, but green?
It's kind of he's kind of crazy. I can't tell you anything about him, but he's kind of crazy. I'm under NDA about Green Abrams. Sorry.
Okay,
Anyway,
no problem.
would you ever join the FN cast, the Fortnite cast?
Fortnite cat? Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Me as a Fortnite character? Hell no. Well, it depends on how much money we're talking, though.
I think this Geist is nice as a.
I guess I would become a Fortnite character for the... Oh, the Fight Night? Oh, you mean like as in like a caster or whatever? Well, they had me on the panel for like a night for a little bit.
Too tanky to get through. Normally, can be that way to break it.
I would potentially be down, but right now it's kind of hard because, like, I mean, I do have a team. I will be playing in Fight Nights in the future. I know we weren't playing in Fight Nights for a while, but to be honest, that was literally just because of Vegas, pretty much. So yeah.
True. Has anyone seen Paradox in the Holiday? It's actually crazy. Hello?
Your walls, can't you hear him?
Milk carton? Anyone check?
Would you kiss Green Abrams if he was sad and wanted a smooch to cheer up? No. I would just let him die.
Dude, what the fuck is that question, bro? Ban that chatter.
Like, what? Steal in the entire game of Deadlock, you have to ban Sinclair.
Oh man, yeah. Okay, so
what do you mean because of Vegas? Well, Vegas didn't want to play until he felt really good about our chances of winning. Essentially, like he didn't feel confident enough in us to play. Essentially, which is fine. I'm not blaming anyone, but that's essentially like, you know. Yeah, I'm married, guys. It's not about being gay or not. Okay. I'm loyal.
It's not the loyalty. That's what I'm saying. Real shit.
I'm not saving Green Abrams.
I'm not over the moon about it.
Would I do a backflip on stream if Green Abrams was the one asking?
Well, I was gonna say it's also
Oh,
like, I'm
man.
wondering, who are they gonna heal?
Probably not. I can't do
If
it.
Green Abrams came to your home and backflipped you forcefully, would you
what's
stream it?
Your frontliner that's gonna like soak these heals and actually use them, deploy them,
Like,
dominate the competition. Right? Like that's sort of the point.
That's
of
literally the level of
like,
questions we're getting right now.
Is that you're allowing, you're like
Like
putting
that's
that
that's
what chat is like.
into
Yeah.
somebody who's already
dude, look at this
wanting to
draft,
play
bro.
that way.
Dynamo
I mean, I
third to
guess
Lash
Gordon's
fourth. Like,
not
what is
terrible in
happening?
that sense, but
My
I
team
don't
is
think
nuclear,
Gordon's
bro. They're about to
quite
prove the new meta.
so needy for
I mean, honestly, against the draft that Hydronation has, Dynamo actually looks really good so far, but they do have 3 picks to pick counters. Now, Mirage is not it. I don't think Mirage is it into this draft. I don't really see the Mirage vision here. No.
I mean, they have, so they, by taking Mirage, they've deleted every M1 character in the game, kind of. Leaves like Viper only.
What do you mean? Seven is there. Viper is there. Infernus is there.
I mean, I've seen melee creeps play with a haze. Just saying.
Seven's probably the viable choice. It's like, I mean, I don't think they're gonna pick Haze. I don't think they want to take.
I think
Viper.
7 looks good here. Like 7 actually looks fine
Yeah,
here.
7 does look really good here. I agree.
Like I don't really. I kind of hate the Hydronation draft, to be honest. I think they like fucked themselves too hard by picking all the Ido heroes. I don't know.
But what will Ido? Oh, Ido's on Lash, actually, by the way. I already know
probably.
who's on
Makes
what.
sense.
It's
Yo,
John on Warden.
Maeve, thank you for the tier 3. Let's go, Maeve. Much
Lomain
love.
on Kelvin.
Appreciate you.
Swig on Dynamo.
You think we're getting draft pick in the next big update? When they add a bunch of heroes, it's pretty likely they'll add draft, but I don't know.
Yo, wait, dude, you got another tier 3 sub, by the way.
I did. I said thank you.
Yeah.
I muted myself
Okay,
real quick.
okay.
Is Lomain Beam Kelvin? Probably.
Yeah. If AVG would get bitten in his genitals by a snake, would you suck out the venom or let him die?
Alright, so first of all, in Canada, believe it or not, we actually have free healthcare, so I can just take him to a hospital for free. And they'll take care of that. I don't actually need to do anything with his genitals. Like, I'll just drive him to the hospital. He'll be fine.
Would you rather suck out the venom or buy Trophy Collector? That's the question.
But they're gonna have to hyper funnel.
I think
Buy
I'm just
Trophy
good to die,
Collector,
I'm
bro.
not gonna lie. I think I'm just good to die.
He's gonna take death, bro. I mean, that makes sense.
You know, I'll tell you what, I've been wanting to die for a little while. Never mind.
Oh,
Sorry, that got
in Minecraft.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, you're on Minecraft. My bad.
It was this team that last time picked Viper.
This is looking like a pretty mean draft, actually.
I mean, I like the melee creeps draft. Viper is... I actually don't hate the Viper last pick, but you're playing it to have 2 knockups, so it does feel a little bit weird. Like, I think there's a lot of answers. At the same time, Viper ult is quite useful here. Cancels 7, cancels Lash, cancels Dynamo. But I think that there might be too much, like, kind of like resting on this Viper to cancel, you know what I mean? Like, too many ults to deal with. Viper's only going to be able to deal with one of these. I mean, they need to get there. We'll see what his skill build does. Yeah, it's gonna take a little while before he gets there, unless he like.
I'm not gonna lie.
rushes it.
I think they should have last picked the Viper to deny the Viper. That's what I would have done if I was there.
Viper would have been okay, yeah.
Very curious to see if that.
I think Viper is actually like pretty good this patch. The items are good for him.
It's gonna be
Or-
interesting to see how
sorry.
all this pans out.
Thank you for the tier 1
Viper is kind of one of those
in
shows where it could be
in
good. Viper's kind of one of those
7x.
characters where
In
he can
7x.
come up with item builds that might make Viper
Viper
really
still
nice.
bugs.
Maybe
I don't think
one of
there's a
the
Viper
baseline
bugs.
things would be split
Oh,
shots.
there's
Split
the like
shots
AP
probably
rounds with
effective.
the
I'm
Earl.
not gonna lie. I think if
And
they
her
took
current
Viper,
form,
Hydronation might have been
and you can
doomed.
stack
I can't
more
think of
gun items
anything
than you
else
could
that
before, or you
that guy
can
can
stack
play.
survivability. We'll see, but I mean the Viper
What guy?
could stealth be like an insane pocket pick.
I would
Oh,
say
true.
I think it's just generally actually.
Well, they could have put him on
Hydronation
Abrams.
Needed. I think this is less about.
They wouldn't do
Viper
that.
Being a god hero or like a crazy
Yeah.
cheese build, and more just like okay.
I haven't seen Fish Kick on Abrams in years, so I don't think they.
They had a lot of
Yeah.
frontline
Can we say
Yeah,
like
sorry.
primarily on? Can we say primarily on like Sia's POV?
You want Sias POV?
Yeah, Sia is the most
Why?
satisfying POV.
Okay. Yo, the game update. That might be bad.
Fuck.
Okay, I need to update real quick.
My whole team is muted on Discord. Should I go in there and just yell to like distract them?
But they're muted. Oh, they're not
No,
deafened.
they're
up.
like-
They're just muted.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I would say no. Probably not.
I'm not. I'm
Let
not
him lock
doing
in.
that chat. Why is the third jig guy is encouraging me to do evil
All right, for
deeds?
100 gifted average, we'll go yell and. No, I'm just. You're doing Gamba? Alright, thank you. Why is average on the call but not playing? He's taking a break. Alright, we're
Yo,
back
they're
in.
rage baiting Tetsuo in the chat. Holy shit.
Have you seen the U.S. economy? Fair. Fair. Alright, we're on the side of POV just as requested. So, he's laning against Pocket. I mean, this is a really not great lane for Pocket, but he does have Mirage to help him out, but Pocket here is going to take a lot of damage with the flasks and the barrels coming out, you know?
Dude, I'm like more nervous than I am playing. Like, there's like...
No, the more I look at the drafts, the more I'm like, how the fuck does Hydronation win this game?
I don't know, but I'm nervous, dude. My hands are like shaking. I'm not even playing. I don't even get nervous when I'm playing, but I'm nervous right now. I guess it's because it's out of my control. That's why I'm nervous.
Makes sense.
Don't mess with the law.
I do feel like the melee creeps draft is just better. Like in terms of game plan. Like the Kelvin, like the only way, I don't know, Kelvin, Dynamo, Hydronation, like was Ivy banned or something? Like why didn't Hydronation pick Ivy?
That's a really good point.
They can't.
Why can't they? That hero's like not that hard to play.
Who's gonna play it?
I don't know. Vegas, anyone.
They only have
Vegas,
two of them.
Hydration. I see.
So Vegas has to play Pocket, I'm pretty sure, once they pick Pocket.
Yeah, that's true.
Hydration could.
Well, Fishcake plays Pocket. No, Fishcake plays Pocket. I guess he hasn't played Pocket in a while though. I haven't seen him on it, but he used to play it a lot.
Start running, pal.
It does seem like Hydronation does have some identity things, as you're saying. Like, it is very clear to me in these drafts that it's like this is not like an optimal draft. This is a draft that was like, you know, that kind of had to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine trying to siege melee creeps.
I think Ivy on Hydronation is literally Thanos. Like Ivy against the lineup that melee creeps have is so good here.
I'm not gonna lie, Ivy going unpicked is just like straight up.
Yeah, it's criminal. It's criminal. Yes, that character is insane. I fully agree. I agree. Ivy's like one of the biggest winners of the patch. I mean, she was already really good, but like she's like even better now. I think that character might be like a first phase pick, honestly. Ivy, like, I think that character also sets up your comps a lot, and like global presence, good team fight. The silence can't be debuff removed anymore, so you need DB. Like just that fact alone is like insane. Like you get duration. You essentially have a 4-second silence.
Box roots. I mean, so far I'm just watching melee creeps go on box routes, not realizing that the lane next to them took them just beforehand. Because not in team chat.
Right. That's funny. So Saya's opted to go full spirit in lane. That seems a bit interesting, not to go like headshot booster or whatever, considering that the item seems a little overtuned right now.
I mean, I'm telling you, he just doesn't know.
Okay.
It's a knowing problem. Like it's not. This is not an active decision.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna switch off POVs a little bit. Let's see what else is going on. So Quig has sprint boots. Is he gonna rush trophy collector?
Lasso.
Yeah, he built sprint boots to get the boxes.
Okay.
Leafa's dead.
Low main goes down, so trades happening left and right. I mean, I'm pretty sure that if you're a melee creeps, you just need to get out of the laning stage like even here, and you're gonna win the game.
Yeah.
You don't actually need to win the lanes at all.
I like this from Hydration.
Oh shit, a lot of kills happening. We're missing all of them.
That was a really cool thing.
So Hydration's got the headhunter rush.
The Dynamo went for the bridge buff, and the 7 went up on the high ground where the like air boost is, and just up there with the 2 in hand. And he was like, wait, I heard them, where have they gone? And the 7 dropped to low ground, and there's the Abrams waiting for him.
I will say, by the way, this like beam shit is pretty cancer, but I think if you buy a couple knockdowns, it does get countered. But yeah, I mean, with the slots being more restricted, buying knockdown feels worse for sure. But oh, little whiff on the dome, all good. Happens to the best of us. Cultist rush on Vegas Pocket. Yeah, he rushed Cultist. Not a huge fan of that, but you know, all the stats are quite good for Pocket. He likes range. Fire rate is like okay on him. I just think that this makes your early fighting as Pocket just kind of mid. Because while the stacks aren't up. Oh, big affliction from Vegas. A huge damage. Actually, massive damage, unironically, but he gets lassoed and just dies.
And Leafa died too. No, Poppers dies as well, and Rokane is 1
Yeah, I
HP.
mean, melee creeps just struck back with 3 kills. And this pretty much like equalized all the lanes, even though Hydronation. And now Rokane dies as well, so. Gonna be some pressure on this mid lane.
I knew that was gonna happen on the Kelvin Lash lane because they were low HP, and if they reset, they lose their towers. So they were like not resetting. What the fuck?
They're gonna take the Guardian on the left hand side.
Sai getting gone on in mid here.
Yeah.
Should be alive though. Be good.
So I probably needs to reset here, I think.
He's also going sprint boots. Maybe he goes trophy collector or something. I don't know.
Sai
I don't really see the
does, yeah.
So I think he might build it, yeah.
Well, we'll see if it gets value, but
yeah, it's unlikely, but we'll see. If the game goes long enough, then yeah.
I just think in comp, like it's just so situational that you're gonna spend 3,200 to like fuck your power spike to buy an item that does literally nothing. Which makes no sense.
I think
But we'll
John's
see.
building gun.
Is he? He has 1 gun item, high velocity.
Yeah, he's battle vest with quick
that's true.
reload. That's probably
That's
good.
true. I do think building gun
right
is good here. Okay, going for the ult here on hydration. Hydration should go down here.
Oh wow, Hydration's pathing was like really bad there. I think he could have lived.
Yeah, maybe. It was definitely like, I'm guessing he didn't have shoulder charge up, because if he had shoulder charge, no chance he dies there.
I think he just, no one calmed to him that he's flying off the zip. It's like if someone said that, he could have just walked away. Like he had so much to time.
Yeah. Wait, Lash being on the offensive. Ido ganking. The player to watch. The replacement. Oh, this is actually completely disastrous. A big parry from low main, but it's still really bad. Gets swapped. Ido not being able to get anything going here. They're gonna lose their tower. I mean, this is a very, very bad start for melee creeps. I said all they had to do was not lose their lanes. And they would be fine, but they're down like an insane amount right now.
Yeah, losing the outside lanes and then Urn's about to be available. It is going to be a comebacker, no?
Yeah, if nothing else changes, it will be a comeback earn, but yeah, this is still quite bad. I mean, they can fully recover from this, so one thing to note is that, you know, while there is like a 6k differential, right? A lot of the person being poor is Quig, which is very optimal if you're melee creeps, right? Like that is what you want. You want Quig to be poor. If like the poor person was Poshy Pop, I would say it's a lot. Wait, is this unstoppable rush? Like, there's no way that's. Can you explain this, Average?
That brother done lost his mind. That's
Yeah.
my explanation. That brother
Yo,
done
like-
lost his mind.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna have the spike for the urn fight, and he can't get his ult canceled. So theoretically, like this could be it, but with no items, like the ult's just not gonna.
He does no damage, bro.
Can you check the skill points? in the ult?
215. He maxes all.
Oh,
he does
has it
215
maxed.
DPS.
He has all the DPS. It is actually nuclear. Like if he ults, it's actually nuclear.
Yeah, but he just like he's literally a pipsqueak. He just had to pop unstoppable just to run away.
Dynamo ulted and then just died.
I'm sorry. Much love to Poshy. This cannot be it. Like, much love to Poshy. I don't mean this in a bad way. I'm sure he'll understand. This literally cannot be it.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. You know what I'm.
It's looking pretty bad.
Yeah, it is looking pretty bad.
This is why Average quit. Just to make it clear. I'm kidding. Just does
Ever since Poshy started buying unstoppable first item on every hero, Average just couldn't handle it anymore.
He just screams unstoppable in the comms over and over again.
I'm gonna be honest. This actually works though. Like it requires a very certain game state, but it does work. Like,
yeah, I mean,
I don't think the game state has been like 12k down in 11 minutes though.
Yeah, it's definitely not. But the game state is you have this item for the urn fight, I guess. Like that's the thought process. So it's if you have the item for the urn fight and you actually fight, then it's good. But you saw like what happened is they didn't really fight. Like imagine everyone was there. Like they had Dynamite and 7-Alt. They really can't lose. But
the thing is also you have to understand that there's literally only one thing that stops his ult, and it's Viper ult.
Yeah.
There's just only one thing. So to me, it's just kind of crazy because it's like, okay, it's already somewhat difficult to stop his ult. If he just does it really high or he does it in an awkward spot, or there's just pressure on the Viper from someone else, like the Viper can't just ult him, right? So that's kind of my thought process. And now he's just like farming this tier 3 camps, but it's taking like a really long time because, you know, he fully invested into his ult, but he's gotten 0 value. I will say though that melee creeps have a very, very good defensive comp. It will be hard to siege into melee creeps. So they can turtle the game for a little bit. And if they get one big fight out of a big Lash ult or a big Dynamo ult, they can definitely, you know, come back into the game that way. Someone in YouTube chat said, this just, Greg in YouTube chat said, this completely proves to me pros don't know how to build. I mean, I will say that building skill, like itemization is a skill that it varies a lot between the players. Some players are quite good at it, so other players just mostly follow a build. Someone mentioned something about VP, and it is true that in VP, Signkin, aka Lightbringer, does make most of their builds for them. Or at least comes up with the core ideas, and then, you know, they change based on the game, essentially, right? I don't think Spirit Burn is trash. There's no way I don't think Spirit Burn is trash. Like, that's a big self-report if he thinks that.
Romain thinks it's trash, too.
What?
Yeah.
That's the biggest self-report I've ever seen in my life. Why does he think it's trash?
He just thinks it does no damage.
Okay. But
I guess he has been like one trick in being Kelvin, so like nothing does good damage in comparison to that.
What are we? No, but what are we saying? Like, this is a 20-second cooldown with any. Like, this is a fucking 20-second cooldown, 400 damage nuke that does 70% healing reduction in a fucking like AOE. Like, what are we saying?
I think that item is just good, if not for nothing, just for the heal reduction. So.
Yeah. Well, how do we think this item is bad?
Yeah.
It got nerfed once, and it's probably still very, very strong. 140 damage nuke, not 400. And when you count the DPS, it's essentially 400. If you add the burn, the debuff lasts 8 seconds. So do 24 times 8 plus 120. What is that? 24 times 8 plus 120. 312. Sorry, it's 300 damage. My bad, guys. Wait, I'm missing a big fight while we're talking about this. And it doesn't look like it's big enough, though. But melee creeps do manage to pick up the comeback run.
Didn't really do too much.
We completely missed the fight.
He didn't miss anything, don't worry. It wasn't even a fight.
Watch the game. Ultimate's flying, you opening items, true.
I did get away with the urn off of that.
He did get the urn. So, I mean, they are down 20 fucking thousand, though. So even if they get this urn, it's still going to be, like, insane. And it's no guarantee that they get this urn. Like, Hydronation can just camp it. So it's kind of looking like...
they're definitely contesting it.
It's looking very difficult for them to come back into this game, I will say.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I think John's keeping to the other side, maybe? I don't know. What's up?
Ido's looking for something to happen on the side lane here.
Well, they delayed to make it look like they're not doing the urn, but they're going. Oh, it's tough. You gotta stay on...
Yeah.
Okay, there's 3, 4.
I'm on the Saya. Yeah, they're delaying. Yeah, their entire team's on the urn right now. It's gonna be difficult. Looks like Saya's gonna drop the urn, maybe try to look for something. Pick it back up. Lash shows up. They don't have their ultimates is the problem on the side of melee creeps. Like, they're actually quite weak. It looks like Hydronation is just gonna give it up, though, for free. Okay.
Interesting.
That was really weird. They were, like, all postured. And then they probably just made the last minute call. Like, I guess they weren't feeling confident about their chances of winning that fight. And so they just gave it up. But I don't know. If you're Hydronation, I think you want to take that fight. Because, like, all of their ultimates are down. They don't have Lash ult. They didn't have Dome. They didn't have Black Hole. No 7 ults. Like, with the stacks on Trophy Collector Holiday. Let's take a look at the stacks. He's got 0 stacks, guys. It's fucking cooked. He just wasted 3,200. He literally wasted 3,200.
That's not optimal.
I'm sorry, Saya. Much love. Shopkeeper is taking a lot of victims this patch. Shopkeeper is out for a fucking blood, like... Right, we gotta fight.
Benefiting from the blood money in this.
The shopkeeper is him right now. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah. The shopkeeper is actually the best player of the patch.
Oh shit! Little engagement's
A big fight. Literally nothing happened off the Warden ult though, which is like John John's one of the only players that's farmed. Wait, 7 ult. Let me get on the 7 cam. Poshy pop. He's him. They're all just running away though. He was unstoppable. I just want to make that clear. Left foot goes down. Can Ido do something? Not saying he hasn't done anything. Big black hole. But this guy should be big. This guy should be... No, it's not really big, but it was on one person. I mean, it's not, you know, it's about as small as it gets, really. Other than 0. Yeah, that's mid boss. That should be mid boss. Like, they don't have any ults left.
Oh, he got Quig.
Yeah, Quig is 1. He's gonna be... Oh, he's alive. He just heals it off. Doesn't really care.
Holiday's got lasso. And after the Viper.
Now, mind you, that fight was like... I don't think there was an affliction in that fight as well.
They're having their shit shoved in on the right
Okay, here's the thing. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say good news. Saya has a stack on Trophy Collector, but he does not. I'm sorry, Saya. He doesn't have a stack yet. 18 minutes in, it's not looking good.
I'm gonna take them apart.
The good news is we can see from an outside perspective average, like there might be some simple consideration about itemization that we might need to reconsider a little bit here. I would say low main's build is actually pretty good. I like it. John's build is fine. They have 0 flex slot as well at 18 minutes, so he's kind of limited on what he can do.
Oh wow, you haven't taken the Guardian yet. Shit.
Yeah, they haven't taken the Guardian, so it's looking pretty dire. He's got Lightning Scroll on the Poshy Pop though. The Poshy Pop is a menace at the moment.
He's having his stuff denied from Mirage though.
Can you over Dynamo's build real quick? Yeah, this is the Dynamo build. I mean, the Dynamo build's also pretty good. Really nothing super...
That's just pretty typical.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they have no flex slots, right? So...
Fish Cake.
Yeah, I mean, Fish Cake is him right now. I won't lie. I don't know how you stop... I don't know how you stop this Viper. I mean, it's kind of insane to me that Fish Cake doesn't have, like, Titanic Mag. But I guess if you're always sliding, you don't need it, but...
You don't need that item on this character.
You think even with the new Titanic Mag, you still don't go it?
Yeah, there's just no reason to. You're never gonna, like, if you're running out of bullets after QSRing, like you must have shot at least like 200 bullets, which is like more than enough. I don't think you ever run.
Wait, last ult? Onto 2. John got stopped in his channel, by the way, and he's just dead. Wait, he gets saved by Quig. Quig black holes. Quig goes down. Well, not yet, but... Hydronation presses forward. Vegas in. I mean, I'm just gonna get on the Fish Cake cam. I think he's just gonna be, he's gonna be cleaning up here. He's just gonna clean up. Yo, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Any advice for a rotating player who mains Lash? Check out my latest video. Not my latest video, but one of my latest videos about the Lash build. Hopefully that helps you out a little bit. Silence Wave is strong. Lockhead's very strong. Not that much has changed about Lash as a whole, as a hero. But yeah, just experiment, have fun. You know, stay in the skies, stay on high ground, stay on the rooftops, and yeah.
35k soul difference. What was thinking?
I'm thinking it's GG.
It is pretty GG.
I will say this is surprising. Like how bad they're losing, for sure.
No, I don't really think so. I think this game kind of just like goes out of your control off like 1 or 2 swings. Like once you're like 10, 15k down, it's not really in your control.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's surprising to me that like I'm not surprised that like you know that snowball has continued, but I'm surprised that they were down 10k out of the laning stage.
Yeah, the items maybe might have something to do with it. No headhunters.
Definitely partly.
Like Sai not having headhunter. Same with probably John. Maybe even Lomain. I don't know. Like headhunter is just like so good in lane.
Headhunter is very good, yeah.
You seem to be running in a curious direction.
Alright, they just walk in. Hydronation gets the urn. Wait, Boshi's popping his ult. Wait, Leffa goes down. Rokane, 1 HP. Oh, he's living though. Oh, Rokane's 1. Oh my god. It's so sad. It's a fucking tragedy.
The blood will flow down Broadway.
One thing I was slightly worried about this Hydronation roster, right, is that if you look at their roster and you look at the roles that the players have played on previous teams, right, a lot of these players are like very greedy players, right? Like Fishcake on like BNB, Fishcake would like farm a lot. Same for Poppers, right? Hydration has always like farmed a lot on Hydronation. Rokane has been a farmer. Leffa was a farmer. Like Vegas is really the only player that's been like a ever like.
Yeah, but these guys are.
But they're very
like,
good,
top
of course.
the line. Yeah, these guys are top of the line players. Like that kind of stuff only applies when you're like, you know, not that experienced. Like Hydration, with the amount of experience he has, like he's been here since the beginning. This guy, he could adapt to like anything. Same with like. Like the only person that I think is gonna have a hard time like adapting is probably Poppers. Like even Fishcake, I think he's used to like playing different kinds of roles and stuff. I think they'll be like that kind of concern is like. It's valid, but I think it's not too hard to overcome.
It will be overcome.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it will be overcome. Yeah, exactly.
No, I agree. That was one.
42k deficit, Ricochet, Mirage.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're the side of melee creeps, you can't really play the game anymore. It's just kind of full over. Like, there's really nothing you can do. I mean, you can get a big. The only way, literally, the only way is if you get a huge black hole. Wait. Big Lash Slam into the black hole. Okay, as I was saying, they got 2, but these are rejuve kills. These are literally like the worst kills to get with black hole, unfortunately, because they're just gonna like come back. Lash is chasing. They're gonna look to reset. I'm on the Poshy Pop cam. Poshy Pop goes down through his ultimate, unfortunately. Rescue beam on Rokane. Oh, Rokane overstaying his welcome a little bit.
Just trying to get past the Beast Guardian. Excuse me, come in and just smash.
Can we get a trophy collector stat check on Saya? Wait, he's got 5 stacks now. So the item's giving him 125 health.
Better than 0.
Honestly, I'm banning you from talking about the item anymore, Defi. It's getting beyond the joke.
No, you have to understand, it's a PSA for the community. You have to understand, for the average player. No. For the average player, this item is in every lobby. I don't know if you get it, but like an Archon games.
Average. Have you heard enough about it?
I mean, it seems like trophy is collector's not that good. That's what I'm understanding.
There you go. Your message has been heard.
A lot of fucking minions. Holy shit.
Yeah, they've got the fucking army. Like they've got the Uruk-hais, bro.
That's like the most minions I've ever seen running together. Like that's actually insane.
GG.
Yeah, that's not good.
Ooh, Lomain just at the end trying to freeze it, but. Oh, what a game.
Yeah. I mean, GG. Hydronation takes game 1. Definitely going to be a tough one to bounce back from if you're melee creeps. I mean, they can. I think they have the potential, obviously. They kind of got stomped this lane in this game. That doesn't mean, you know, doesn't mean it's going to change everything. Can you please explain the change Yoshi posted about? What did Yoshi post about? Well, let's take a look at quick builds here. I mean, Ido's Lash build is like, alright. I mean, he was obviously very limited by flex slots, you know. But I don't think Yeah. I mean, the fact that they ended the game without a flex slot is kind of just like, how do you play? So it's really just like, it doesn't even matter. It's all about the laning stage. 10 minutes, so we're down 10k. There's really no need to talk about anything further than that. Can we see the Abrams build? Yep, here's the Abrams build. I mean, it makes sense.
A character washed, she's worse. I'm of the mindset that she's not as bad as people make it out, but she is worse.
No, Ido is just ringing. Anyone know what Deathy thinks about the trophy collector item? Yeah, I'm actually not sure myself. Yeah, the Abrams build is fine. I mean, this is literally like cookie cutter Abrams build. Like this is there's nothing innovative about this build or anything that's like even remotely controversial. It's just like, I mean, I guess enduring speed would be the one that's like kind of like controversial, but it gives you 50% slow resist and 1.75 meters move speed and health, so can't be that bad. And then the other items just kind of make sense. 4 greens, 3 oranges, 2 purples. I mean, I don't think anybody knows what trophy collector is. I think people just see the potential of getting a lot of money and they just want to buy it because they're like, money good. Which, I mean, I get it. Money good. Enduring builds into Juggernaut. That's true also. Trophy collector souls from Saya. I mean, like literally like 0. I don't think it shows. Oh, it does. 172. Is Crushing Fist not good? And Abrams ended the game at just melee charge? I mean, the game lasted 25 minutes. He would have built Crushing Fist eventually. I think it's pretty good. Cultist on Vegas. Does it show you the souls by source on Cultist? Oh, 1700. That's a lot more. That is a lot more. Troopers gain 30% resistance when they are near the base. Okay, so I guess that this just means troopers are just harder to kill when they go towards the base, so it's easier to siege and end the game. Does the slow resist work on mental effects? Says at Deadlock Yoshi. Okay. Yoshi's in the chat, guys. If you want balance changes, just ask him. Well, this is bait. Don't at me. I don't think it's like. I don't think it's fully bait. It's a lot better than Trophy Collector. Trophy Collector is much more bait.
I don't know about you guys. The Spirit Holiday didn't exactly tickle me.
Well, the thing for me is that I think it's hard to tell how much
I can look for the Viper build for you here.
It was a good idea or bad idea, and how much was, to me, it was more so in the execution, where if you are playing Holiday, so much of your tempo in the game is so incredibly important on landing your lassos, and you can have a miss here and there, but it felt like we saw something like 3 or 4 misses in a row. The alt execution.
I missed your build redeem. Wait, really?
Was also just not there. I mean,
oh, I did.
Where it was between the Lash and the Kelvin in terms of interaction.
Holiday.
The reality was that, especially in the early to mid game.
Let me check it real quick. You show Mirage build? Yeah, I'll show it in a sec. One sec. I gotta do this little Holiday build redeem first. All right. So what do we got here? This looks like I like the build so far. Okay, Headhunter. Yep. Arcane Surge. Yep. Guardian Ward. Extra stamina. Extra charge. All good with me. Extender, cooldown, enchanters, warp zone, stamina. I actually love it. I think it looks good. Veilwalker 2. Utility Holiday. This is like a pause 4, pause 5 type holiday. I like it. I think it's good. Let me think. Is there anything I would add? I mean, obviously, I think you forgot like improved duration or whatever. Like, if you forgot the upgrade to duration, you don't have that in there. As far as like 6Ks that are good, I mean, Spirit Burn's probably always good to consider. Divine Barrier is obviously good that you have in there. Curse is a good consideration. Oh, you have it. Sorry, you have it for this build. Fortitude would also be a decent consideration for this build, but you already have Veilwalker. I think that this build's pretty good. I like it. I'm down.
I'm falling asleep, so I'm gonna go to bed.
You're falling asleep. 8% duration
Yeah,
really
it's
worth
late.
Good night, Ryan.
it? All right, have a good night, man.
Good night, average.
I
Feel
think that
better.
duration
See you
is
soon.
worth it because it applies on other things as well. Like for example, if you have decay, then the duration applies on it too. The duration applies on everything for 1600. Well, I don't know, bro. Don't worry about it.
Goddamn Europeans, am I right?
True. But yeah, if you have like a decay, right? Let's say you have decay and then you have superior duration. All of a sudden your decay lasts 12.8 seconds because it applies on everything. You're getting 3 extra seconds on your decay. Is decay OP? Probably, yeah. So like things like that.
This should slow their healing.
All right. Predictions for next game. Average, what do you think? You're, you know, this team been your family. You've spent so much time with them. What do you think is the vibes or the pep talks looking for right now?
I'm not a sellout, so I'm gonna say that they're gonna win the series still.
Okay. Because you're not a sellout?
Yeah, look, I don't have a real opinion, but even if I did and it wasn't to support melee creeps, I wouldn't be able to say it. So
yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. But what I mean is like, okay, so obviously you know, you spend a lot of time with these guys. What do you think in these situations if you guys get slammed like this, right? Like, is anyone like there to like bring back the vibes, or you think the vibes are fine?
I mean, it kind of just depends on the circumstances. Sometimes the loss just happens, and like, I mean, honestly, no one in my team really gets mad, so you don't really need a vibes guy. Like the vibes are just like they don't like really die or anything.
Okay.
It just depends. Like sometimes people are like just not in a good mood to begin with, so it's like more difficult. But like typically, I don't think anyone, especially in a tournament, I don't think anyone's really upset right now. I think they're just looking to win the next game. But we'll see. If I was there, I would be upset.
Makes sense, yeah.
Because I have to play Deadlock.
Okay. Misery.
Yep. Misery.
Bro has to play Deadlock. He's fucking done for. Watch someone buy trophy next game? Nah, I think everybody's learned their lesson, surely, right?
Nah, Sai's gonna buy it again.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Why would he do that?
Because he's gonna get more kills the next game.
Oh, okay, yeah, true. The issue wasn't the item, it was just the execution.
Yeah.
Makes sense?
Probably what he's thinking.
A lot of people discussing mistakes rather than mad at the loss. That's fair. Discussing mistakes in these situations can also be, like, it can be a good thing, but it can be a bad thing too, because sometimes you can try to overcompensate for mistakes you made in the previous series, if that makes sense.
Nah, Quig is good at that. Quig is good at,
That's
like,
good.
just saying... I mean, it's usually me and Quig that say things like that. Like, you know, let's just not overthink it. We lost lane. It's all good. Shit happens. Move on.
Yeah.
But it's hard
That
to
is
tell.
pretty
I
much
mean,
what
look,
happened.
at the end of the day... Yeah, at the end of the day, they are people. So, like, people are not
Yeah.
consistent, you know?
Of
Like,
course,
one day it's all good if you lose, and another day you just get mad. Just like me. One day you scrim, not a problem. And then the next day you scrim, and you want to break your monitor the entire time, and you don't want to be there, so...
Makes sense. Is Average taking a break from LoL Beans? No, he'll still play LoL Beans.
I don't think I've ever played LoL Beans.
You've never played LoL Beans? Alright, we're gonna do a LoL Beans game right now.
No, I'm good. I'm not playing that. Sorry.
What do you mean you're not playing LoL Beans?
Those like little bean characters, they scare me. I have, like,
What are you
kind of, like, a
talking about,
phobia.
bro? What are you saying?
It's a phobia, man. Like,
I'm
listen,
creating the party.
phobias are not rational, bro.
Alright, I sent you the LoL Beans code. You gotta join now before everybody else joins.
What is Saya like personally?
Alright, chat.
A down-to-earth good person. That's what I think.
Alright, Average, quickly, it's filling up.
Alright, bro, I'm coming in.
You're not coming in.
I'm not coming in.
Well, I feel like you're lying to me, but it's already
Am I
full.
in?
I don't know. It's full.
I think I'm in.
Alright.
I just typed. That's me.
Oh shit,
Wait, why is
let's
this
go.
operating at like 1 FPS?
Oh, you need a hardware acceleration turned on.
How do I do that?
You go in your browser settings.
Yeah, it's over, man. Don't worry, I'll just play on 1 FPS. Not a problem.
Alright. Here we go.
Yep, I have one. Okay, I'm close to this.
Bro can't even have fun of lol beans.
No, I have one health. I have
Funny,
one FPS.
Sure.
1 FPS, bro.
Boy, I almost got pushed in.
Oh, you're moving right now. I'm watching you.
Nah, I'm trying. Oh, everybody's trying to push each other. Fucking noobs. That's what I'm saying. Trying to push this guy off. I'm actually just calm and collected right now. I'm cool, calm, and collected.
This roof guy is like him though, no? Like this guy's
Sure.
I just made it. Made it straight out the gutter.
Yeah. Desi playing Temu Fall Guys before GTA 6. Source 2 looks crazy, yeah, right? Dude, this lol beans lobby is particularly low skill. The fact that only people have 14 guys, you guys suck. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, this is one of the lowest like skill lol beans lobbies I've ever seen. How did it take that long for 20 people to qualify? We gotta step it up, guys. We gotta step it up. Like,
Oh, the fake me got knocked out. That's unlucky.
what is this? What does the deathy R ... say? Deathy real. Okay. Oh, okay. I fucked up. Alright, I'm through. Alright, Lash is making his way through. Okay, I'm kind of schmoving on them. Boom, I'm through. Fast as fuck. There we go. Yo, this smack guy is just like, he's him. He's actually super far ahead. I'm trying to push these guys off. Alright. You're trying to compete for C9 lol beans. That's what we need. Draft starting? Yeah, 1 sec. We gotta finish this lol beans round real quick.
Is there only one winner in the end, or what?
Yeah, there's only one winner. It's gonna be me.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you. This is more important? Yeah, exactly.
3, 2, 1, go!
These final levels are always like crazy. No! It's over for me. It's actually over. It's actually fucking cooked. Oh fuck, this goes backwards. Would have thought. Oh, it's over. It's over. No. I'm FF. FF, bro. No! That's he not beating the wash elevation. Alright, dronery. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm not. No. We're good. Alright. Just in time for the draft.
Two picks here, basically to get exactly what
they picked
want.
Yamato
Probably
first.
Snap up that early Abrams again if they want to. The Geist, I think, has just been low-key so oppressive and so powerful. Every game, top hero damage by far. Last game was absolutely no exception.
Do you think it's to give it to Ido or to give it to Pashi?
So it just seems like
Ido
it
for
makes
sure.
See both.
Yep.
Ido for sure.
God, yeah.
Yep.
Geist,
Also,
Abrams.
I think the
Usually you
frontliners
play
are
like a more like,
slightly at lesser premium
as
here
far as
just
like
because
farm
we haven't
distribution
been
on your
through
team
the
right now, would you
draft,
say you're
but
like
the fact
second
remains
in
that
farm
it's still
usually,
pretty
or
good frontline to
where
secure
you at
the
right
rosters
about
on the
now?
for the Abrams, and they're gonna do it. The only upside here from melee creeps though, as we
There's 3
turn back
people
around
who
and
are
talk
meant to
Queens.
get farm
Abrams is in
for
green,
3
so,
lanes,
you know,
obviously, and 3
blue
people who
Abrams
are
guys,
not.
it's chill. We can
So the
Yeah,
3
yeah.
people that are meant to
Exactly,
get farm are me,
He's not
John,
logging out
and
yet.
Pashi.
Yeah, dude, again, I think like
More
nowadays, when
often
Creeps
than
is
not,
your draft
they
kind of
are the
start,
farm
I
priorities,
think.
but we like
So,
to. I would say it's
I
like
think about,
equivalent
like, a lot of
priority.
the options that are
Whoever
available, like,
wins
do we
takes the
Harder, yeah.
highest prio,
Sure, yeah.
and then whoever is losing waits their turn and then takes the highest prio once the guy is like ready to go, ready to fight, like with a spike or whatever. So then the prios like swap around, but usually it's whoever wins lane will have the highest prio, because then they have the highest like opportunity to just snowball and then take the team home while the other guys like catch up.
Yeah, makes sense. So I think that's probably why like they want to pick Ido or Yamato, I guess, to give him a hero that he can feel confident on and get farmed on.
Yamato is a top 3 character anyway, so
Yeah, I agree. Yamato is also like Thanos, so it's not bad. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more Thanos than Lash.
Maybe this will be a better Kelvin.
I mean, Lash is not bad. Lash is strong, I think, too, but
sheltering in enemies with these two heroes, very challenging to stand into the amount of
I think people are like overestimating the counterspell item a little bit. Like the item is very strong, but it just you're so limited on slots that it's just like it feels hard to buy.
Coming together pretty well. Paradox comfort
good
choice
item,
here for Hydronation.
It is a good item, and it's really fun to use. I mean, I like it.
On the holiday. Hydration, though,
like carrying things feels very
Yeah, I
satisfying.
was gonna say, I don't think there's any redemption arc for the holiday. I think even
No
though
Green
you
Abrams
look
this
at
time? Yeah,
Saya
that was a
and go, wow,
one-time
you missed
thing.
a lot last game. You don't expect Saya to have that level of performance again. I think Saya would revert to the mean. But if you're Hydronation, you can shut it down here and now by getting rid of the holiday and making sure melee creeps doesn't have that level.
So
of
no
initiation.
prio on the
But
holiday.
also,
I mean,
this
I
one
guess
thing on
holiday
the
had very low
Wraith,
impact
where
last game,
Wraith,
so
of
they're
course,
not really
is
like
higher power.
too thrilled about it. How much
in this
has
patch,
MC
which has been previously.
scrimmed since
So,
the
I
new
mean,
patch?
it kind of makes sense because I think Wraith is one of the few characters
blocks.
right now that when
2
farmed
blocks,
can
okay, yeah.
absolutely just
I think pretty much
break
everybody's
through
very low on
an
scrim since
Abrams
new
or a
patch, so
Geist in a way
we're
that
kind
a
of
lot
seeing
other
it
characters
being
can't.
discovered as we
So
go.
that makes sense to me,
Yeah,
but I do think
exactly.
now for melee creeps, as we
Like
go
we've
to
also
the
scrimmed
turn,
2 blocks, and both blocks were like half
probably likely to pick
blocks.
up the holiday.
Oh,
It's
Viper
rough.
ban. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Fishcake actually had such a great game in that first game. I wonder, had Hydronation, is there any appetite for the double?
I think
initiator
Viper ban
to
is
deny
actually
it away
reasonable. I
here?
think that this hero is kind of slept
I'm
on. I
also
think this hero is
surprised they
actually
didn't
really strong on new patch.
I'll do the opposite ban and ban holiday.
Yeah.
Grab the rates for themselves. I think
you're
would've-
right.
mean, I think rates
That's
is
what I
really
said
good to
when I
me from
first
EU,
saw
but
everything. It was
see
like one of my
what
first
the
first
prio
looks.
is. I wouldn't
So I
hate
think
stealing
Viper's
a
gonna
double
be good.
initiator, though. I think that
Yeah,
could
yeah.
be a good way to
I think
pick apart
Imperial
this team by
Magnum's really good on
Viper.
Viper. The Boundless
Like,
Spirit
go
Imperial
Mirage.
Magnum.
Yeah, it
I think
is.
it's really good.
Yeah, it is. 100%.
Far out. I mean,
Imperial, sorry. What's the item called?
Mercurial Magnum.
like soul
Mercurial, that's the
recipients
one.
here
Yeah,
on
I'm just
those
gonna keep
alpha
calling it
lanes,
Imperial Magnum.
and the
Yeah,
people
yeah.
will just like any like. I tell you what, melee creeps have to end the fights in seconds. They need to be over very quickly. They will lose any sort of protracted engagement at roughly equal souls. There's Hydronation. They have unbelievable sustained output here.
Paradox Mirage.
You know, and I wonder like if what an
Hydronation are just like running it back with the same exact draft, by the way.
Excuse me, is Vindicta's a bit of an eyebrow.
Might as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked really well,
Actually, I
so
think
why
Vindicta
change
has
if it
been
if it ain't
underpicked
broken,
right now.
don't fix
I still
it.
think when you look at the changes to the game and the fact that heroes have more HP, I think Crow build Vindicta is probably pretty good right now. So
Who's gonna play the
it's been a
Vindicta
little bit
here?
surprising to me that Vindicta's been a little bit shuffled to the side based on how good just a full Crow build Vindicta.
I think Vindicta needs a
It's
needs
like-
a reimagining.
this
because
gonna be a
Vindicta was
Quake
one of,
Kelvin,
prime
and then low
shield
main
user
Vindicta?
heroes,
Yeah.
right? In the
Yeah.
old patch of like you build both shield items, and now that shields are gone, I think it just
But this time they're
maybe
completely
requires a
ignoring
new
Lash.
perspective.
Looks like
Maybe-
both
I
teams.
mean, you're not
Oh,
wrong.
my
I think the
stream lag.
percent damage is a little bit better, but I think it hurts a little bit more to lose arguably the most core double shield builder of anyone in the game. In the
I haven't seen a good Vindicta in this patch yet. I think Vindicta is still fine. I don't think she's like. I mean, obviously the snipers are heavily nerfed just from the itemization and the fact that like it's not as free to like fill out your green slots and shit anymore with like just super slot efficient items.
It gets less effective.
Like before,
My
snipers
team
just
banned
like
Shiv last game, by the way.
one team banned Shiv. I think your team banned Shiv last game, yeah.
Yeah, I think they're banning Shiv because they don't have a Shiv player.
Again, we talked about this before. Like healing tempo.
Yeah, if you're first pick, you should never ban Shiv because that hero is like first pick worthy right now for sure.
Debuff remover not being a thing, so
Yeah.
I have a question.
Heroes like Thanos.
Do-
Okay,
are they-
Lash
they
last
have
pick
to
here.
Even go for something like a Dynamo as the final pick here. I was thinking here is that okay? They could go frontline. They could
Wait, who's
grab
actually playing Lash on
someone like a
Hydronation?
Calico. They could go the 7.
Oh, never mind, it's Fishcake.
Or
Fishcake.
if for whatever reason
Yeah,
they
yeah.
have someone else that can play the
Fishcake,
Kelvin
Poppers,
other than
Guys,
Quake,
Hydration
they
Abrams,
could go for the Dynamo
Vegas,
and still,
Ivy,
like,
Rokin,
you know, maybe
Paradox.
still think this hero is really strong right now.
Left
It could have
Mirage.
been more of
Makes
a
sense.
pick of faith on
Ivy
the
over Viscos, that can't be good. No, Ivy is Thanos in this draft. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the Ivy pick into melee creeps draft is like insane.
So
I think Pashi was
Ivy
unfairly
pick is
maligned in the
insane
last
here.
game. I think if maybe going the Unstoppable first was a mistake.
I don't
Maybe he should've
hate
gone,
melee
Lightning
creeps
Scroll
draft,
first and just been a little bit
but
risky in terms of the item build. But I do think
I don't know.
Lightning Scroll 7 sounds insane to me. Like in theory, if you're like you're not only damaging.
I think
the
this
whole
draft is
team,
a lot more
but
even. I
if
think the
there's
draft is a lot
follow-up
more
connections,
even this
I
time,
think in
and
theory, this
we'll
can
see.
be super potent.
They have 3 go
Hydronation,
buttons on melee creeps.
They
so.
do have the lash hold as a way to shut that down, but not the best combos or the stuns. Otherwise, maybe you get.
I mean, they have 7 ult ward and ults.
Assuming it's hydration, but you could get Abrams
Yamato
to get a
ult
Phantom
kinda,
Strike as a way to
but like
knock
Yamato
down the
ult's
7.
not gonna like team fight
There's definitely
you, but,
gonna be some fights here where if melee creeps gets the initiations they want, they have really powerful.
You know the parry item, you can pretty much always parry Paradox Swap.
Hydronation, I think are gonna be more about the pickup.
Yeah, you can react to it flying AE, I'm pretty sure.
That has
Yeah, you can, and also like Carbine doesn't slow down your parry.
Doubling down on their bread and butter. Melee
Like when you
Yeah,
when
but
you're
I
hit
mean,
by Carbine, you just parry.
individualism.
But yeah.
The guy's not a noob. He's just gonna carbine you and wait
really
though.
quickly, I just think that.
But then you just don't get swapped because the
you're
parry
not
window is
gonna have a
0.8
melee
seconds, so you
creep
just
that
move
has
away
really
after.
low damage in general, right? I think
Oh,
like
really?
the
So you
unstoppable
can't
rush
just,
7
like,
on a
buffer
killer
it and
is
hit you
not
for
dealing
sure?
much damage. It has
feel like
double
it's
I
damage.
mean,
Yeah.
you probably
Yeah.
could,
Here,
but
between the Warden,
parry lasts
Yamato,
0.8
and the
seconds
Big
with
Dick, I
counterspell,
don't get
so
the
that's
stress
quite
so
a
much
long
about
time.
that. So there's a world where,
But yeah,
the
you can
unstoppable
wait.
First item doesn't really cause a power trough. On
Can you
your
parry
side
Sinclair
of
from
the
stealing
map,
your
where
ults?
the really
Probably, but that would be
important game.
insane. Alright,
I'm
let
looking at
me
this now, and
go
I'll
in
be honest,
game.
maybe this is a little bit bullish and maybe too much respect towards how Melee Creeps was played in the last month, but I look at this draft and
I think ZP is very bullish on Melee Creeps winning here.
ZP?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Well, I stopped listening to him, but he just sounded bullish.
Okay.
It is the vibe that I was getting.
I think he just wants a 3-game movie.
Probably, yeah.
Instead of like a stomp, yeah.
All right, this time I'm not gonna sit. Oh wait, never mind. I am gonna be on the side of PvE. He's kind of farming right now. It looks like.
I'll just buy healer right here.
Bro. This cannot. No. I'm telling you, shopkeeper is taking victims. This.
Okay, hold on.
All right.
It hasn't happened yet. Just chill. It's like overreaction.
Okay, my bad.
He's just getting it. He's getting it to get the boxes. It's meta.
There's no way it's meta.
No way. Don't be a noob, bro. That's definitely meta. Lane is fake. Like this is like trading that's happening right now is fake. But at his health, I would have just bought heal right and walked around. But I don't know.
Well, he's got the sprint boots.
Yeah, see, he's sprinting all over the map right now, collecting gold.
All right. Let's go. Okay, well, here we go. He's getting rich. Alright, how rich is he? Let's take a look. Alright, he is actually ahead, I think. Now, my game is memory leaking all over the place right now, I believe. As my frames are, like, you know, just going down to shit. I'm gonna have to restart my game.
Oh, okay. To restart the game.
Unfortunately. Yeah, I think there's some memory leaks or something happening with Deadlock. This keeps happening to me. My game is fine, and all of a sudden my FPS just, like, starts going down. And then it'll literally start going down until it's, like, unplayable.
That's not optimal.
It's definitely not. Verify files? Yeah, I'll try doing that later. Last chance to bet on Melee Creeps. What does Twitch chat think right now? So it looks like Hydronation 37k points, Melee Creeps 27k. So chat's in favor of Hydronation at the moment.
I'm gonna take them apart.
I just watched Ido's POV for a second.
You want me to watch? You want me to look?
No, I mean I was on a stream and I was just gonna say I just can't help but feel that if that was me, those guys are both dead. But it's all good.
Shit.
I'm just kidding. I'm just rage baiting. If that was me, I'd be sitting in spawn because I don't play Deadlock.
Sure.
I'm just kidding again.
I mean, you're just double kidding. He's triple kidding.
Everything is a kid. It's all one big jest.
Yeah. You're a jester.
I am.
I mean, low main putting on the pressure in this lane, though.
I'm taking a break from the game. Lie burying. My team wanted to play DFN, so yeah, they got that. But yeah, personally, I can't play this game right now. My brain is fried.
Does this mean average is a clown? Average kind of is a clown,
Yes.
I think.
Yes. It's true.
Saya going down, unfortunately. Doesn't matter. That's kind of fake though. One death like that is like whatever. Yeah, the wave state looks fine for them. And also there's a lot of pressure on both the Geist and the... Well, the Geist just got ult, so...
Rokain took some big damage. Oh, Rokain is 1 HP.
Yeah, Rokain is literally 1. He's got Headhunter too, so he can't buy anything. I think he's gonna get healing righted by his Geist though. Yep. Flash ult. Quig can't quite get his dome off in time. Oh, it doesn't block the slam with dome, but he will just heal to full simply in his dome. Not able to clean anything up here. Fishgate kind of resets. I will say Fishgate going Mystic regen on Lash is a bit interesting. I don't think that item is that good on Lash, but...
This is part of the build that I was doing. It's like max Flog Lash.
Yeah, yeah.
I died again. Got life swapped.
Yeah. I think max Flog Lash is good too, by the way. I'm not saying that.
Ashi and Quig do seem to be winning this lane in tower HP. Other lanes are like extremely even.
Yeah, Pashi's kind of him right now. As he ults. Big damage. He's into the ground. And he's going to just die, I think, here. Oh, 120 HP. Maybe he's okay. As he's crawling back. Like, oh. And Fishcake just executes him. And that's not good.
They need like anti-heal. That's this
Who
guy.
does?
Quig or Pasha.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, heal him.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a gank happening. Ido's here.
Yeah. Ido's arrived. Kills Vegas. Yep.
Yeah, wait,
Good kill.
actually, everyone.
Ido has express shot rush, by the way.
Wait, John and Sai picked up 2 kills as well. They killed Poppers and Urkel on the other side.
Wait a second.
Oh, and then Leffa TP'd into them.
We've got the express shot rush here. Fishcake looks like he's gonna perish as well. Yeah, Ido picks up the kill. Okay.
Dude, that express shot damage is kind of nuclear, no? Like, what?
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't doing.
They allow...
He actually didn't.
This brother get to rush that?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I guess it's the same thing as rushing Headhunter, honestly.
It's similar, yeah. It can definitely. He just walked up. He just did 400 damage to Rokain. Wait, Ido was kind of cleaning up this game. No Kappa.
Oh, no Kappa Chungas. They're not gonna need. They're not gonna be able to allow him on Yamato again or Pocket. They're gonna need to ban it. Do you know what we call Idorian in the melee creeps?
A 2-trick?
No, we call him Dodorian.
Dodorian?
Yep. Dodorian.
Why?
Yo, that damage was like a nuclear on hydration. Why do we call him Dodorian? Because he's Dodorian. I'm saying like.
The Dorian.
Yes. But
Okay.
like, you gotta say it with like a decent. It's like Dodorian.
Oh, the Dorian. Right. Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Just like how I'm Big D.
So far out of lane. Exactly. Just
Yeah, I
like
mean
how
it's looking good so far for melee
it's
creeps.
Doing 330
It's actually doing.
damage.
Yeah.
I'm building this item, by the way. Like, this is legit broken. So
Yeah,
this is why I didn't play, so I could learn about all of this and abuse it.
Yep.
God. But there's like no cooldown on his right clicks either.
It's
I feel
4
like his fire
seconds.
rate's too fast. No, like the fire rate of like the bolas. It's like not
No,
normal.
it shoots twice. No, it shoots twice. Express
No,
shot
I know,
shoots
but
twice.
I'm saying
Okay.
even after shooting, like it feels like he just has like some like random fire rate or something.
I don't
does
feel
Dorian
that.
know this is his dome?
He does. He's kind of cleaning up though. 5 kills.
Yeah, he's doing good.
The only thing you have to do about express shot is it essentially completely changes your playstyle because you can't like shoot at all, otherwise it goes on cooldown, right? So you have to like
I mean,
time it
if
in
you're
between the right
shooting on
click.
this character, you are a noob, I think.
No, I
Like if
understand.
you're left clicking. Oh wait, you can't shoot at all? Like until
You
it's
can't
back
shoot
up?
at all. Well, you can, but what I'm saying is it's gonna keep putting it on cooldown. So you can't shoot at
Oh, I
all. You can't
see.
right click
So
at
you'll
all.
never get
You
it
have to time
back.
your right clicks. Yes, if you keep right clicking, you'll never get it back. So it completely changes the way that you have to play, right?
I see what you're saying.
He has to like time it between the next right click. That's why he's meleeing more too, right?
Yeah, I mean this looks perfect for me. I'm not gonna lie. Like this is looks really fun.
It is fun. He's actually like 1v5ing right now. He's got 8 kills.
No, Quig
oh my god. Oh, he got buried. No, I know that Quig is there with him, but like still. All right. Quig is getting gone on in the dome. Dome is kind of Thanos.
Do they have some kind of anti-heal?
No, they probably have no anti-heal. They probably have no anti-heal. Lefa doesn't have anti-heal, and Rokane doesn't have anti-heal either, so.
I feel like he shouldn't have died in there then. He's taking a lot of damage actually.
Yeah, I mean, Dome only heals for like 140 deep, 140 health at this point, 112, so. Like, you're gonna die through it if you're hurt.
Well, they do have air control. Side lane tower is in their advantage. This should be a favorable earn for the melee creeps.
Should be a favorable game for the melee creeps in general.
Yeah, 10k John with...
He went headhunter this game.
Yes, he did.
He adapted.
Yeah.
John, you do something against him once. They're just gonna get us for free. They're pushing the Guardian on the other side. They're trading it.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if you're Hydronation, it's like whatever. Like.
That's like best case scenario for them in that. You can't win this fight. So.
Yeah.
That's all you can really do. This guy is in precarious position here.
Unfortunately, Rokane missed the swap. So fortunately for him, it looks like Saya is doesn't have Trophy Collector yet. So. That's good.
Saya adapted as well.
Well, hey, don't say that too quick. He's got almost 2,400 souls. It could be the perfect time to buy it.
It might actually be the perfect time to buy it, yeah.
By the way, Express Shot also on Paradox doubles your carbine damage, if you didn't know.
Yeah. Someone told me
also,
about that.
Yeah.
Seems pretty
it's kind of like the
when you think about it.
It's kind of like the Yamato right click shenanigans.
Yeah. This guy has melee charge.
Yeah, because he needs to melee in between his right clicks.
Okay.
So that it doesn't go on cooldown.
Yeah, good point. So this build, his build is just not going to be Spirit at all. He's probably going to like Crushing Fist or something.
Nah, he's probably going to go Torment Pulse.
Is that even worth it if you're not building any other Spirit items?
Probably, because the base damage of Torment Pulse scaling is like, I mean, it's fine, I guess. Base damage is still decent. We'll see. I'm not sure. Probably is. Okay, so you just go lock it. Makes sense. Lock it. It's like kind of insane.
This game is like on Didorian and on John.
Yeah.
To win.
As far as having a big impact in these fights, yeah. Bashi is still doing the unstoppable rush, by the way. I don't really get the unstoppable rush. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think that this is like, I think we like cooked a little too hard with this. It's like, I think you can do what Pashi wants to do without rushing unstoppable, and then just getting it a little bit later.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I think your farming is like dog shit with this. So you're essentially like, Pashi is playing like position 5, like he's playing like hard support with this build essentially. Like he's farming these jungle camps like literally slower than like a snail. Like this farm speed is actually like it's he's just sitting there like.
I mean, I think you should just build like Surge of Power plus some Spirit probably earlier.
Yeah.
And then you can do this later. I don't know.
But Spirit,
I think that's
is way
usually what he
cheaper
does
too.
though. I don't know why he's doing this right now. I feel like this is not what he usually does. I think he usually builds like a few 1600s and then builds the Unstoppable. So I don't know why he's doing that now. Maybe, I don't know. He's got to be thinking something though. I don't know what.
Oh, Saya's got Trophy Collector.
W.
Guys, the shopkeeper is taking some victims. But if he gets a lot of stacks, it could work out. Let's look at Vegas's build. So Vegas is full support. He went Healing Nova Rescue Beam. Maxed his ult first, not even going for Kutu or anything. Just playing full support. I still feel like, and this might be greedy of me. I mean, I guess max ult is actually so insane against this team. It makes sense. Max ult is actually so insane against the melee creeps roster. I think you just go cooldown if you're Vegas. Cooldown on your ult. You want to have your ult as often as possible.
Yeah.
Even if it goes Mystic slow. I think cooldown on the ult would have been better there. Just because, like, I think you need your ult up all the time you max it, and it's like so good against Yamato, so good against Kelvin, because they can't even debuff from Uber or anything. We went for superior duration, superior cooldown right away. I guess the dome lasts fucking 7 seconds. The long dome.
With only a 60-second cooldown? That's pretty good.
Yeah. You're just all in on dome, really. Saya gets picked again. I will say that this game was a great start for melee creeps, but it is kind of been a nothing burger since then, essentially. Oh wait, Rokane kind of beefs, doesn't get the buff, and just dies instantly. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Big 7 ult. He cannot be stopped right now. I just want to make that clear. He's in the air. He's controlling the fight. They're cleaning it up. 3 players dead.
He's actually doing a lot of damage.
True.
Like, what? I don't understand how that's doing that much damage, actually. I mean, I guess he's in spirit now. But, like, that is, like, actually a lot of damage for...
The thing is, the max ult gives you plus 75% DPS.
Yeah, that is a lot of DPS, yeah.
Like, the DPS is good. I just think that the only difference is that he could essentially be doing the same thing if he just went a few farming items first. Instead of being at 12k, he would be at 17k.
Yeah, man, I think the order of the items is definitely like a little bit like not right.
Yeah. But now all of a sudden, melee creeps got the urn. They got everything.
Yeah, they
just got everything. They literally just got everything. They're up 13k now. This is very, very good position to be in. John, I'm not gonna lie. I fuck with this build. I fuck with John's build heavily. I actually think Arcane Surge could be like really good on like Hybrid Warden, where he's like building gun, but like Arcane Surge is still just really good value. You use it before your ult, gives you 20% duration, 20% range.
The base AP it's giving is insane.
At 15, like it's just
it's a lot when you think it's literally like Imp Spirit.
Yeah. I think that this hybrid like Warden is kind of the play. You build mostly gun, right? But you go Arcane Surge, QSR, like slowing hex, like these actives, like Fleetfoot. I fuck with this build. Slowing bolts is good too.
I think the brother needs like an intensifying magazine or something though. Like this gun damage is like not that high right now.
Yeah, that is true.
Or you could save for like a 3k gun item.
Why doesn't he just get rid of burst and buy like you know, opening rounds or intensifying?
I mean,
opening rounds would actually kind of go hard, no?
I think he definitely will get opening rounds would go hard. Yeah, I think he will get rid of Mystic Burst, but I wonder for what. I think he might be saving for a 3k, but we'll see. I mean, he only has 1200.
Yeah, I think burst is like I mean, it's for the lane. I guess he probably bought it. It's good in lane.
The Dorian is looking pretty good right now.
The Dorian is fat. He's got berserker weighted shots. He'll do
Dorian
a lot
looks
of.
Like me. I'm not even gonna lie.
He'll do a lot of weapon damage. Wait, big fight mid right now.
Okay, John pops his ult and the dome goes down.
Yeah, they're all dying to John.
Okay, and the 7 ult. The fish goes down.
Wait, it's a trade. 2 for 2 though. 7 ult, just kind of being kited. It's a very, very awkward spot for 7 ult. I don't think you really want to take the fight there with your 7 ult. And now the problem is, Poshipop is kind of a little, you know, he's kind of a pipsqueak when his ult's down. But I think Ido's gonna go. Oh, Ido just one-shot hydration.
Yeah, the Dorian is here now, so.
All right.
And they're going mid.
Outgoing damage. I think the mid call is probably fine. It will be. It's a little bit risky. Like they definitely can get contested here. Mirage is gonna spam and like IV, but this is like a full support IV. It doesn't have max Q2, so we'll see. It's definitely a little risky.
They need. Oh, they have dome.
Ido pops ult. Ido just cleans it up. Bashi dies. Low main dies. I mean, I think that they're gonna get cleaned up here potentially. Like they're all the way here. They dome. The big dome reset though. Okay, Ido just almost one-shot Rokane. John's dead. We're going up the zip line with them, guys. This is an interactive spectator experience.
Oh, the Dorian
Ido
is
gets
moving.
taken down.
Holy shit.
I mean,
He was moving though.
You know, that's actually not really that good for melee creeps.
No, I
Gotta be
agree.
honest.
They should have. They should have just waited for a Quake to come with a dome, full reset in the pit, and they just fight and win.
Sai gets a lasso though on Leffa underneath the Walker. Leffa should die. This is a really big pick if he dies here. Gone on ults as well for this. Seems a little excessive.
No, the kill's a kill.
Kill's a kill, but pretty sure they would have gotten that kill. But it is a big kill though. Like he's up for 30.
Yeah.
You have mid boss, so you have like pressure on most lanes, right? So you can try to make something happen. They were going mid Guardian, didn't have it yet.
Like, he has the lightning scroll.
All right, it's GG. He's got the lightning scroll. He can't be stopped now. Well, he already couldn't be stopped before, if you know what I mean.
Trust me, they couldn't stop him before. Trust me.
Yeah, in fact, they haven't been able to stop him since minute 9. He's out beside him, just sitting there. All right, guys, let's take a look at the trophy collector stacks. 4 stacks, okay? I do like the Veil Walker on Holiday though. I think Veil Walker on Holiday is very good, especially that it's 3200 now. Like I think it's having that invis just to roam around at the speed of light. I think it's good. And I will say that the sprint speed from getting sprint boots is pretty nice. Like I might consider just sprint boots. Just sucks that the upgrade from sprint boots is like, yeah. Holiday is one of the best trophy collector buys in the game, so. Oh, John, you see what he just did?
Oh, the counter spell on the swap,
just,
Johnny boy. And they get the urn on the other side. Wow.
Bro just buried him.
Holy Johnny boy.
I mean, it's a good counterspell game. You can counterspell Lash Ult, Swap, Geist Swap. You can counterspell Abrams Charge, I'm pretty sure, by the way.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
Do you not get moved at all when you counterspell it? I think you don't, right?
No, you don't. He literally goes right through you.
Yeah, it just goes right through here. Yeah, that shit's good. That shit's good.
The Dorian has just been in the side lane the entire time, so he's like quite mighty.
He's getting rich. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like you are right in the sense he went full gun. He just went Superior cooldown, which makes sense. I mean, because the cooldown on your express shot's a lot, you know. Life Strike's actually like a lot better now, I think. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean.
Item's actually not that bad.
He's gonna be punching a lot, so.
Yeah. I mean, you have very, like, when you're ulted as Yamato, you can just throw out punches, like, who cares?
Yeah.
They parry you, it doesn't matter.
Well, they're fighting right now.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's very likely we're gonna get a game 3 the way that it's going right now. Wait, Lash Ult? 1-1, but the Poshy Pop's unstoppable. Let's get on the Poshy cam. He's doing so much damage, actually. But he's actually grilling the fuck out of them, bro. He's actually grilling them up.
My god. The pushy damage.
He actually grilled them up.
They lost the Sidewalker, but they got the Midwalker.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's worth, yeah. It's worth for sure.
Wait, the Dorian is like all the way in there.
Wait, they might lose Guardians to this. This is quite a big wave of troopers. Okay, Saya's back to defend, though. Saya's back to defend. Go back on the low main cam. Take a look at low main's build here.
Yeah, it looks fairly standard. My brother got to live. He got the Warp Stone.
Yeah. Warp Stone's better for survival than it was before.
Yeah.
More resist. And resist overall are kind of nerfed, so even more valuable.
No running.
The little main needs to run.
Well, his character just said no running.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
He wants to buy a 6400. What do you think he's gonna buy?
A lightning scroll.
Can
you imagine the snipe stun on no cooldown? That could be pretty movie.
we see how much damage that was on Pasha? Let's take a look. Outgoing damage. Yeah, he did like 8,500 damage in that fight. Literally. That is an insane amount.
Yeah.
Look, sometimes you doubt the Pasha, but I mean, if you can do this with rushing Unstoppable first item, I mean, he's making it look good. I still think the order is definitely not it, but like,
I mean, I think
you know, the theory's there.
I think you should go Imp Spirit. I think the thing is, you know, he doesn't want Surge because he's just not gonna auto attack. That's probably what he's thinking. He doesn't want Surge. Like, there's probably other items you can get. You get Imp Spirit. You could probably get Fleetfoot. I think Fleetfoot is just good.
Yeah, what if you just go Imp Spirit? I mean, Fleetfoot is good, but it's not like a farming item. I think what you want is like you want items that are gonna help you like scale, right?
Okay, so Imp Spirit. What then, other than that?
I think it's like, I mean,
Cold
you could
Fronts,
just, nah, I think Cold Front shit for farming. You could go like, you could try something like Mystic Shot maybe. Could be decent. Gives you some spirit, gives you a little bit more damage early.
Swift Striker?
Yeah, Swift Striker could be okay. Once you farm a lot more.
Okay, Vegito goes down.
Does opening rounds work against NPCs? Like, do you do more damage to them when they have above 50% health?
Yeah. Yeah.
Opening rounds could honestly just be good anyway. Like, you get.
Yeah.
What if you just go opening rounds, Mystic Shot, Improved Spirit, and those are your items? You just stack like the spirit.
Yeah, and then you just wait until you get
And then
unstopped.
you just get unstoppable.
Yeah.
Like, and then you're actually like kind of you're not like a pipsqueak because you have like 3 items that actually help you fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna pitch that to the pushy.
I think it's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. Well, they're gonna be able to get the urn for free here with Vegas said.
There's nothing I can't.
My little Pog champ.
Ido is actually just like, okay, he's got Crushing Fist. I mean, at this point, he's just gonna be like one-shotting people.
Dodorian. Petition to make his name Dodorian from now on.
Dodorian.
Yep, Dodorian. They have Ricochet Mirage, which is pretty hard to deal with.
It's a little scary, but I actually don't really think you care because the thing is, in these fights, Ricochet Mirage is like really good at like long drawn-out fights, right? But the problem is like, Poshy Pop is in the skies.
You're not thinking about the implications of like with the team comp. They have the Geist, the Ivy, and a Ricochet Mirage. It's like impossible to siege into them.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
how would you ever siege that team? This game's gonna go like 50 minutes.
How you siege, I'm pretty sure, is like Poshy just like goes in, buys Majestic Leap, gets into the base and ults.
Who is AVG?
Yeah, he's a player on Melee Creeps.
Who the frig is this voice I'm hearing?
My cat has come to visit me. Lomain goes down. That's not good. He's down for a really long time too. On the Vegas cam. Vegas goes on Saya as well. Uh-oh. Saya looks like he's gonna live.
Lightning Scroll though on Vegas.
Yeah, it's good on Ivy. Which cat? It's Freezy. Big boy. Trophy collector stat checks. Alright, let me check real quick. We're at 6 stacks. We're getting there.
Okay, yeah, has Inhibitor. Lefa.
Yeah, makes sense.
Lephosaurus Rex.
Lefa is gonna apply so much anti-healing. Like, these heroes are gonna be able to melt for sure. Because, like, Inhibitor also applies anti-heal now. So it's 30% from that, plus Toxic Bolts with Ricochet, right? So you're applying a lot. Look at the John build. I shall look. John got weighted shots, Fury Trance. Pretty much just full left click. I think this Fury Trance item is pretty good. You really?
I tried it. Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
It just feels a little awkward to use, but I think the stats are good.
The problem is, people just kind of like run away from you, and you need to like stam after them. You can't stam after them if you. I guess maybe if you think of it as a defensive item, it's better.
Where you just pop it when you're getting gone on, and you just have like insane resist and.
Exactly.
Yeah, that could be it.
And you just shoot back, yeah. But like it's not good when you're fighting.
I think Warden's one of the best users of it because he has like just good move speed. But I think if you're gonna go that item, it makes sense to go, for example, like Enduring Speed.
Yeah, yeah.
So you can just like run people down. Fleetfoot, Enduring Speed.
I think the best user of it is like other than like Bebop on paper. I think Wraith is probably really good at using it because you just full auto, throw a card for your Merc Mag, and then you just pop Fury Trance. Because like with Wraith, you don't really need to like you just like stand there shoot.
Yeah, 100%. Can you use it during Warden ult? Yep. He's got Mercurial Magnum on the Warden now.
Yeah, Spirit
Resist.
Can you check the enemy's builds?
Yeah.
I
mean, they have some Spirit, but it's not like an insane amount. But Lash is full Spirit, obviously. Ivy's full Spirit. Leffa is still doing a decent amount of Spirit damage just because of like Toxic Bullets and all that stuff. So Spirit Armor is definitely like good this game for sure. And he's getting all the bullet resist from Fury Trans if he wants anyway, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep. He parried the swap once again. Gotta go for the swap, just gets parried. That's what I'm saying, like swap it has a narrow window of opportunity, like the parry item, like maybe you can delay it, but like I just feel like it does counter it pretty hard.
Unswappable Jonathan.
True.
Jonathan the unswappable.
It's gonna be a big fight here. I mean, we're gonna go on the IDO POV because this guy's kind of him right now. Just gets in there. He's just smacking Hydration. He's heavy meleeing around. Shadow form is over. No kills were obtained. Fully kited. Go on the left of POV. Saya looks a little bit overextended maybe, but gonna manage to get away. And Vegas will go down, but this is mostly looks like a reset. Vegas down for 80 seconds though. That's a long time.
They killed Vegas, but Hydronation got away with the urn. I think it's probably just mid-boss here, given the ults.
Oh wait, lasso? That's a huge lasso actually. That's a Veil Walker moment, by the way. If you watch out from Leffa's perspective, it looks like he came out of nowhere because he was invisible from Veil Walker.
Yeah, Leffa.
That was actually a huge lasso. Wait, swap onto Pashi Pop though. Pashi very hurt. So he's gonna live. I'll check Fishcake Trophy Collector stack. Fishcake actually has 11 stacks. Now the item is starting to be really good.
Oh my god, the Johnny is going in.
He's dead though.
Oh, Johnny's down.
And Ido's down. I mean, this seems like a bit of an overextension for melee creeps. I think they were in a really good spot, but they kind of overextended and bled out. Yeah, but I feel like they could have just like.
Not worth it, yeah.
I feel like they could have just dominated the map for like 2 minutes. And they would have gone.
You think Hydronation is calling mid boss right now?
No. You mean? Do you think that they're thinking?
No, I mean, if I'm Hydronation, I'm gonna use my superior respawns to call mid boss right now because they have superior respawns and their Abrams ult is coming back up. By the time all of Hydronation is up, the 2 players on melee creeps are still gonna be in spawn.
Yeah, I don't know if the map state allows for it though. If you look at the waves, it looks kind of bad.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to go for this.
Try to do the urn.
They're trying to do the urn, but melee creeps is responding with every single person. Lasso on top of the Geist as well. Completely alone. Do we have a silence right to deal with this Geist though? Oh no, she doesn't have ult. She's just dead.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's just dead.
Alright. That's a great kill. Watch the Pashi Pop right now. He's got unstoppable. Pops the ult. Oh, he's actually completely zoning them. This is actually so much damage, bro. Fishcake is just getting grilled. But Loman and Quig are both one while this is all happening. Fishcake is just stuck here. He can't move out. Wait, they've swapped the Pashi. Pashi finally goes down.
Fish with 1 HP.
Hydration 1 HP getting parried. Fishcake gets caught by the tether. 1 HP as well, goes down. Looks like a clean wipe here, and melee creeps are gonna get the urn and. I mean, this is very good for melee creeps. Should be urn and mid boss. Yeah, the Dorian's he's got the warp stone.
Holy shit! The Dorian is in hot pursuit, bro. Like, that was actually so funny.
Crazy comeback. This wasn't really a comeback though. This was like melee creeps were winning the entire game. Yo, Dormarian, thank you for the 7 months. Let's go. 7 months. That's a long time. Do you think Blood Tribute is underrated or underused? Yeah.
Oh, he does.
Yeah. So here's my opinion. Someone brought up a fair point about Blood Tribute. If you're Dorian, why would you not go Blood Tribute? You know what I mean?
Fire rate though, that's like the opposite of what you want.
Yeah, but it gives you insane like debuff resistance. Like, let's say that Ivy comes in. What's the #1 thing that fucks you, right? It's like Ivy coming in with ult silencing you or something. You just pop Blood Tribute. The silence lasts nothing, and then you're fine. I mean, you could also just like go unstoppable. The thing is, though,
you are truly getting no benefit from the thing though, from the fire rate.
Yeah, the fire rate sucks. on him.
Might as well buy debuff remover now. Like
No, you can't remove it.
Almost the same.
But yeah, that's true. Well, it's 30% versus 50%.
Oh wait, debuff.
And also you get,
it's
yeah, it's 30, and you get 1.75 meters move speed, so that's decent. Obviously the healing reduction sucks, but I don't know. I think that this item's really good. Once people get good at using it, because you can toggle it whenever. And what I've been told by Yams,
40K now.
yeah, it's insane. But what I've been told by Yams in Arena is that it snapshots when a debuff applies on you. So what that means is that if you have the thing toggled on when a debuff applies on you, you'll have 50% debuff resist for that debuff, and then you can just toggle it off.
Yeah, yeah.
Lasso rescue beam onto Fishcake. Fishcake then gets tethered. I don't know how he has taken 0 damage, but he has. But he will still die.
The fish is a tank, bro. What do you know about the fish?
Nothing.
Nothing, exactly. I mean, this is still.
I've
like,
barely
really
ever heard that guy talk.
Even with the fish being dead, like this is a hard siege, man. Like their team comp is just so good. No, but the popper is gonna die here, I think.
No, but the Pashy is in. Here's the thing. Yeah, their team pop is good, but look at Pashy. He's zoning the entire. This is what I was saying. This is what I was saying for the siege. This is what needs to happen. They're just dying in their spawn, bro. He's literally just standing there. He doesn't even care. He doesn't care.
With his dying breath, he eliminated them.
Damage from Pashy. Yeah, but like solid. He's got escalating.
End the game here? 3 dead for 30 seconds. I think this is the end.
I think they can. Yeah, they should be able to. Yeah. I mean, if they just focus the bay. Yeah, I mean, it's 100% at the end.
If they all sit in the spawn and dome, if they sit in the thing, the pit, and they just dome the last ult, should be easy.
Yeah, it just dies instantly. Ido just 2-shot it.
He's doing like 1,000 damage per heavy melee, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to rip this Ido build, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, the build seems good. Pashy top damage. Never doubt him, I guess. Never doubt him. Ido 40,000 damage even. Very true. He did 40,000. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think the Dorian did better than I would that game.
The Dorian kind of popped off. He kind of popped off.
I'm just kidding, by the way. If I was in this lobby, I'd drop 180,000 damage.
And now you're gonna say just kidding again.
Just
kidding. How many souls did? All right, let's take a look at the souls by source. Okay, so Saya got 2,600 from Trophy Collector. So you know, at the end of the day, it did give him some money. Fishcake got 4,200 from Trophy Collector, so he did get a decent amount of money as well. Now the thing you need to understand is that the way comeback souls work in this game, sometimes having just a little bit more money is like, you know. Look, all I'm gonna say, the Trophy Collector paid for itself on Fishcake, but at the same time, if you just have like another item earlier, like you can actually kill people more. So, just saying. On Saya, it didn't pay for itself, and I mean, yeah, it didn't really look that good on Saya this game. Like, if you ignore like past 30, like essentially once you get to max stacks, it pays for itself, right? But getting to max stacks, like you have to look at like 25 minutes, like what has it given you? So, for example, on Fishcake, it gave him 1,600 at 25 minutes. Like, that's not terrible, actually. He got a lot of stacks early, I think. On Saya, at 25 minutes, it had given him 600. I don't think he had really like any stacks. It was a lot worse.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I think Saya with the Veilwalker lassos really like took them home.
Yeah, the Veilwalker lassos were definitely a big, like, he got some huge picks with the Veilwalker lassos, so I fully agree.
Cool. Last game of the day.
I think that for this game, I mean, much love to everyone on Melee Creeps, but I think Saya and Ido are definitely were definitely the X factors this game. I think Pashy and John, for example, did what they needed to, but I wouldn't say that they were like the X factors. I mean, I think the Pashy was just like the damage, like the guaranteed damage output in a fight, right? Every fight he was being like a complete nuisance. But I think like the overall like playmaking that was being happening was like Ido and Saya.
Champions for quite a few weeks in a row that has earned their place.
Is what I would say.
That steady-handed leader, I think it's undeniable to see his influence on the way they play, especially in a scenario where game one was such a rout against them.
Also, this express shot Yamato is disgusting right-click poke. I sort of was watching the lane just in the game, and I was like, wait a minute, this is kind of gross. It's like a 4-second cooldown, right? So you like throw out.
You know, express shot with improved cooldown is like 2.6 second cooldown, by the way.
Like your combo that gets you in there. So really interesting to see it on Yamato.
Wait, sorry, repeat that.
Express shot with improved cooldown is like a 2.6 second cooldown.
Worked really well here early.
Yeah, and
Okay, I'm gonna build that item.
This is the last time you're gonna see
It's
it
good.
in the series. Remember how the series started? Hydronation.
I spoke with the pushy.
They get their right
Yeah.
draft order.
Yeah, the pushy said the reason he's buying Unstoppable is because he needs it for the first earn fight.
But it hasn't come into play yet.
Yeah, it hasn't. But at the same time, if it did, it would be like impactful. But I don't know, like it's rough. Like it's like one of those things where you're like banking on it working, and if it doesn't work, it's like neg value. But the one time you need it, it's gonna feel really bad when you don't have it.
One of his weaker heroes, and you know, Jake, it just feels like the right thing to do for Hydronation.
I don't know. I think at the end of the day, do you really need it? Because, like, think about it. Let's say you're playing against this enemy team, right? Who's going to stop your ult? The only one that can stop your ult is Lash ult. But if Lash is, like, solo ulting you, you guys are trading ults. Kind of whatever.
I mean, the Ivy can knock you out of the air.
The Ivy can knock you out of the air if she has flight. So, you know, there's a few options. But then again, a lot of the time, Ivy likes to initiate with the flight. She might not keep it for that. So, I don't know. I think it's like... I honestly think that the Unstoppable Rush is like giving too much credit to like perfect execution on the enemy team side. Which I think no one is really has perfect execution. Quig with 50k healing though. Does Unstop stop you dropping your? No, I don't think so. It shouldn't.
As we take a look here, the damage from Pasha Pop hard to deny also, where, you know, we doubted the build in the first map, and look, I say, if your entire team does not get just crunched in the early to mid game, the 7 build that Pasha Pop was going on, a little bit better than we
They were also doubting the build on the cast. Yeah, I mean, unironically, I mean, I get the idea of Unstoppable for the first turn fight, but I just think that it's not like you lose the game if you lose the first turn fight as well, right? But I feel like you're killing your momentum so hard for that. I'm not sure. I'm not sold, but hey. I'm just a guy.
You look like a guy.
I am.
Sometimes that can be a mistake.
I know.
Exactly. I think that if you are Hydronation, you were just going to target Ido that much. Obviously, that completely like warps the.
So does Hydronation? Is it loser choose a side? I think so, right?
Yeah. It is. Yeah.
Anticipate and also let's throw up.
So if you're Hydronation, do you like just choose first pick and you just like, you know, ban pocket and ban pocket, pick Yamato first or something?
Yeah, definitely.
It's a completely different playing field. I think that like the 7 also might be worth.
If you ban pocket, what are you for? If you can't play pocket or Yamato, what else does he have that's scary? He plays Lash, but he didn't really have a great Lash.
I would put him on the Abrams.
Yeah, it makes sense. I think Abrams is pretty strong too.
Yeah, Dorian Abrams could be a movie.
Yeah.
Able to be subject to more of that ticking damage makes him just again like a background.
You can also build express shot on Abrams.
Different way, I guess, than like, you know, a Mirage.
Also, here's the other thing, by the way. For Yamato, that's not a factor, but I'm going to tell you. Cause, actually, sorry, you already know about this, because John does it. But, like, debuff resist stacking, you could probably do that on Abrams, too, no? Where you go, like, weighted shots, blood tribute, and, like, the melee items and express shot or whatever, and you just, like, fucking spam melee at people, and if they parry you, it doesn't matter, because you have, like, 70% debuff resist.
I see what you're saying.
You just get on top of them.
I was a little worried about melee creeps, how slow they played it at like the mid-late game when they had a pretty nice advantage, but then...
And then whenever you're on top of people, you just, every once in a while, you shotgun them for 500 damage with express shot.
That was the true...
This express shot item, I don't know. I tried it on Shiv, and it feels like so horrible, because like you have to, when you right-click, you have to aim the second bullet, and like if someone's moving, you're just not hitting that shot. But on Yamato, it seems insane, because you just throw the bullet at their feet.
Yeah, on Yamato it's really good. I think on Shiv it's kind of shit, yeah. Or it's not shit, but I think on Shiv it's like not that good.
I mean,
think it's funny,
really
but
shit,
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I got news for you. We're gonna see in just 5 minutes. We'll see you there.
Unless they get rebuttal, yeah. I mean, the counter to any melee build is just rebuttal. That item, like actually kind of hard counters melee builds. But Yamato, I mean, even Yamato cares about rebuttal. Like if you get parried, like they heal for a lot. Oh, we see the little highlights. We got a little 4-minute break. You want to enable hardware acceleration? It might be time for lol beans.
I think I'm gonna go get food because I'm really hungry.
Maybe we get food.
I'll be back.
All right, man. You be back in time for the final match?
Yeah. I'll only be gone for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes probably.
All right, sounds good. I'll do lol beans.
Yep.
All right, chat. We're gonna lol beans it up real quick. You guys excited for lol beans? Here we go. Is the Arctic Blast Cold Front good? It's good. All right, here we go. Lol beans, guys. Join up. Join up. Join up. Go, go, go. Lol beans it up. Three more people. Let's go. Alright, here we go. We're starting. Buff Viscous, Shredded Baron. Bro will play on the trackpad, let's go.
3, 2, 1, go.
No, this one's easy. I'm kind of a master of this one. I've kind of fully mastered this one. It's not going to be a problem for me. No! Fuck, I said I mastered it, but I guess I didn't really. There's no way. There's actually no shot. No. No, there's actually no way. I'm fucked. I'm not gonna get in now. No, I'm not gonna make it past round 1. It's over for me, man. It's over. It's actually cooked. Come on. Oh, there's no way. No, I'm done. Fuck. Okay, alright. That was not good. That was not good, bro. Can you show Yamato build for Ido? Yeah, I'll show it after. Washed. Okay, look. This wasn't it, okay? We're gonna spectate. Fraudulent. We're gonna cast instead. Alright, guys. Place your bets. Who do you think is gonna win? Naden right now. Winning the race. Oh. Oh, they're trying to figure out the pathway. This one's actually kind of fun to watch. Okay, Bebop is ahead of the race right now. Bebop has no fear. Oh, a lot of them had a lot of, you know. Okay, they're ahead. But Viscous is going in. Wait, we've got some guys that are way ahead right now. Kasane Teto right now is way ahead. He's doing well. Barden build, check it out. Give me guidance. Hey, you gotta use Twitch points if you want me to check your build. 20k points. Cast in French. Guys, if I cast in French, 99% of the people won't understand me. It's very difficult. I'm an entertainer. Bricked up. Cranking my hog so hard right now, okay? Poshy noob.
3, 2, 1.
How long since you've had a mech poutine? I don't know. A couple of weeks. I had McDonald's the other week, I think. Woo! Alright. Who's in the lead right now? Yo, average real is... Oh no, that guy's actually really far behind. Yo, bricked up right now is kind of... Wait, who's that guy really far in the lead? Chumpy. I think this guy's like insanely ahead of everyone right now. Time to rap in French about reaching your sub points thing for a better share on Twitch. Did I reach it? Did we make good progress, guys? There's no way I reached it. Trumpy wins, congrats. Oops. I'm just saying, 25 points, guys. Play new games? We probably don't have time. No, we're gonna go back to the stream.
It didn't matter what the rest of the draft looked like.
24 points since you mentioned it. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. It means we'll probably get there. We have until the end of May to get there. What are those points?
I was really impressed with the.
I'm so glad you asked, Drewslex. You know, it's really funny that you asked. So for those of you that aren't familiar with these, essentially, so this is the like plus goal, and so what this means is once I get to, if I have 3 months where I hit the score, 3 months where I hit the 100 points, I get a better revenue share, so I get more money. So I actually like I make more money. So I, you know, so yeah. And to give me points, you need to do a tier 1 sub, or unfortunately it can't be gifted and it can't be prime. That's all I'm saying. Hey, all right, I'm not gonna shell out anymore.
You won't get stunned, but I think you still take damage, so it goes for buttles. So I am curious
What
to
is
see
money?
the moment where it's like, haha, shout out
No, they
transformation.
give the gift
I
to
can keep
Citadel.
throwing melee, so you're
You
like,
split the profits with us? Well, in a
What
way,
is
I
What
do.
is happening to my HP right now?
Yo, Drew's like, thank you for the tier 1. Let's go.
It's like you're throwing
All right. They can't be gifted. No, it can't be gifted.
Hitting, like right clicks and skills on people.
See,
So you're not,
Citadel,
like, hard committing on
if
it,
if you're already a tier 1 sub and you want to give me more points, what you can do is you can be a tier 2 or a tier 3 sub. If you're a tier 2 or tier 3, it gives more subs. It gives more points. But it can't be gifted or it can't be prime subs. So those don't count for that. Streamer begs for money. Well, you know. It is what it is.
delete enemies with your right clicks, but still, I mean, Ido was just on fire that last game.
Well, we are about to get into the draft, and look, I think we can kind of predict the opening here from Hydronation. They've taken
Money's pretty cool, true. Deathy is the Pokemon of the Deadlock community. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I haven't made cookies that cost like $8 for 2 cookies yet. Yo, Igen, thank you for the money. Thank you for the 10 bucks. Thank you for the tier 2 Shred Baron. Thank you.
Maybe. I think you might be right.
Okay, bro. Good one. Thank you.
Mistake though from Hydronation, because I think if
how are your custom emotes coming along?
So I guess it's gonna
That's a
be
good point. I should check in with the artist.
Hydronation here at first. You're right.
Hasn't called you guys broke?
I think
Nah, come on, I wouldn't do that.
Seals it.
Is there a screenshot where I can see the pros builds? You can check. Are you getting revenue from Prime subs? Yeah, I'm getting revenue from Prime subs. It just doesn't count towards that. And Prime subs in general give a little bit less.
I mean, you can't target Wraith. You can't target any of the initiators.
Who would make the best cookies out of the Deadlock heroes?
Melee Creeps seem happy enough to, you know, not try and take both of them.
That's a good question.
No,
probably like Shiv. I feel like Shiv's got to be a good cook. I don't know. Yo, thank you for the Prime Chumpy. I appreciate it.
Look, this is a thing that tells all time. You don't give LeBron the ball. Is the phrase associated with Ido and Pocket and Jake. Once more, LeBron doesn't get the ball. It's just how it goes.
True. But
Ivy?
Melee Creeps, like, can't you just go like Kelvin Abrams here? Isn't that just like absurdly OP? Do you? I just think that like Hydronation are overplaying this. I actually believe that like.
Okay, so Pocket Yamato. Okay.
And pick Abrams Kelvin, which have been like the Giga tier 1 picks in the last few games.
Shiv could make a mainstay. Geist has Granny baiting. Wait, that's actually true. Geist is like a Granny. 7? His hat was a cookie? Wait, that's true. 7's hat was a cookie. That's kind of true.
I think to target one individual. So
you missed the $10? No, I said thank you, Igen. I said thank you for the 10 bucks, Igen. I didn't miss it. I appreciate it though.
Okay, we had Green Abrams.
Deathy DL, all good.
Last game, but look, if this is any indication of the strength of the Abrams that Melee Creeps is gonna play, I mean, he's never been stronger.
Why is Abrams Goku? Don't worry about that.
I think so.
That is crazy.
Shut up, production.
I think Deadlock community is just bored, and so now we're just coming up with memes.
So crazy.
Goku Abrams goes kind of hard though. Goku Abrams goes kind of hard.
John. Okay, so
everyone will make best cookies, but the best can only be one, so it's a paradox. Paradox wins. Wait, there'd be logic.
You know, you could take Kelvin Geist here, but Shiv is out of the pool, so the full-on all-in commit Kelvin strat doesn't feel as transparently good here, with like a lot of the frontliners being taken away. I wouldn't hate to see Kelvin
Super Saiyan Lash would go hard. Yeah, that's true, dude. Super Saiyan Lash skin?
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, that would
the
actually be
guys comes on
insane.
in, no surprise there. And,
You guys know that Invoker, you play
to
Paradox
Abrams'
ever?
Warden team when
I have like
you
30
were
games on
already lost so
Paradox.
much
I've
frontline?
played her a little bit.
Probably not, right?
You guys know Invoker in Dota has like
to me,
he has like
probably
Super
makes the most
Saiyan hair
sense.
skin,
And what else
so
can
they
you
could
do?
do that with Lash too.
If you wanted, you could go for like
Is
a
Average
Paradox
gone? Average
here
went to
or-
get some
or
food.
a holiday,
I'll
and
be
then
back
to ban
probably
Kelvin.
when this game starts.
Actually, never mind. Melee's just gonna grab.
When is a good
Paradox
time to
next.
redeem a build?
They're gonna
Probably
go
not
with
right now
Paradox
since
take
we're watching
Paradox
draft.
over potential threat of a Kelvin.
But usually any other
Does that
time,
mean
like
shit
if
is
I'm in
are
between
not
games, it's a good time.
high power enough
Yeah.
to be must ban?
You normally watch on YouTube, you jump on Twitch to go to the Prime. Thank you, I appreciate it. I appreciate you, Snorlax.
I don't think it's
I also
really
appreciate you
too
guys on the
I think
YouTube, of course.
It's actually
As you
interesting
guys
because,
see,
like,
I made
Hydronation
efforts
will
to
ban,
make it so there's no delay on YouTube.
whichever
I use a
of
plugin now so I can
Kelvin
read you
and
guys'
Holiday
chats
is
in
not
real
taking
time.
that slot.
Does Calico build
So
Spirit
this is
Dispatch or
the
Gun War?
Holiday over the Kelvin.
It's like
This is
melee
actually
with some
really,
Spirit.
really
Not really a
smart.
ton of gun. I think you can build
a lot
some
of
gun
people have
Calico,
said,
but
okay, get the Kelvin,
the nerfs to her
but
gun have hit her
Silence
pretty
so
hard.
good
Once you get to late
on
game,
the
her gun
Holiday
still
last
hits
map, and
pretty
the
hard.
Holiday simply terrorized Hydronation
Why
from
didn't they
mid to
reset the
late game.
DFN stats? Because if you
I think
reset them, they're like
100% they
meaningless, I
would've banned
guess.
Holiday if it was not picked. So fully agree, Jake.
Yeah, and now
Also,
Hydronation,
Toronto
the
getting
Kelvin
absolutely
ban doesn't
throttled
feel
by the
quite as
Panthers.
impactful yet,
No
if that is
thoughts.
what you go for.
YouTube chat aren't real people. That's
Viper ban
crazy.
for melee players. I think they just don't want to deal with it.
You
I
did
think
see
it's
that
one of those
YouTube
things
delay
where,
is now
okay,
only 5
new
seconds? Yeah,
patch,
it's a lot
new
better.
builds, it's weird.
We appreciate it,
was
yo.
strong
I appreciate
game one.
you.
Fishcake had a great game. Clearly is comfortable on the Viper. This is like a sort of a for me a very normal ban. I don't
They're kind of
think it's-
meaningless right now.
Hydronation
Yeah,
have
but
a
it's kind of
balanced
like
draft
neat, I
so far.
guess.
I don't think there's any like super insane bans against them that you really.
So
need to
Abrams,
ban.
Warden,
I think it's
Holiday.
more just
So
like, I like this
Bailey
choice to
Creeps
get
sticking
rid
to
of
what worked with
something
the
that you
Warden
just don't wanna
Holiday.
have to deal with
I'm surprised they
in a
didn't pick the
decisive game or
7,
fighting match.
but I guess 7 is just making
They're
it
gonna
through
make
either
the
way,
break.
so they're
Okay,
going to be
so
able
I
to
guess
get
this
4th pick
is the
here.
Kelvin to
I think
melee
you just
if
picked the
they-
7 again. It
I
worked
assume
so
they
well.
want it. I mean, Quig looks so
I'm really
good in the
surprised we're
last
not
game.
seeing Wraith picked
If they
earlier,
can
though.
use it, Abrams can
As
use it
well.
well.
Yeah.
That is another good point, though. Maybe
I feel like
the
if you're a
seven
Hydronation,
win
you just pick
last
Wraith
pick
early,
for
but I don't
melee
know.
creeps, though. I wonder if it would be
What do you think about
contested.
Ido Yamato build? It's good. Seems good.
Unless what? Yeah.
I want my chats.
Play at Vegas?
You want my chats to be on time and relevant? But yeah, that's fair.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well, they
It's
haven't
kind of like you drew it up.
They haven't picked Mirage.
It sucked
so
before
in
because
theory,
YouTube had like
they
a
could go
20-second
7,
delay
they
and
could
Twitch
have
had like a
Left
few seconds. So,
played if they want.
but now you guys are like,
It's not
you
usually
guys are
something
about the
Left's
same
played a
delay.
ton in recent memory, but it was-
You don't think they'll let
it's still,
7
like,
through? Well, it kind of looks like they're letting it through, but maybe Hydronation picks it.
I don't think it takes like a super expert player to press the 7 ulti in the air. You know, no flame to Bashi Pop, but I think realistically either team could run the 7.
Okay, Sinclair. I like the Sinclair against Warden, against Kelvin. And if they pick 7, he gets a really, really good ult.
The Kelvin, it's great copying the Warden. I actually really like the Sinclair coming.
What
in.
did tier 3, 2/3 subs get? My eternal love and appreciation. Yeah, they don't really get anything right now. I should make like some rewards to incentivize that. I haven't done that. What do you think would be? What do you guys think would be good rewards for that? I was thinking of like doing like some Discord channels where I'm like, I was thinking of doing some like Discord channels where I'm more active, where you can ask like build questions and stuff like that, and like I would be more active in that chat and answer them because I'm like not that active in my Discord.
I do think is a brilliant pick here because
Maple syrup.
you cannot ask for a better value. On
We
the
get the
LP
reward of
when
knowing
you're
you
getting
support,
here, where
sure.
The 7 is gonna come in for melee creeps here. I'm very convinced.
Deathy.
They will pick 7 to round out their roster. So
Yes, Citadel, I'm here. I see your messages.
you can go last
The
stand.
Twitch overlay for items is outdated now. Yeah, I should turn it off for now. It's outdated. It needs to be fully updated, yeah. Sorry about that, guys. French ASMR in private Discord from you. Uh-oh.
Probably is. The Viscous pick is interesting given the fact that, you know, Viscous in theory can be like really.
I watch on YouTube because your ad blocker works here. That's fair. You wake up for it in super chat donation. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You love rebuttal. ZV's favorite. I don't think anyone has built rebuttal all day.
Do the Discord chats is good info. Could be. Like Quebecois French, so it's gross. Okay, now we're just hating on my culture. 7 Viscous. I don't know. I think the Bailey Creeps draft is really good. Their lanes might struggle a little bit, but Warden's pretty good. I just think like Viscous is like not as strong of laner as he used to be. Bloc Québécois represent. Bloc majoritaire, those who know. Those who don't know. Quote culture. Okay, bro.
One thing that's interesting here, I really want to see 7 go Lightning Scroll before Unstoppable this game. Like in particular this game. Because I think
5% of chat knows what that is. Yeah, probably less.
That hard answer Dynamo ult.
I think Hydra doesn't have enough frontline. I mean, Geist is pretty frontline. They're reliant on like getting picks happening across the map. In team fights, I will say I would give the team fights to melee creeps. At the same time, Dynamo could be a pretty good answer. They don't really have a lot of good ways to cancel the Dynamo ult, right? So big black holes could be kind of crazy, but at the same time, like you've got Cube, you've got Dome as an answer.
In theory,
Could be tough.
Guess
we'll see.
You need to build up like that durability item first, considering the Mirage and Geist are less effective against you while you're in that form. But yeah,
Remember Gucci Mirage jail memes? Yeah, true. He just picks Mirage every game.
And the radius gets massive. It's a 17-meter radius at the end of it.
You don't understand this language, is cool, yeah.
People with channeled abilities inside of that radius.
Very interesting how the bans have changed since the new patch, yeah.
To play against
A lot of big changes.
when you have that ability.
True.
You would have picked Shiv over Mirage while Shiv is banned. What's up?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Hello,
What
I'm
if
back.
Sinclair comes in?
Welcome back.
Warden ulti could also really benefit.
What do you
from
think?
it, Right, and could look super strong.
I
do think.
Oh, they
I
did
think
the
both
Abrams.
teams have gotten a draft that is very
Yep.
much their vision of how to play.
They
the
did
game.
indeed do the
It's
Abrams.
interesting because I think those visions are actually very different, which maybe shouldn't be a huge surprise on like the first big.
I think it looks pretty
competition of
even.
a new patch. That being said,
I think Sinclair could go pretty hard this game. If they don't get a lot of value from Sinclair and Dynamo, I think that melee creeps have like the better draft. But if Sinclair and Dynamo kind of pop off, like it could be, you know, hard. I also think that Affliction is like insane value this game. So I think a lot of it is going to be on the pocket to get some big Afflictions in these fights. Because if you get a big Affliction, I think you'll win a lot of fights. Because, you know, the like inherent like anti-heal and like the big damage you can do Abrams, Warden, and Kelvin with it.
It's just straightforward. It's good, and they know
Makes
how to
sense.
execute it as they showed in the last game.
Also, the switch up here is kind of interesting.
Also, they drafted like Super Saiyan Abrams, so that might change some things.
I mean, it's the Dorian.
It's the Dorian on Super Saiyan Abrams. It's not even like the new Abrams model, Super Saiyan.
This is like no playing around type shit, you know?
Yeah. Or maxing. It's like map 1, they were like, alright guys, sorry, we threw a little bit. Now game 2, they're like locked in. The Dorian takes it home. Game 3, what will it be? Have we seen any McGinnis? No, we haven't seen a single McGinnis today.
It also does look like Ido Abrams, so this is.
I don't even think McGinnis is bad too, but I just think these other heroes are just slightly better.
Because they invested super heavily in the.
Would I rather have McGinnis or Kelvin? Like, I'd probably rather have Kelvin.
That pays off, right? Ido had a great game last game on Yamato, but now he's on the Abrams. Arguably,
But the McGinnis heal is good though.
Get him off like Pocket and Yamato. You went really heavy. To
Dynamo
make
is
that
just
happen.
better.
But Abrams is the hero of the patch if there is one. And
yeah.
So I guess there's a lot of pressure on Ido to not just have a decent game, but a pretty strong game with the way
It's literally McGinnis heal, but he can like walk around.
I mean, true.
NA Deadlock pissing train.
But McGinnis heal gives fire, right? That is the one nice part about it. But yeah.
We're just waiting for a couple of players
Healing tempo moment.
Jump into the game.
But you can also have both on McGinnis. You like McGinnis heal with healing tempo because your entire team like 80% fire, right? If you're there in it.
Yeah, but you got to stay in the heal though.
No, I understand. It's obviously like not as versatile, but for sieging it can be kind of insane.
Obviously.
I mean, it sounds like you're saying you understand, but the professor just reigns supreme, which is something I think you just don't understand, so it's all good.
Okay.
He's the
The
professor.
professor. I mean, he is kind of the professor.
He is the professor. Have you ever seen the professor play basketball?
Oh, yeah, I've seen that, like that street ball or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You're saying that's Dynamo?
That's Dynamo, exactly.
You think Dynamo hoops?
He takes ankles. I mean, he takes ankles in his own way.
I guess there's
Okay.
once again a lot of pressure on Saya to hit a lot of lassos. That's really your key initiation skill. But now you have Abrams and Viscous.
Who are we betting on here? I think both teams have the potential to win from draft.
Warden traps and Viscous is rolling on them, and Abrams is.
I think Melee Creep's draft is like easier to execute. Hydronation's draft has like a lot of wild cards in it, if that makes sense. Like if Pocket or Sinclair or Dynamo have big ults, the fights could go very well for them. At the same time, like if these things don't line up, I think the Melee Creeps like fight execution is like much easier.
For the most part, not get lassoed too much on Hydronation.
Like they have clear win conditions for their fights.
In the major team fights.
Well, I think the problem here is one of disruption. How
You know, we might be picking up Rocker as our 7th man.
Your 7th man. Really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't go with Hydronation.
Catch up to the person that's getting lassoed in the certain death. Well, what's gonna happen? You're gonna.
I guess he just doesn't want to play with them or whatever.
Nah, he just doesn't want to play like full time. He just wants to be 7th man.
I see. That's fair.
So we told him he could be our 7th man. It's not fully confirmed yet, but it's looking pretty decent chances. It felt good to play with him last week when Quick wasn't there, so.
Yeah.
Red suit, blue Abrams.
Put him in. Put Abrams in.
We've got quite the collection of Abrams here. And someone in the chat was like, it's funny, we made the Super Saiyan Abrams and someone in the chat was like, make him green. I was like, yeah, we did.
I down with the ZP on Abrams.
Green and Super Saiyan Abrams, like holy.
That's the final.
That's it. I mean, I know this is the.
There's green Abrams. There's ZP on Abrams. Super Saiyan Abrams.
For this one, I'm really hype. Obviously,
I think the strongest is ZP on Abrams.
Yeah, true.
It's the same meme. It is this team, by the way. The Hydronation in the past have been accused of piss chain scandals. But it's actually Melee Creep's holding us up today. So.
But also, you stop and think about the names.
Is Lomain on Kelvin? No, Lomain's on Viscous. It's Quick Kelvin. So Lomain, Viscous, Sayo Holiday, John Warden, Ido Abrams, Poshy 7. Correct me if I'm wrong, average, but I'm like 99% sure that's it.
I don't know about you guys, but
yeah, you got it.
I stay locked in the long gaming zone.
And then on Hydronation, it's Vegas Pocket.
Get like a P funnel. They call them Shiwi.
Wait.
No, it's Vegas Dynamo. Oh wait,
no,
it's
it
Vegas
can't be.
Pocket, Hydration Dynamo.
Who's on Sinclair?
Poppers? Wait. Yeah,
or
yeah,
fish
Poppers.
Fish cake guys?
No, it's Poppers. It's Pop. Yeah, no, it's Poppers on Sinclair. Fish cake guys. Yeah.
Rokan Paradox. Looks like Rokan is like the pick hero now for the pick player for Hydronation.
Yeah, no, he's the Paradox, not the Holiday.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Their Holiday is Lifa.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
About as goblin mode gaming as you get is where the nostalgia's gone. But thank God.
That's fair. You know, at this point, I'm actually.
I'm assuming we had some technical issues because it's been quite a while since draft has finished and we haven't gone in game yet.
You know, P, chill. Like, it's all good.
Oh, here we go.
Do not pee in a bucket for us, please. Like, it's not that serious.
All right. 3, 5, 8, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5.
Pee in a bucket, just keep it to yourself. That's all I'm trying to say.
True.
Just don't need to hear about it.
Whatever floats your boat, honestly.
All right, curious to see this landing stage. Kind of want to look at the Johnny in the lane, see what's going on there.
Down to look at the Johnny.
Where I'm connecting to the match at the moment. This game's gonna be a movie, hopefully. Hopefully, I hope so. Jonathan, indeed. You'd like to see Express Shot, Tank Buster, Paradox for once. You know, the problem is like a lot of the time in these games, Paradox is played like just really for the pick, so people aren't building full damage. But you could probably just still build Express Shot, honestly, instead of Headhunter. Maybe the play is like instead of just going Headhunter on Paradox, you just go Express Shot because like doubles your carbine damage. It's probably just better. All right, let's take a look at the John. Quig already goes down actually. Wave 1, Popper's first blood.
About as unimpactful as a kill could get, but still not good.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter that much, but
yeah, but still not good. Not good at all.
Alright, so the John, he has adapted. He's become a different man from the series. He now has Headshot Booster as his first item.
John is the fastest player on my team, if you didn't know.
Fastest at adapting? Or just like running IRL?
No, fastest at adapting.
Yeah, John
probably
is actually our fastest sprinter.
I mean, he probably actually also is the fastest IRL. I mean, it would have to be between me and him, probably.
Okay. Was he a soccer player or something?
Nah, everybody else is just fat and slow.
I see.
Yeah.
Life of gamers.
Yep.
Yodi says, I smoke everyone at a race.
No, you don't, Yodi. You're like 300 pounds.
Alright.
And so, well, I mean, it's just the truth.
I'll throw in a free keychain.
Guys, I'm just kidding. Yodi's not actually 300 pounds.
Damn. Am I the best ice skater on TF2 Boomers? Let me think. Probably. Yeah, I mean, probably. It's very likely. Most people on my team have probably like never ice skated, or like ever, or like rarely. Are you the best at skiing? That's also pretty likely. Canadians
Yodi
just have
is
like a
300
natural
pounds of
buff.
pure muscle. Yeah, we do for all like snow sports,
Yeah, yeah.
winter sports.
Yeah. I'm definitely like the worst player on my team at like basketball, for example, but like, you know, skiing, like hockey, like whatever, like, I don't know. I've never played basketball. I literally never played basketball, so. I mean, I've played it like in high school, like, you know, like in gym class or whatever, but.
By the way,
John just kind of almost took the tower, by the way.
The Johnny is doing my build, my starting items. This is what I was talking about, by the way, when I was saying, if I get my hands on your tower, this is why I was calling Warden broken, because if I get my hands on your tower, this is exactly what I was talking about. Tower just like literally falls over. Mystic Burst as well. Looking good. I think he just needs extra health so he doesn't die. And then he's good to go. He can probably end the game. I mean, this is looking like a Walker at like 7 minutes angle. That's a lot of damage.
Vegas is going on him, but I think he's okay. And Vegas is kind of deep, so he's going to take a decent amount. You might have to buy healing, right? Because he's really hurt.
Drive the wave, buy healer, right?
I want extra regen. I don't hate regen. It's fine.
I think regen is better on Warden, so.
Yeah. I don't hate regen here because like you want to keep shoving. You don't really want to take the time to full reset with the right, and you're not so hurt that you need right.
Is it Dynamo, by the way? Is the Dynamo hydration? I mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's gonna be a bit of a. Yep, he's giving the buff to Abrams. Ido, the Dorian, is gonna have you know, he's gonna be tanky as fuck.
That was a big mistake. If he took that buff in mid, he could easily dive their tower with Warden ult. If he gets Dynamalted, he'll literally kill him through it.
Wait, Vegas just went deep as fuck. Like this cannot be. He's just dead for this. Like that was. There's no way that was the play. He's gonna force the John to reset here probably though, or maybe not. Maybe he's just gonna buy healing right. But I think he does reset here. Yeah.
I mean,
Vegas uses ultimate and died there.
Me personally, I'm just ulting there for a regen. Like I'm just diving their tower with my ult.
It heals you for nothing anymore.
You say so.
I mean, on heroes it heals you for a decent amount, but on creeps you heal for nothing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Dive their tower, get Dynamo ulted, and just kill them both, and just stand there with the aura.
With 200 HP, you're gonna dive their tower.
Listen, man, like sometimes you just gotta, seeing is believing. You know what I'm saying?
All right, bro.
Thank you.
I don't see it, but hey.
You just gotta understand, like most of what I say.
By the way, they lane swapped here. They put Vegas in another lane.
In the middle.
Yeah, Geist won her lane, so I guess they're like, all right, Vegas, take the side lane, get farmed on pocket probably, which makes sense.
How did 7 Kelvin lose lane that fast?
Yeah.
That just shouldn't be possible.
They lost to the Sinclair. Took the Popper Sinclair here. Yeah, Sinclair guys. Super hard pressure.
They're not down gold though, if you see.
Yeah.
They're like.
This is what happens. Well, they're not like even gold, but they're like close enough.
They're like not down a lot, yeah.
Yeah, they're down like 500. I mean, this happens a lot. This happened in our scrims versus you guys actually, where we took. I think I'm pretty sure like me and like Spooky or I don't remember.
Yeah.
Someone took like tower at 3 minutes. We took a like tower at 3 minutes, but you guys were like even on souls.
Yeah, no, that's because we killed you though. That's because we were up 3 kills, and then Lomain decided to feed his brains out, so then you got the tower for free.
True.
I remember that.
You remember that with great accuracy.
Oh, trust me, I remember. I had to pause the game because I was completely safe, and he's like, I have dome, and then he just domes on top of me, and like that infuriated me so much. I had to like pause the game and go take like wash my face, like go like take a walk.
Have you seen the Dota meme like wash your face? Have you ever watched like the True Sight documentaries?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they gotta do something though. This is not good.
I mean, this is kind of like status quo right now. It's not so bad.
No, this is
Ido's
they will lose eventually.
Ido's kind of doing it though. The Dorian, he's in.
Wait, the Dorian is actually like full pissing on these guys. Like he owns these guys. This is crazy. Like the Dorian, oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, I get parried there and just fall over. The Dorian might actually be the king.
True.
Wow, Dorian just brought it back for the homies.
He
That was
did.
a really good rotation from Pashi.
That was actually, yeah. That was a good play overall. Looks like Hydronation looking to strike back mid.
Wait, what
3
is
people.
Saya doing? Can you switch on to Saya's POV, please?
Yep, he's doing the double safes on Holiday right now. He's stealing the double safes.
Stealing their double safes. No concern. He's just even waiting
He's
for
got
the
a 900 bag.
What?
Are we gonna get some accusations or like what's going on?
Wait, he's just like he's just taking the boxes and shit. Like what the? I mean, this guy might actually just be a noob. I'm not gonna lie. You got compressed cooldown. What do you think on his ult?
Oh, surely. Yeah.
Oh, lasso on this
Makes
guy.
sense.
He's gonna have to hit the raw lasso here. Okay, never mind.
He does still have a 500 bag if he dies, so it'd be not ideal, but. Looks like John being 1v1 by Geist. Yeah, Urn spawning in 40 with buffs. Fully even at the moment. You know, 1 tower each. 5 kills to 4 kills. Warden ult being stolen here. Black hole, swap, every ultimate in the book was used. But the counter initiation from the John. The Jonathan going in.
Oh, the John. Is the John
Gets
gonna
one.
be able to get blood? Gets one.
Nah, he just gets one. Wait. Saya also looking. Hydration's dead, surely.
I think the hydration is gonna die here, yeah. Wait, he got
Affliction.
John got 2 actually. The other guy
They're all stuck in, they're all in the dome. Quick dies. Vegas has 10k though, he's kind of Thanos right now. They're also one, they're also one.
Oh my god, what is happening right now? Everyone is 1 HP. John goes down.
Overall, another just about even trade. Like, I mean, this was definitely in the favor of melee creeps, but like not like hugely or anything.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think if the Dorian rotated over, that could have been a bunch of free kills. What the?
Yeah.
That's not optimal.
What happened to Flick and Calc? Well, I don't know what happened to Flick. As far as Calc goes, he's injured, so he can't play. So he'll be back whenever his injury is healed.
Oh wow, this is not good.
But as far as Flick goes, I don't really know what happened to Flick. I don't know if he just like wanted to take a break or like what's going on essentially. The Dorian is in onto Fishcake, but he's just mogging him in the side lane. He actually just full on just like shit on him.
Yo, the Dorian! Holy Dorian moment. He got that pick on Pashi back in blood by himself.
No Pashi
like
cam
when
for the first Urn fight? Yeah, true, actually. Alright, this is Pashi's theory. He's got the unstoppable for the first Urn fight. Will this theory come to life?
Just gonna mag dump the tier 3 real quick, you know, come back to it later.
Yeah, might as well. He's ready. He's fucking ready for this Urn fight. Doesn't want to give it up.
See, he has his ult max, right?
He's got the ult max and the unstoppable. This is his timing.
Dude,
This is when he's king of the server, bro.
If they try the Urn on him, I'm pretty sure he just kills everyone, no? Like, that's 75 DPS is like...
He has 1500 health, though. He has 1500 health. Like, he can just get killed.
Nah, no way.
Like, they have ways...
Sure
what do you mean? He gets
He
swapped?
does more damage than them, though.
No, yeah, but like, let's say that he gets swapped into like a pocket, he just dies instantly.
But he is unstoppable.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, you mean like before he ults?
Well, no.
Yeah,
You're right about the swap. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right that he just kills them all, but we'll see.
I mean, that's if they do it into him, though. They're just holding it because they recognize what's going on.
Yeah. I mean, Vegas is gonna have to take it home for his team here. I think he's on 12k. He needs to have the big impact. Wait, get on the Pashi cam. It's not big. It's not big at all. It's the smallest 7 ult possible.
No, he's
no. It's microscopic. Wait, Leva's taking a decent amount of damage though. Oh wait, never mind. It's starting to be big, but the problem is his entire team was fighting out like in the cubby on the left side where he couldn't do anything. And now he's dead too. And they just got full team wiped. But Saya, the hero that we needed, gets the Urn, and so overall this fight is inconsequential. How did he get his hands on the Urn? How did he get the Urn? How did he get the Urn?
Just snatched it and ran away.
Like, what?
What the fuck?
And we got Trophy Collector once again.
And in the end, nothing changed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That fight is completely inconsequential.
Nothing changed.
We're just back to neutral.
Nothing changed at all. Like, what?
Okay, here's the thing. If you're the side of Hydronation, you want to take skirmishes right now because you know they don't have Dome, they don't have 7 ult. Like, without 7 ult, like, this melee creeps team is actually kind of weak in skirmishes. No, like you just want to create these fights, but
Kind
melee
of.
creeps is taking the initiative.
It's a 5v6. Oh, and they took out the Leafa. It's a 5v6 without the 7 ult. I'm not gonna lie. Like Pashi's ult does nothing, or Pashi doesn't do anything if he doesn't have ult.
Yeah, exactly. But Broken goes down, and melee creeps are taking full initiative on these picks, and they're making it look, even though they don't have a 7, it doesn't matter.
They need to get out of this before they get dynamo ulted.
Yeah, I mean, now their latest 7k. Pashi's just gonna take his little side lane and be happy. The Dorian is not fucking retreating, bro. He's no coward. He's going in, bro. He's going in. He's in. He's in, bro.
No, the Dorian,
okay, wait. They got him. They got him.
Wait, what the wait, the Dorian might be the man of the moment, bro. The Dorian shows no fear. Okay, Dorian needs to run now.
He's been afflicted. Surely now is the time.
They're shooting the
But they
minions.
still have
like,
Dome. They still have Dome for the reset. They want to push this. They want to keep the pressure up.
Why? John died on the side lane. They need to just leave now. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. They leave. Buffs and earn in 30. Still about a 5k lead. I would say that's what we had roughly at 10 minutes. Like the game hasn't really moved. Like the game state has stayed relatively the same, but there is some pressure on this Walker. The side Walker is half now, right?
Wait, can you check size trophy collector stacks? He's 14k. You might actually have a lot.
He has 2.
Okay, I mean it's better than the other games at this stage, right?
Sure.
Something.
You were actually hopeful. You were so hopeful.
I know. I looked up top. I saw he has Soul Leader on his team. I was like, okay, it's looking good. Yo, by the way, Vegas has like an abnormal amount of souls in comparison to his team.
Vegas has a ton from Cultist Sacrifice.
Yeah.
And also the fact that he's been like farming side lanes, and also he only has 1 death, and he has some kills. Like he's essentially been just like side lane maxing on top of Cultist as well. So like he is the man of the moment. He has 6,400 souls unspent right now, by the way.
Yeah, he's gonna buy like Kevlar probably is the best item here. I think if he buys Kevlar, they can't kill him.
Kevlar has kind of fallen out. I don't think you go Kevlar. I think you just go some smaller items. I think you just still just go like Tank Buster and shit. I don't know. Tank Buster is just so much damage.
That's true. Yeah,
he did go Spirit Burn though. I mean, Spirit Burn I can also see, to be fair, because it's a lot of anti-heal and you kind of need it this game. So I do see the Spirit Burn. I don't think it's Kevlar though. Kevlar Rush on Pocket is pretty dead.
You should stay on Vegas's POV, by the way.
Yeah. Vegas is gonna be the man.
In this fight, like the game, like the fight's on him.
I will say
So
the
if he
biggest
gets, like, a
problem
big
is
pocket ult, you
he
can use him.
doesn't have any mobility to set himself up for a big ult though. Like he doesn't have leap,
That's
he doesn't have
true.
anything.
With no Mage Leap, yeah, it's tough.
Like if he gets a big ult, I think like melee creep's kind of fucked up. Oh, this is actually like literally worst case. He's dead. Wait, black hole though. Black hole into 3, they all die. Every single person dies. Yeah. Well, that's pretty much well, that's mid boss and the urn, so that's probably game, realistically.
That's not
Should be game.
optimal at all for Hydronation. Wait, what happened there? How did they? I mean, actually, with Vegas dead, they just can't do anything. They do,
I mean,
like,
the thing
no
is,
damage.
yeah. I don't know. I think you need Mage Leap on Pocket. I think Pocket is like almost unplayable without that item.
Yeah, I think
right now.
Mage Leap Tank Buster was probably the move there.
Yeah, I agree. I think if he had Mage Leap Tank Buster, he could have like gotten a way bigger ult and escaped. He kind of just fucked up his abilities too, though. Like he
This
just
could
like
be a
used.
throw, by the way. This mid boss. Is there a lot?
I don't think so. No, they don't get there in time.
Oh, and Lomain is up here.
Yeah, they don't get there in time. Lomain is gonna die probably, but like whatever. It literally doesn't matter if he dies. It's completely inconsequential. Good parry.
How's he moving like that? What is happening right now?
Wait, Lomain's actually him. Wait, he's alive, bro. He just fucking, he just completely like Donkey Konged all over them. He just Donkey Konged over them.
Like what? How did he live there? What the fuck? Like what? How did he get away with that, bro? He's just jumping around down there. He was literally like, I gotta clip that actually. I'm gonna clip that on your stream.
That was funny. That was funny.
What the actual fuck is that movement, bro? Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, if you're poppers, bro, okay, like, we gotta talk about this. I'm sorry. I don't mean to beat a dead horse, but you're poppers. You have 11k net worth. One of your items is Trophy Collector. 0 stacks.
That's not optimal.
You're down 20k. You have 0 stacks on your Trophy Collector. You have a dead eye. Okay, I'm gonna stop now.
Dude, I could just imagine what Lomain is saying in call, by the way. He's like, I just shit on them. I just full shit on them. That's literally what he said. He's like yelling at the top of his lungs, bro. It's actually funny as fuck.
Now Saya is actually starting to get some stacks, by the way. Saya actually now trophy collector is a good item on Saya because he has 9 stacks. So now it's starting to be good.
The vibes are looking good right now.
The vibes are looking good. I mean, I think that this should be a cleanup. Melee creeps should be able to win this one and do the comeback here for sure. Trophy collector on Sinclair surely isn't the play. Yeah, it's not.
I mean, Saya with the trophy collector might be the king.
Sure.
He's about to get another stack right here. Maybe 2.
I would say Saya is the king despite the trophy collector.
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, he's got it almost fully stacked at this point now with those 2 kills.
Yeah. When you have max stacks, the item's actually insane.
Yeah.
But just getting there is just like, I mean, in most comp games, you just won't get there for a very long time. Now Saya is kind of full owning, right? So he is at like max stacks, literally at 19 minutes, which is essentially best case. Like this is the best I've ever seen trophy collector look. Essentially, is this. It's like the best case scenario for trophy collector.
Yeah, definitely.
He has 9 stacks because they're winning. They're not winning because he has 9 stacks. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Okay, we're gonna reset here. I like this. Just
look at his souls. I mean, yeah, his souls. I mean, his souls are just going up at a good rate right now, just from the passive money. He's getting a lot of passive money.
Saya might deserve the MVP.
This game, I mean, this game Saya is kind of popping off. 8-0 and 12, perfect game.
Like for the series, because
I mean, he also had some insane lassos, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In the second game, the Vilwalker lassos, like he took them home with that.
Yeah, I like Saya's build.
I
mean, I think that all of these items are good. The only thing I'd change about this build is the trophy collector. I think the other items that he's buying are pretty good. Yeah. Johnny
in this situation though, like trophy collector is like best case scenario.
Now trophy collector is really good. Like right now, I wouldn't change anything. Like trophy collector is actually insane with the current situation that he's in. Trophy collector is great.
Tank Buster? Johnny has Tank Buster.
Yeah, I'm not. How does he proc Tank Buster? I don't think he can, by the way.
His alt procs it. Pretty sure
you think?
He takes.
I don't think so.
Yeah, check. Just check.
No, but his DPS is 236, but it procs twice per
yeah,
second.
so it does 120.
Yeah.
Like
so Tank Buster is 165.
Okay, yeah, he's not proccing with
I
the
don't
ult.
think he can proc it with anything. Flask is 160.
Oh,
so
wow.
That's what, it's not enough, bro. He literally can't proc it.
Oh wait, no, he can. With Arcane Surge, he can. If he pops Arcane Surge, it's Flask.
Arcane Surge and Flask, okay.
Yeah. I mean,
okay, but now he has Lightning Scroll, so now he has Lightning Scroll, so Flask will proc it. Okay. Whew.
Yeah. There you go. I mean, he needs Imp Spirit. Like.
Yeah, because this is with once his casting buff goes down, I'm pretty sure he can't proc it again.
Exactly.
Oh, he's going in.
Really
the John is in.
Oh, the Johnny.
The
Johnny's all over them right now.
My. And it's over for them.
Scroll.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god, the Johnny.
They've been fully cleaned up.
Johnny with the initiation. Wait, I just realized this Warden ult with initiation or with Lightning Scroll could be your initiator. Like it could be what starts the fight, like a Lash ult.
I agree.
Damn, I gotta give it to Johnny, man. He's showing no fear right now, but he's fucking dead.
He's literally 1 HP, but he lives. Yeah, I don't know how he lived, but he did. No, I agree with you. It's a good initiation. I mean, they're doing double Lightning Scroll. I think it's a decent initiation. I mean, it can be debuff removered, the Lightning Scroll proc, but yeah. It's still good. I think Ult Warden is like good at initiating. It's not good if it's like you want it to be like your full frontline sustain. Because like realistically it can get melted. Because like Decay and Spirit Burn exists. If you get Decayed and Spirit Burn, you're not healing for shit.
Like Kevlar, if you're gonna do that.
Yeah, I agree.
I think Kevlar is really good on this character.
Kevlar is really good on this character. I mean, they're up 50k. I don't think anybody else, anything else needs to be said. They're up 50k. It's completely over. I will say, funnily enough, a lot of people have been complaining this patch that the games have been long, right? Every game we've seen in DFN, EU, and NA has been sub 30 except one.
Yeah, that's true. And the one that was like longer than 30 minutes.
It was like 32.
Every wave champ in the game.
Yeah, and it was also like 32 mins.
Yeah. Can we stay on Saibai? Just want to see what he buys. He's all
yeah. If I'm Saya here, I think I just buy Curse.
I'm not gonna lie, I would just buy Kevlar.
Really? I think Curse like guarantees you win the game. Like think about their win conditions. It's black hole or pocket.
Yeah, you're right. But Kevlar just sounds cool.
You're just like, I'm him.
Yeah.
He buys
exactly.
Arctic Blast.
Don't have jurisdiction in
Yeah. I mean, I do think Curse is better, but he bought Arctic Blast, Warp Stone.
Yeah.
I mean, those are good items too. Like, don't get me wrong. I do think Curse just ends the game on the spot though, but.
I mean, they have.
I mean, the
other
game is
answers
over. The game is literally over. It like actually doesn't matter what he buys. Like if we're being real.
Yeah, that's true.
He's up 50k. And the pocket's just dead probably off this. He's been he's just yeah. And they killed the only player on the enemy team that has souls other than Leffa, so Poppers is dead, and it's GG.
I mean, they didn't drop yet, so it's definitely not GG yet, but it'll really
Well,
it's a figure.
well, it should be.
GG,
Yeah. If it's not GG, then I don't know. Melee creep sucks. Like,
hey,
if you lose from this position, I'm just saying.
Say that.
This would be the throw of all time.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's all good. Inner Demons came out. Oh, they're going mid? Wait. Should they not? I mean...
They're really doing the cooking by the book right now, as people say.
Yeah. It's fine. I think this is reasonable, I guess. You get all your creeps. This is probably, like, correct to be, like, super safe. I mean, you are up 60,000 souls, so you probably don't need to do this, but hey, might as well.
I mean, once they get the pushy in there with the ulti, then they can...
Yeah, it's over, bro. It's over. Like...
That's what they need, is to get pushy in there with the ult.
I'm gonna get on the Saya POV. Let's see what he can do with 32k. 33k. He's got knocked down now.
I mean, he's the money man with the maxed out trophy collector.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, here we go. He's invisible. Oh, he's invisible. Oh, he misses the lasso. Just barely. Now he resets. He's going in. Lasso gets stolen. The magician doesn't miss. Wait, there's a black hole happening. But the pushy pop. You get on the 7 POV? Nah, I mean, he's just frying them. They're all dead. Now that's actually GG. Even if it's not down, I'm pretty sure they can just like full melt everything.
Dude, the death timers in this game are so unnatural. I've been playing League the past few days. Like the death timers at this point in League are like 30 seconds. In this game, it's like 70 seconds. Like you die, you're just cooked, bro. It's over.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way that they've made the game like not like end quickly. Like when you know how to end, it's like the game actually just ends like fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Like the game's taking like 40+ minutes in pubs is like fully a skill issue.
It's a coordination issue. You can just never coordinate.
Yeah, there's that too. I think it's partly coordination, partly skill of people just like not understanding like how easy it is to end. Because like killing the patron even while they're defending is like pretty easy. Like this thing melts. They don't have any gun hero. I want to make that clear. Like okay, sorry, Ido is like full melee, so there's that. But they don't have like any hero that's like insane at sieging. Like John is full spirit build, right? Pashi is full spirit build. Like most of their heroes actually do 0 gun damage, and they still full melted it.
Here, let me go tell them good job.
Hey, all right. GG's. Well played to melee creeps. They come back. First game was looking pretty rough. They kind of got owned. But then game 2 and game 3 came back. You know, kept their throne. Let's take a look at the stream real quick.
I'd always like the seagull of Deadlock. You know what I mean? Like this, like content creators really loved and comes in and then just absolutely unzips and goes wild on them in game. Really
Have you seen the fanfic narration from Uber? Yeah.
Like you cannot target him more if you try. Like everything that Hydronation could do was aimed at
Ido cooked, true.
trying to sort of take Idorian off a comfortable hero as opposed to sort of win the game. To their detriment, I think. And like Jake was right. He said at the start of this game, he said, watch them just put Ido on the Abrams and win the game. Do you know what I mean? And the guy was still able to do it, right?
Jake was right.
Some real standouts over the course of this series. I remember,
Unzips, well, you know.
This John guy is kind of correct. I've never seen Lightning. To be fair, it's only been a few games this patch, but Lightning Scroll Warden is going to live rent-free in my head. The fact that not only you stun people, that's all well and good, but you reduce people's movement speed when you hit them with spirit damage. That is exactly what the ultimate does. That is terrifying. The guy ended the game with 30k player damage. The next closest in the whole server was like Vegas on that pocket, who was able to have a pretty good game in the end. So
was it? How close was it? Yeah, 30k on the Johnny. 30k on the Johnny.
Dogging on Sire in game 1, genuinely.
Yeah, the Johnny damage was looking good.
He had a bad game. I mean, he had a bad game, but what's impressive for me, exactly, as a player that you can honestly, any player would say like, look, it was a bad game. He knows he had a bad game on game 1, but the fact that you can take that beating in game 1 and come back and be like,
hold on, my team added me.
Like,
I'll be back.
All right, bro. Good luck.
Are you gonna end stream soon?
I'm probably gonna end soon-ish. Yeah.
I bet. Then I'll just head out. Peace.
All right, bro. See ya.
A huge carry in the next 2 straight.
All right.
Same hero, same spot.
You show John build? Yeah, I can show John build.
This time I'm gonna do better.
This is the Johnny build.
That's the confidence you need.
Check trophy final numbers. I'm sure Saya probably got a lot of money from trophy this game.
Under pressure in the money match.
Trophy collector 2,700. Man, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Bro, and the build is sick. Like trophy collector is so interesting because it obviously like you get stacks on assists as well as kills.
Vegas didn't hit a tower because he lost his tower like really early, I think. Actually, I can't remember. Did they lose their? What happened mid? No, they didn't lose their tower really early. Oh, that's interesting.
You do in games like this.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's a lot to be excited about on on the side. Sorry, Quig. I mean, you're playing Kelvin, mate. Nothing personal, bro. But there's a lot to be excited about on this melee creep side, especially like the 7.
Thanks for Warden. Good idea. Yeah, it's strong. Can you show snap hook build? Yeah, sure.
Good. This game was less impactful, ZP less oppressive, but we now understand.
I think he had like 0 trophy collector stacks or very, very little.
I mean, I think we've gotten a lot of illumination as to how some of the items work and what's the idea behind some builds, and certainly, some didn't look great back in map 1, but
I think that Shopkeeper is public enemy #1 for sure. Some builds are pretty good though. I think some people are starting to figure it out.
Not gonna look good, but you know who is gonna look good? At the very least, has always given us an entertaining interview. That's right. It's
Metro
Ido,
doesn't like trophy. Yeah, trophy is pretty shit.
Production right now. I was gonna drag him up, but Ido, welcome over here to Deadlock Fight Night. We've interviewed you before. We're gonna interview you again.
Yeah, they've got the Ido interview.
This was a roller coaster of the series. And first
weird top 3 takeaways today.
In for melee creeps today.
Bro, ABG just hit me up, and I was like, shit, I need some content, bro. It's dry right now. Yo, it's dry. It is dry. Like, and that's why I appreciate DFN so much, because you guys is just like, showing it up, and I'm just like, I'm here for it, bro. I'm like, fuck yeah, I get to play in DFN again. Let's go.
Bro, you're bringing the content. What am I saying, bro? Like, we just provide the vessel for it, man. Look, you got target banned like crazy over that series. How did it feel to know that basically they were turning themselves inside out to try and
people like Trophy Hunter? That is takeaway. Yeah, I'll have to take some time and reflect on those games and rewatch the replays to have some major takeaways.
Abrams and still shit on him. So,
dude, I feel bad. Like, I kind of feel bad because like
Bro said he feels
didn't
bad.
even expect to play this DFN, and like I don't know if you.
Oh, if you beg for subs, that works. True.
My ex-teammates are on the Hydronation now, right? And I felt kind of bad. I was like, fuck, I really just have to come in here and stomp them. Like, dude.
Okay, bro.
Oh, man, this is not...
All right, chat Ido.
How about you actually...
Oh, that's funny.
If I really had to...
Actually, I feel a little bad. Just a little bit, though. I mean, I'm hype. I mean, let's go. Another win, another ring for the boy. But it's... Yeah. I'm like, I just feel a little bad because, I did say I want to step down from... and do content, but I guess I'm just fucking putting.
This is content, baby.
Right? This is content.
Right true. This series was content, brother. You smoked.
He still got it.
I haven't scrimmed in like weeks, and I'm just like fucking a solo queue demon, I guess, working out. So I'm happy about it. Shout out Melee Creeps too. Thanks for letting me sub in. Appreciate it.
I just want to ask just sort of like a more broad question for the game in general. Like, how are you feeling about this new patch now that's live in the game? What are your impressions? What are your thoughts?
How's he feeling?
Like, this
Let's hear it.
In Deadlock with the new patch.
Dude, I feel like they just released the chains on my arms. Like
release the chains, he says, bro.
With this patch, it's fucking.
Holy.
Oh, whoa. It's freaking amazing, dude.
Put the fries in the bag, bro. Keep going.
Whoa. All right, it's freaking amazing. So, yeah, like I get to play my styles, dude. I'm playing like nobody's playing melee Yamato. You know what I'm saying? And I'm able to pull it out against the best players in the video game, and respectfully beat them down with it. You know what I'm saying? I was looking like Mike Tyson. You know, I was going crazy, bro. I'm telling you, it was good. It's good. It's nice being able to do what I want to do in the game and still perform at a high level. And I really, it's really, I give it all to like Yoshi and the team because like.
Okay, it gives it all to Yoshi. High praise.
It's a great change.
High praise. High praise for the new patch. Average new patch hater, Ido new patch lover. Could that be the difference?
You can come in after this, should you want, but the people want to know, well, you just won and you want to make content. We here at the Deadlock Fight Night channel, we could host you after if you want to go for an ultra long stream and just, you know, really give the people what they want. You gonna stay on and stream for a few more hours after this or what? What's going on?
I mean, yeah, for a little bit, about like another 7-8 hours, you know, some light, just a little grind session.
Light work.
Yeah,
We'll get early bedtime.
Is he streaming right now?
You know, like just...
Yeah, thank you.
All right, we got the interview. Oops.
Go. Thanks to health. Yeah.
All right. Well, that sounds good.
All right, they're gonna host Hydo. I'm gonna host Gucci. Or actually, I'll host Naked. We'll host Naked tonight. All right, guys. I'm gonna chill out for now. Maybe grab some food. I'm hungry as hell. Thank you guys for the support tonight. Much love, and I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Bye bye.